Hey, hello and welcome everybody to consecutive streaming day number 611. We're cruising smoothly towards the 666. The beginning of next year. We're gonna get there. And today we have the second last day of the B Cup. $8,000 on the line. Jay Celerex with the 5 gifted subs. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That is the appropriate amount of hype for the day that's to come. My name is Neo. Welcome. In a couple of minutes, Mr. Remo Demo will be there with us as well. After a couple of days with a lot of Night Elf mirrors, he shall be back. As today, we have 2 best of 7s. We have 2 undead versus human. And for that, we need some Remo Demo expertise. That's what you're all waiting for. I see chat is in a good mood. I think we all are in a good mood because of the matches that are to come. This is currently the peak of Warcraft. Yesterday, let's not sugarcoat it, everybody. Before, like, you are the early birdies, right? You're the diehard fans. You either went to our homepage and saw the schedule, 12 p.m., let's go. You got the notification and clicked immediately. You saw it somewhere on our socials. You are the core. So before the normies come in, let me tell you, yesterday was a bit frustrating. The round of 6 was a bit frustrating. It was unfortunately not the level of play that we were hoping for. Many throws in all series. We had a lot of fun, though. We had a lot of fun. Imperfect games usually lead to fun. Today, I expect more. Obviously, there's Happy. We expect flawlessness from him in even in the Battle.net games. Sok in the winner bracket final. What can we expect from him? The match versus Soen was really good once he found his groove. The match versus Focus, he won 3-0, and it looked good. But it was also a little bit of an invite for Focus, who still seems to have a bit of a mental break versus Human, especially. So this is a true test for Sok. I do not know how good his matchup currently is. His group stage was rather tough. Hawk and Moon were also defeated by Sok. And now, the big test. Feels like this is a new plateau of competition. This is a level of play where Sok usually isn't operating in the past couple of months. But I'm here for it, man. Surprise me, my dude. Surprise me. And in the lower bracket, Infi versus 120 for survival. That's gonna be one hell of a show, man. The series between them from 2016 were legendary. Their Super League encounters were very nice as well. And I just expect fireworks there. High class, high tempo, Dark Ranger, Fire Lord, high expertise and class. That's what I expect. And I gotta check if... Oh, Remo Demo is still 2 minutes before. And should be there in a second. We have a prediction, by the way, and one person is standing out. Before the playoffs, or before the... Look, when we ended up in the round of 8, we did a little prediction game. And I can tell you, a lot of people are very good in predicting these, but nobody is flawless except one person. Sharky has predicted every single match correctly thus far. He expects Infi to win it all, though. As do I. Was a bit of a ballsy prediction. So we'll see who ends up on top. Also on top of the prediction game, Vesti, Lord Helmi, and in the race, still, Stufka number 1, Terabyte, Owa, Zushikor. And then we'll see. We'll see if some people catch up. Disastrous performance for Godfather, by the way. 2 out of 8 points. Ridiculous. And that's, I guess, what you need to know. Mr. Remo Demo. Oh, I see the camera. Yeah. I see him there. Let's see. If I call him, will he answer my call? Will Mr. Remo Demo answer my call. It's 1 minute before noon, or before high noon, but not just yet. No, not just yet. We have to wait a little bit for our co-caster to appear. So here's the bracket once again for you. Happy 3-2 versus Kaho. Really, really, really close to the lower bracket there. 3-2 versus 1-0. It needed a reverse sweep for Happy to stay in the winner bracket of this tournament. Ultimately close and super cool developments between these two. I personally wouldn't be surprised if that's the grand final once again, and then we see a whole other level of play. Sok on the other side, as we said, here was a 3-2 versus Soin. Mega cool series. Also with a reverse sweep, and then a clean 3-0 versus Focus. But I hear someone very special by my side. Mr. Remo Demo, how's your week?
Hello, Neo. Hello, chat. How we doing today? It's a fresh new week, and finally, the conclusion, indeed, of B Cup is upon us. It is November already, boys. The year is almost over. B Cup 20 is almost over. We're down to 4 players, and I'm very excited to witness these games with you today and tomorrow. Lots of competition has come and gone. Long group stage, long break, and then also a long playoff stage. But now finally we're going to determine who is going to be the winner of the next B Cup. Is it going to be Happy again? We've seen him many times here. Or is it going to be someone else? Finally, if it was not Happy, either it was Lin or 1-0 in the past. And Fortitude he didn't play a real B Cup, but he played like a show match. I'm on the Wikipedia page right now. Point being, though, Sok never made it into the grand final, which kind of shocked me earlier. We've seen him many times in the B Cup get pretty far, but no grand final yet. I wonder who's going to be our finalist for tomorrow, and our grand champion, of course.
We will figure this out together. Mr. Remo, I am in the lobby because we had a couple of Flow TV desyncs in the past couple of days. I think you experienced that too when you were casting last week. Wanna try the lobby, and if we lag, then we go Flow TV. Would be my suggestion, because I've seen enough Chinese streams on 320p for the past couple of days here. So we're in. Happy is asking for 5 minutes. Rare. Usually he joins the lobby precisely at game time, says go, and then usually we go. But today, maybe he needs another coffee. Maybe he needs a fresh glass of orange juice.
Open a packet of Oreos, maybe some ice cream. You know, you gotta get your routine right, your ritual. If you wanna play at your best, the conditions need to be right. They need to be crisp. And Happy seems to be doing well once again. On the new patch, he was struggling for a short while, but he has bounced back strong. He is #1 ELO ranked player once again, leading the pack, and is trying to defend his title here. One of many. Happy, in fact, has Happy made every single grand final, by the way? Hold on.
Ooh, that could be right.
I think he did, right?
Oh, that'd be crazy, though.
That is also pretty insane. Yeah, that was the B Cup 12 show match. That doesn't really count. That was just a show match. But yeah, B Cup 11 until 19. Happy indeed. Every single grand final. Different opponents for him very often. We had Lin in there, Starbuck in there. Life, one time. 1-0, couple of times. And yeah, that was it.
True.
So, chance for a new opponent for Happy today, if he indeed wins here, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Chances are decent to have a new grand finalist, I guess. If Infi or Sok make it into the grand final, it would be a first for them here.
Right on. Infi in the best shape of the decade, maybe. After his triple win at Gold League, he became more of a streamer, random player. He was successful during the DreamHack time to a bit, but only if he wanted to. But now he found his step again with Human, of course, as he switched during Stars War 2 years ago, but now also Dark Ranger Firelord. Really hard to read. What can you tell me about Sok? He's, to me, it's so weird. He's in the winner bracket final, but to me, he's like the dark horse.
Yeah, to me as well. Clearly. I feel like Sok is blessed every now and then, where he looks like he's kissed by the gods and he plays incredible. But I feel like these series are once in a month. And then the other 10 games he plays, he's good, but he's not insane. He looks like a good player, but not like a tournament winner. I feel like this is still something that hovers above him, that excellence is shown so rarely. Now let me say it again. Sometimes he has those standout games. Sometimes he is insane. We can think back to unbelievable series he had against Happy in War 3 Champions season finals days. That was a while back. But especially against Happy, it has been a long time since we really saw him do very well.
And of course, a bit bad news for the underdog fans here. This best of 7. Not best of 5 or best of 3,
Yes.
where everybody can, on a great day, have a shot against Happy. We've seen it throughout the playoffs. This best of 7. It feels like Happy is almost undefeatable the longer a series is.
It has been broken at times. Lin, for example, was able to do it. Lin, of course, another enigma of the scene. He has those insane highs where he does so well. Right now, he's on a bit of a break. We're looking forward to see him come back. Lin has even managed a reverse sweep against Happy in the past. But, of course, that is very rare and very hard to achieve. Sok with one hell of a task today.
You guys also have a task to boost the sub counter back to 1800. You're working hard on that. Jay Celerex, thank you for the gifted sub. Solani, thank you for 90 months. That is an insane time. And we hear the most beautiful sound in the world. That is a starting Warcraft game. We kick things off on springtime. First of 7. Can underdog Sok cause the ultimate upset, or will it be Happy as so often in the grand final? The stats clearly in favor of Happy. We don't have to predict that everything but a Happy win would be a giant surprise. 53-14 all-time stats, but their first encounter on this patch.
And the patch indeed has changed quite a few things. I was expecting Happy to go more into Ted Fiend play again, but it almost has looked a bit stubborn to me. They're just fully ignoring the Ted Fiends. That was one of my predictions was new patch. Oh, we're gonna see a lot more Ted Fiends, and boy, was I wrong on Happy. And I don't think it's because Ted Fiends are bad. In comparison, they got better. Happy just doesn't wanna play him. Very interesting. When he played the Undead Mirror against 1-0, right? He played Lich Ghouls first 2 maps. That build got a bit weaker, of course, with the Ghouls. Loses. And like, okay, is it finally now time for the Ted Fiends? And what happens then? He starts playing Cryptlord Expo in Undead Mirror. I'm like, what is going on? I'm here for the party. Hell yeah. Get me in. I love the fast Expo meta. But the one thing, as if it is, I don't know, as if he's like going through a divorce. It seems like he's going through a divorce with Ted Fiends. He just hates them. Hates them right now with a passion.
Yeah, we both are familiar with divorces, I guess. So we identify that. It's like between 1-0 and Happy, it's like the one plays this style, the other refuses to play the same style as well. Except against, no, not, even against Night Elf. It was oftentimes like 1-0 plays fast expansion, Happy plays tier 3 expansion, but never the same style. Versus Human, we've seen a couple of directions as well, but for Happy, whenever he can play a Crypt Lord, he will play a Crypt Lord.
Yeah, this matchup indeed still seems to be very, very focused on it. I feel like some maps are very good for Lich, where you have easier creeps, where you don't need beetles, especially where you also can go for mercenaries. There are mercenaries on this map, but they don't have the good old Deuce Bull, and it's not the easiest camp to go for. Happy's going for the instant expo creep, as we see by Undeads most of the time in this matchup, especially if it gives a fast level 2, which here it will. And still going with that Impale first. That's another Happy special that nobody else goes for. And we're still not sure if it's actually good or not, but Happy likes it.
Well, if you have the perfect surrounds and in the winner bracket won a lot of games by Impale surrounds to buy time, who can blame him? He trusts it, it's his comfort zone, and that camp is level 2 directly as well. The big question, what's Sok going to do? Is he playing one base rifle push, as Fortitude oftentimes does here, or does he have different plans? And it looks like, oh, nice dribble to get out of the surround. Looks like he wants to expand. Going for the Sasquatch, has the Militia here, Archmage level 2.4, and a Cloak, which could save his life down the road.
Good amount of experience, but obviously lacking that level 3. And now we're going to go on a little bit of an expansion hunt. Sok is trying to avoid the early fight with Happy, pulling back the peasants. Happy kind of running into nowhere. Ideally, he wanted to scout with the beetle, but that beetle is scouting in the main base. And yeah, the expansions might not be that easy to set up. Of course, Happy knows with the AM not at home, must be heading to his expansion with the staff. Cryptlord gets over there, doesn't have any rods anymore. And it does feel like Sok has to get the cancel here to keep this game even.
He has no rods anymore, and he also has no shop, of course, because Happy is always going for that. And Happy is waiting for an attack at his expo. The Acolytes are ready, but Sok, the trickster, goes for the main base.
Creeping at the same time with the militia on his side of the map, the little green camp, that's going to be level 3. That's going to be a great power spike. AM saving a bit of mana, and now we got the level 2 water elementals. Those should be doing pretty well against the ghouls and Cryptlord here early on. Entire undead army is only melee, so you can out-micro it normally pretty well. But of course, Happy's always fighting on Blight, so the HP regen is huge. But Sok didn't get the expo cancel. That's a very easy expansion setup for the undead. With the human expo way later, I feel like Sok has to get some significant damage in here to keep this game even.
I agree. One of these targets could be the Tome of Relics to delay Rod, to delay Sacrificial Dagger, but he's only interested in ghouls and the Cryptlord. Here's the kill, but was that enough? 0.2 of XP, only intercepting a few Acolytes. Archmage, ooh, against Happy. You shouldn't get too close to the trees when the ghouls are there. And Happy, of course, with the perfect response, has the ghouls ready. Archmage also, staff gets back ready to defend.
Yeah, you always gotta try to attack and expand, attack and defend, I mean, at the same time in this matchup if you can, otherwise you might be falling behind. This ghoul attack here, slowing down the expansion a little bit. And even losing these ghouls I think is not that bad, because the AM is level 3 already, so no scary level up really right around the corner. Cryptlord got the new rod, coming in with the staff, and Happy loves to take out these towers in the early game, but it's almost finished.
Oh man, incredibly close. The shop is down again. Tower, oh, he thought he could repair it, but there was only 2 workers there. The 4th of the undead, too strong. Expo can't finish. It's only 1 worker. He has to call new militia. Happy can tech already, or is maybe teching already. Beetles still destroying, skeletons still destroying all these free units. It's finally time for the Crypto. There is a chance for Sok. There's no TP, and the staff's on cooldown. He got it.
Big surround right here. There's going to be a huge jump in experience as well. Level 4 Archmage already. Okay, now we're talking. That's a 2-level lead. But in the end, the expansion is still paying off a lot of gold here. Hard to tell right now who's in the lead, but I think Happy's still a bit ahead here. He's been mining for so long already.
Happy frequent guest at the tavern, like Remo back at the day at Uncle Willy's pub. And Sok still working on that expansion, man. The 3rd militia call for this. And yes, Happy is indeed teching. Takes him 2 minutes. Shop was re-erected again. But that Cryptlord kill and that XP lead could carry Sok through the mid game.
Yeah, Sok needs to finally stabilize here at the expansion. If he can push across the map and force a fight at Happy's Expo, or in the main base, wherever, if he can utilize now his level lead, that could do well for him. But Happy, smartly, he's not falling back. He keeps the pressure on and is trying to make sure that he's not getting attacked and damaged too much on his side of the map. But then again, everything's hurt. Maybe at some point he has to fall back. We have a huge mana regen advantage right now on the human player. It's insane. Sok has to go for a pressure play here.
He is being pressured still by all these skeletons. He really wants to finish the town hall. He's fighting for every HP on every peasant. The first map is 7 minutes and 30 seconds old, and I gotta say, Sok is showing a great game with a good game plan. He surely comes prepared. Still the question if that's enough. While we have a little bit of a downtime. Thank you, Taker. Hope you had a great morning stream with a lot of Shadowhunter and a lot of Pit Lords. Much appreciated.
Happy knows an attack is coming. He's setting up towers. He's got 2 in the main, 2 at the expo. Archmage. Oh, is he just walking into us around here? That was a little bit risky. And we got the footies over towards Happy's natural. Is that defend? That would be a big help here, but it looks like so far there isn't.
There isn't. He needed all the lumber and all the resources for the tech, I guess, which has started for Sok as well. Both techs rather late. Happy still minutes ahead. Can he force some Acolytes there? Happy preemptively rebuilding them, getting some kills done. Archmage still distracting, and I like these little chip damages on the Crypt Lord. I've seen this from grunts recently in Soin's hands, especially against the Demon Hunter. Like, always shaving away a couple of HP. That adds up and might carry you, but now we got tier 2, and I think there was a potion involved even. Crypt Lord doing better again.
Yeah, absolutely. Healing up. DK soon going to be there as well with the coils. And huge for these defenses, Wand of Negation. Not a very cheap, but a very effective tool to deal with the water elementals. There's finally level 3. Waited for that one for a long time. And looks like with that and the fiends coming out, Happy is stabilizing. This footy attack won't do too much anymore. And Happy can build on his tech lead again.
We got 30 seconds till Sok is at tier 2. He's close to level 5. Then the Wand of Negation becomes less effective because you can't dispel a Water Elemental with 3 charges anymore, as Water Elemental gets more and more HP. But Happy loves to shop in real life and outside. We got Mana Potion still, a new Wand of Negation. But so far, Sok is keeping Happy away from his economy, amasses 1,300 gold, and defense is up as well.
Staff home, Water Elemental again taken out. Footies trying to still be relevant for as long as they can. Sok knows very soon these footies aren't going to be worth a dime anymore. With tier 3 finishing, destroyers coming and so on. So getting some Acolyte kills here is nice. Getting some Fiend kills would be beautiful. But we're still waiting for that MK. Ideally in this matchup, or let's say, if the matchup is perfectly even, I think the human has a tiny tech lead and a tiny second hero timing lead. That is not the case here. So this gives you a little bit of a feel that Happy's in a good spot. But you mentioned something that has kind of flown under the radar. The gold. The gold is looking great for Sok. His expo was way later, but somehow he's got a way bigger bank. So this position might be better than initially it looked like.
He is rather conservative with his footmen. He's not going 12, 13 of them like sometimes an Infi and a 40 does. Tier 3 on the way, and he didn't need too many towers, or he felt like he didn't need too many towers. Let's see if that's an oversight later. Going for the Shredder now to help with the lumber. Level 5 unlocked, Cloth plus 8, wonderful. Mountain King needs some help, DK needs some help, but we also get the double workshop, and this is, I don't know, Knights Gyros is something we don't see too often anymore. It's oftentimes Griffins, but before we talk about the tier 3 transition, maybe we have to talk about a little Sapper that's coming from Sok.
Could blow up a tower here. That Nerob is already low HP. Doesn't look like Sok has a huge army right now to go for a really strong push along with that. Oh, but I guess he's feeling confident with the power of that level 5 Archmage. Those Water Elementals indeed pretty good right now. We're seeing the Griffin areas coming now, by the way.
Ooh.
Normally Griffin Gyros is what the humans try to go for. Sapper, does it connect?
No.
Oh,
no,
Happy,
no.
quick as always. Will not allow.
You are not getting fooled by that, man. He already prepared for this by building the Ziggurats so far apart, so 2 Ziggurats can't be sniped with 1 Sapper, and then the 1 Sapper, like, he is so quick with these responses, man. Many people get fooled by this, not the hamster.
The tier 2 stage is often the most difficult for human. This is where the undead will often take control and creep the map and work with all that map control. Because human needs tier 3. Needs the tier 3 army. Whether it's knights or griffins, you cannot get along with tier 2 units. This is where the undead has the advantage in the mid game. Can build a fiend army already, and those are going to be relevant and good for the entire game. But of course, as we know, the longer the game goes, if we get insane upgrades, insane supply numbers, the griffins tend to look better in the end game.
The human army in the late game is better than your army. I'm curious if Happy is experimenting with Banshees once again. It comes and goes, like 1 week is Banshee time, the other week is everything but Banshee time. Also a bit player dependent here. I love so far how Sok keeps Happy busy. There's a Sapper here and there. Now there's a Zeppelin here as well. The last, like, Happy wasn't able to threaten the expansion once, and he was also never attacking the base. Whenever Happy marched forward, Sok was ready to keep him busy.
Yeah, really good play indeed. Now 1 destroyer is left behind, and that dispel is good even against level 3 water elementals. I think you get a bit more experience there. Happy, not going for the big push yet. He's taking camps away. He's using his map control right now. Look how close to the opponent he's creeping. This normally should be going to the human player, but because human still needs a bit of time to come online, Happy is taking the initiative, taking that camp away. He could even go for the red camp here. He could even go for the orange camp in the middle. But Happy rather is looking for a real fight now, a real push into the main base.
Oh, Sok sees it differently though. Archmage Mountain King in the base. The Acolytes immediately evacuated. And how much damage can he do? Happy storming towards the peasant line. We got gyros up. That's a good amount, I would say. Heroes are coming in as well. Mass repair. Not too many units falling yet, but the web by Happy is superb.
Happy going mostly for a peasant hunt here, it seems. TP out. Oh, nice catch on the Fiend at the very end. That was a split second before the TP away.
Destroy
Happy
as
was
well.
trying to do good damage here and lose minimal. He lost some ghouls, but Sok finds himself ahead on supply. This is not a bad position for the human player now.
There was Fiends, Ghouls, and a Destro. There was like 12 supply dead for Happy in exchange for a couple of workers. Since he has a Shredder, there shouldn't be an issue replacing the gold workers. He has a surplus of them and goes into 80 food now with the super strong Griffins, where oftentimes there's no real solution to them. If you have high Griffin numbers, they shred everything, and there's no Banshees to be seen anywhere for any damage mitigation or anti-magic shell.
I'm kind of surprised Happy's creeping so passively here. These Griffins will just get stronger and stronger with higher numbers and especially more upgrades. Now might not be the worst time to try to face the human army. But Happy creeping indeed safely on the outskirts. I guess he also still is lacking some levels. And I'm kind of shocked that Sok is getting both these important big camps in the middle. That's huge. Look at the items on the MK. Both were great. Sobi and Ring of the Archmagi. He's even getting a shop. He's getting 3 out of 4 middle camps. I think Happy made a big creep route mistake here. If he had focused on creeping on tier 2, he could have taken perhaps all of these orange camps. Now he lost 3 of them.
Well, that also speaks in favor of Sok. We mentioned this before, how busy he kept them, and Happy never felt confident marching across. Sok now with the TP again. Has to make a decision. Do we trade or do I defend?
Sok now looking terrific. Attacking Happy's Expo at the same time, forcing out the TP, counter TP away. No need to fight this yet. This game is looking better and better for Sok now. The longer the game goes, the better these Griffins will be. They're going to have insane damage later on. Happy is finally going for the Banshees. But AMS also not what it used to be anymore. That is not necessarily going to be the answer.
Correcto. It's a big help though. Of course, there is a lot of damage on the Griffins, and then you want to mitigate that somehow. And Curse is 33% damage mitigation on everything that's affected, so that might be even more important than the AMS. Archmage level 5 Mountain King makes an important level 3, and he is going clap. I like that. You have a lot of mana regeneration, especially with that Sobi mask. And if you get rid of the Fiends, like what's supposed to answer these Griffins then?
Yeah, this is really, really nice here. The way Sok fought back, especially by keeping Happy so busy in the mid-game. Early game really wasn't that great for him, but he was able to pull the game back. And now this game state is insane. He's got level 3 Pally, level 3 MK before the first real fight. That's a dream scenario.
Yeah, 100%. How many games have we seen where the human is doing okay, but he got like level 4, level 2, level 1, and then there's just not this oomph that you need against Fiends and the Undead Heroes. And speaking of Undead Heroes, we said this many times, but we still have to mention it. This Crypt Lord is not getting much better. Impale 3, okay, but what are the ground units? The 3 heroes. Water Elementals, maybe. And Beetles, they don't do anything anymore. A strong Lich would be the dream, but not just there. Banshees make it out of the field. We got a big mana potion and Ancient Django. Happy's items also not too bad. Are we ready for the final fight? I don't think so. Sok is still working on upgrades.
The red camp here might be an important next objective. That's the downside of a Griffin army. You cannot really creep magic immune stuff too well. So Sok knows if he goes for the red here, it would take forever. That would open the door for Happy for a creep jack, a way back into the game, where now it seems like Sok indeed has the lead. It's of course easy for us to say, We see all the numbers. We see what the game state is, upgrades and all that. It's way harder to judge when you're playing yourself exactly how far ahead are you, what is the right next move, how close is the opponent to catching up to you. This is where mastery is displayed. Ghoul, run by, down to the south, but it's only 3 of them. Shouldn't be that scary.
Yeah, Sok is only down to 11 workers though. It's not that easy to replace the peasants anymore. And what we also see is very early flying machine bombs. Not going to be too easy if you maneuver the gyros in with a click. They will attack ground now, so you got to right click the Destros. First example of that went very well.
Yeah, I think most of the time you can still A-click because it's a question of range, and the range of air attack is way longer than the range of ground attack. And Sok finally dares to take the red camp. Is Happy looking for the creep jack here? The gyros are zoning him out, and looks like the red also will go to Sok. Unbelievable amount of creeping and items that Sok is able to gather here. It's going to be another big one. Warsong Battle Drums, hell yeah, more damage for those griffins. It's going to be some sick DPS.
Okay, we see a lot of green bubbles here. That might help Happy a lot. Double Invo Potion, Heal Scroll as well. We see Heal Scrolls. Paladin has Divine Shield, so we're not going greedily into Devotion. Archmage has Staff. We only have 1 Staff. Maybe that's what Sok needs still. And he's a bit down in supply. Oh, he's going Breakers now, it seems. With the Sanctum queued, and he's getting ready for 100 food. He's stalling more time for an even bigger army.
Priest Adept training coming. Maybe he's trying to dispel the AMS. That is doable nowadays. Oh, Griffin's in a very strong spot here. They can disrupt the mining very well. Really hard for Happy to get back here. This Haunted might just go down.
He's going for the mine just straight away. I thought he might be sniping 1 or 2 units here. No, no, no. He's going for the gold mine and the Griffin damage. Yes, they're cursed now, but Happy will soon have no income. He can rebuild. He gets a Griffin or 2, but that's a lot of mining. And the main gold mines are expiring in 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, painful blow to Happy, but losing 2 Griffins is also kind of expensive.
Guess it depends how long you can stall afterwards. If Happy forces a fight now, of course, very beneficial to him. If Sok can stall like a minute, that might help him.
Master Priest here could be really good. Inner Fire to buff the Griffins and dispel the curse could be sick. Priest always looks so good on paper. I don't know if you remember this, but 2 years ago or so, Sok tried to include already Priest into Night Gyros to have healing, to have Inner Fire, and was like, oh man, this seems so good on paper. And it never worked, especially against Happy. It literally never worked. It seemed like the better solution would have been to just spam more Knights and Gyros, because all those games I saw, he always lost. Is this going to be finally the redemption day for the Priests? We shall see. It seems a bit risky. We've seen Mass Griffins win many games before. We have way fewer examples of the Priests, how they're going to be doing.
Correcto. I like that he's challenging Happy with new layers to these attacks, and he's stalling more and more and more time. Happy, by the way, lost kind of 10 food somewhere. There was a statue going down, I saw. Neat move by Happy. He wasn't mining because the expo was destroyed. And then he broke into upkeep, but where did he lose all that supply? He was in high upkeep.
Good question. I didn't quite catch it either. He's going to deny those acolytes now as well. Trying to fully get to 80 supply. What's the count of the natural, by the way? Thanks to that snipe from earlier, naturals are almost going to expire at the same time. Sok has 1 more minute left of mining than Happy. But it's looking very even still. And it's a passive late game. This is so good for Sok. How are the upgrades now for the Griffins? 2-2. That is really nice already. He could afford 3-3 as well. I'm kind of surprised he's not going for it.
I agree. Especially defensively would help here. What's the next move for Happy? He is queuing upgrades as well. Also 2-2. Dude, we sound like a bunch of trains.
How can you not love trains, dude?
Well, if they run over you, it's easy to not like them too much.
Yeah, that's an easy solution, dude. Just stay off the tracks. Just Don't walk on the tracks. I know it can be hard sometimes, depending on how long the night was, but try to keep that in mind.
What I want to mention here, Sok, his gyro positioning is really good. He's gathering a lot of information, and I've seen it many, many times that you try to do that, but then you fly into fiends and 4, 5, 6 gyros just dead. This never happened to Sok so far.
Yep. And now he's got enough fire griffins. Dude, if these were 3-3 as well, that would be so sick. He doesn't have devotion aura.
Not yet.
So he is a little bit afraid of the Coil Nova here, plus Impale. Dude, imagine if they had devotion as well. What is up with those griffins, bro? They could be up even higher at a possible 13 armor if they had everything.
Yep, I like it though. Paladin's such a backbone. Shop was contested. As you can see, Happy has 3 Invo Potions. So going for Divine Shield is a safer move. Does make a lot of sense.
Happy's getting ready to morph destroyers. Chain morph.
He said...
Ooh, that... I'm just saying, bro. Inner fire could backfire here.
Yep. How many... Oh, we still have 10 gyros. They also inner fired up. 7 armor.
These are the kinds of fights that I'm so glad I don't have to micro, dude. There is so much to do.
Dude, I'm afraid to cast this. I can't even think of microing them.
Well, now we're gonna have the fight breaking out. Both around 90 supply. Happy, the best destroyer player of all time, and it's not even close. Oh, supply block. Oh, Happy can't get up to 100.
Oh!
Doesn't have the gold anyways, though.
Okay then, let's go! We go with the gyros. The destroyers seem to be safe here. What can the banshees do? We got a nice impale in the back. So far, so good. He's fighting in the towers. The position for Sok isn't perfect.
Impale hitting those priests as well. Doesn't that downside of the priests I didn't consider before. They're a target for those impales. And who's going to be losing more? Supply still very even. The gyros are all gone. The destroyers kept being fed by mana. The inner fire, it seems like, Neo, it has backfired. Uh-oh.
No
Sok,
TP.
did you kind of give away this game?
No TP. What can the heroes do? We have so much mana on the pally. We need Holy Light. Maybe close to level 6. That might help. The fiends are quickly disappearing. If that Mountain King gets a little bit more mana, the clap can destroy everything. But Happy seemingly closes this out. Level 6 on the Crypt Lord as well. Just a straight up better fight with better positioning. Another impale coming in. The last griffin about to fall. It's not the last griffin, but one of the last griffins about to fall. There we go. Huge levels on Happy.
Yeah, Happy smashing this fight. 20 supply now up. And off the back of this, he could expand again if he wanted to. He has the resources. Absolute shellacking. The priests are left over. That's the only part of the army. No more damage for Sok. It backfires on him. That's sad, right? He wanted to innovate, and it was punished immediately. I guess we got the answer here, boys. Priests really is not it against Undead right now.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't even blame it too much on the fiends. The positioning was terrible in the towers. He used 1 Holy Light the entire fight. He could have saved so many more griffins. I feel like he was very focused on the Mountain King and trying to get into clap positions and using heal scrolls and stuff. But the main reason to have this paladin is the Holy Light for that. Didn't use it, and if you don't heal your units, they die.
Yeah, true, he could have done a lot better. Also, retrade into Blizzard would have been insane here. And yeah, more Holy Light is also something you want to use. But in general, I think these priests are just bad. They give destroyers more mana, and they give the Crypt Lord more targets. You have fewer gyros. That's why the destroyers won the air battle. There weren't enough gyros. There were too many priests.
Was about to say, like, shouldn't the gyros just own the air battle? Maybe that is, of course, the downside of having these priests, you can argue. If you don't have the priests, then you have automatically more gyros. Maybe also, I didn't even catch it. Did they attack the ground? Did they attack the air? There was so much chaos, it was hard to see.
Yeah, they just attacked the destroyers, but they died before the destroyers went down. It was only 2 destros left at the end, but that is great to have. Constant dispel against the water elementals, and absolutely nothing to deal with them anymore. Their magic damage is okay against griffins, but mainly they can't be killed. Yeah, Sok, I think he made a big tactical mistake here, going priests. I think it feels like this is something he wants to make work against undead and against the best undeads in the world, but it just ain't working.
Would breakers have been better, maybe? Just against the curse, to flip it back as they so often
way
do.
better.
They can't be impaled compared to priests. You have a little bit of a front line against fiends then as well. Destroyers can't attack them. And the tech tree is also way quicker. You could even possess the beetles then. So, yeah, breaker, maybe, next time.
You don't even need too many breakers, especially if the game is slow. You make 3 breakers, 4 max, and then you gather up mana, and you're going to have enough mana to reflect all the curse. They would have been so much better. Sok definitely had a big lead in the late game stage here. Once we got to 80 supply with all those upgrades, he gave it all away. Now he is really far behind. 25 supply, or 26 to be exact. And we're about to mine out. Sok is hoping that his longer lasting gold mine might slingshot him back into a good position. But I think he just lost too much, dude. I mean, what can you expect? You lose all your gyros, you lose all your griffins, and you only have 1 mining base. It's not a good spot.
So if Sok is allowed to outmine, he will still get 1,000. Then he's 1,500. He can build back to 70, maybe? Happy is not allowing anything, though. Happy is supply block, by the way, so he can't sell his base, pump up to 90, 100. Nice snipe there.
I like this. He's selling the duplicate buildings. You don't need double temple. You don't need double crypt. You don't need double slaughterhouse. Happy, very efficient. Oh, and finally the Happy signature move, unsummoning the altar. 2nd time this game. Happy is very, very green, I think, in his environmental policy. Lots of recycling.
Well, is it that efficient, though, if you rebuild it? That is something I don't know. But, yeah, probably recycling is very, very prominent on his mind. Cares a lot about the environment and the world.
I'm sure he does. Especially the one that's covered in blight.
I was about to say, like... Oh.
Happy again has a good amount of gold here. Thanks to all that unsummon. He could go for another heal scroll. He's got one already. Good looking army right here. 76 supply. And the last ditch effort. Sok. Yeah, looks like you're pretty spot on with that call. 70 supply roughly is what he's going to be able to get to. But this is the last chance.
DK going again to the shop. Another heal scroll. Close to 5-5 as you say. If Sok gets a perfect position, he can do this.
I think he can win the air battle, but he's got 4 griffins to kill 6 fiends with AMS. This is a big damage problem as far as army goes.
Yeah, he
needs Blizzard here. He doesn't have Blizzard, does he?
No, he can't afford it. Mountain can clap, I guess. He got a mana potion. He got knights too, but oh my, Happy has possession.
Yeah. Why did he make knights? What? I mean, he only has 1 knight. It is certainly not an overcommitment, but I think I know where that possession's gonna land.
Well, we got a staff. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, this seems like Happy kiting is in full effect. Can the gyros win the air battle? That's the most important thing first and foremost. The Destro comes in once again. The inner fire. This spell. Can the Destros finally be dealt with? Looks like it.
Level 5 on the Lich, far forward by the way, taking so much damage! Happy too slow with the coil! Didn't use the Evo potion! He thought the coil would save the Lich, but it didn't! Happy loses the hero, very painful!
Exactly.
But maybe he can afford a tavern res.
Holy! No, he can't. He doesn't have the resources. He is unsummoning something. Ooh, big chance. Lich is back. Can Sok lay in the damage for the Haunted? He's on a timer. We do have Mass Telly.
Almost no mining here anymore, but the Griffin's now caught. The DK in front. The DK's almost dead. Oh, AMS too late. Happy getting punished heavily here. Holding onto the Invo Potion still. Now using it finally. The damage is insane, but the DK barely survived. Knight now stolen.
Oh.
Is this it?
It looks like it, man. 38 food only. Can he go for another hero snipe? Happy, super defensive. Mountain King, he's just threatening another kill here. He wants the Lich, he wants the DK. Position by Happy is amazing. Ready for the next coil. He will surely not miss that one. Anti-Magic is absorbing the nuke. There's Curse everywhere. Archmage now on the menu. Lining up a Nova, but the Holy Light uses defensively.
The gyros took out the gold mine.
Lol.
Oh, damn. Happy is no mining anymore, but he's fighting on still. Next impale and more kills. More than double the supply. Can the human heroes do it by themselves? Even the knight has turned against them. It's just one priest along with those triple hero.
Nasty Nova. Paladin in trouble. Heal potion pass. Nice save. But Sok feels like he has to tap out. Too much. 34-minute backer to open up our final 4 at B Cup 20.
Yeah, super cool. Great game. Great back and forth. Sok, after kind of a tough start, gets back into a good position. This was a great position. 5-3-3 heroes in the end game before really having to commit to a huge fight. That's a dream. That's the dream, excuse me, for human. Also 2-2 Griffins, 80 supply. But why no 3-3? That's a question. Why not use more Holy Light? That's a question. And for me, the biggest question, when are you going to give up on those priests, man? They're not working. It's not the ticket.
I want to say that I casted the last game of Happy versus Sok, and it was an interesting series because Sok clearly came prepared back then. I think it was Super League. And he tried to outmaneuver Happy, trying to distract him. He went for super early Blizzard and went to Goldmine, Goldmine, Goldmine. He never wanted a clear fight. The idea was cool. Happy wasn't faced by that, like, at all. I think this game, Sok's game plan worked a million times better. Later Expo, it was cool to see in the very beginning. He crept this, the army went to the left, the militia went to the right, and Happy into the Schneise, as we say in German, and was in no man's land. There was nothing to do for him, lots of time bought. Then an attack here, he went into the main instead of the Expo. Happy was ready for the defense with the acolytes lined up, but Sok was somewhere else. So a lot of thinking, a lot of game plan by Sok, and only that one fight ruined his game, unfortunately. But there's a lot more potential if he continues to play like this.
Yeah, I think even the early game had more potential. I think the creep route here wasn't great, for example, at the start of the game. Got level 2, ran across the map, didn't get level 3 to push, didn't get the Expo cancel. This is normally a good start for Happy. It wasn't perfect because he still was behind on experience, but the Expo didn't get cancelled, AM didn't get level 3 for a while. I've seen humans creep this better. Go for the green, go for the middle the way Sok did, but then call the militia already, take out the small green camp, call the militia again, take the natural, and boom, then you lock in level 3. You can do that at the same time. It costs you only a bit more lumber. If you do that, you have level 3, you can push across the map, you can cancel the expansion. So I feel like, especially as far as the early game goes, that fine balance between being able to get up your expansion somewhat safely and finding every opportunity to cancel the undead expansion, that's something where Sok also could do a bit better, where 40, like in so many things, leads the way. But the mid-game really was really good. The mid-game was great, and I feel like Happy here didn't do quite as well as he could have either. He could have defended better, for example, leaving Cripplet or Beetles at home, or more staff play. There was no need to defend with DK and Fiends. I think in the mid-game here, Happy should have crept all those middle camps. Take the shop, take the Furbolg, take the other Furbolg, take the other shop. You can creep all of that. And at home, you can defend nowadays pretty easy with that Wand of Negation. Costs you some money, but those creeps were so important. Happy almost got heavily punished for not enough creeping in the mid-game, as far as I see it.
Yeah, I don't think canceling expansion early was part of Sok's game plan at all. He never even went there, really. He went there later to snipe acolytes and ziggurats, but I don't think he wanted that even.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's fine, but you want to stay even mostly on gold and tech. And if you don't get up your expansion fast, and if you don't cancel the other expansion, you fall behind. So maybe it wasn't his plan, but if it wasn't his plan, I don't think it was a great plan. I think there is opportunity to have a better early game. I agree, though, with you. Those follow-up attacks were strong. He was able to utilize level 3 AM well, was able to utilize the level 4 AM well. I guess he also was held back a little bit by bad items, right? We didn't even touch on that at all in the early game. AM had like a ring, a cloak, and that was it. no damage at all, which can also make a difference.
True. Later, that improved, of course, with Subi Mask, Ring of Archmagi, etc., etc. We have a 2-minute break here, everybody. Miss Noisy, looking fresh in the blue hoodie, is tapping on the phone like you guys should tap on that Prime sub button. And Mr. BBC is not looking happy, I gotta say. Only beef jerky can help the mood. And Mr. Magic Yang, I don't know who's yapping more about this game, you or Magic Yang.
There was a lot going on, bro. There's a lot to discuss. And I'm excited for map number 2, Neo. It is my new favorite map. Hell yeah. Chat, do you know what it is? I've been babbling about it now for many weeks. You should know. It is Shattered Exile, more and more finding its way to hopefully become a mainstay. What a great map this is. Don't you agree?
I thought it's black and yellow the way you started that sentence. But yeah, Shattered Exile, of course. We are raving about this map for a long, long time. When we introduced it to the War 3 Champions Finals, we remember that was the day when we had Foggy versus Happy matches. And Foggy used what feels like 20 sappers to blow up Happy's expansion. That is a golden game on Shattered Exile. And I'm very, very happy that B Cup brings it back. Also in ML Cups and L Cups it has been played. So while I was angry that War 3 Champions took it out of the one-on-one pool, shout out to the Chinese community.
Yeah, I wonder how it's going to be doing moving forward. Is it in the new WSB season? Often, the map pool has not yet been revealed. WSB is going to be starting also in a couple of days. We can't cast that live, but we're going to try to catch as much of the games as we can shortly after. But of course, the big games for today and tomorrow are all about the B Cup. Only 4 more matches, guys. We're in the middle of one of them. 2 matches today, 2 matches tomorrow. We're going to have our new champ.
I would assume, since Lawlight is the organizer of L Cup and WSB, that it should make an appearance there. But
or maybe some more Amazonia. How about that?
You know.
No, Neo, don't worry. It's only good for map pool for Night Up. It will always get vetoed.
You know,
always get vetoed. And then we see 10 games on goddamn Amazonia.
This might be controversial for you, Mr. Remo Demo, but the last few games that I've seen on Amazonia weren't horrible. It's been a long time, though.
Didn't hear what you said. Let's focus on the game.
I love how in the 18 years of covering this game, we didn't grow up a single bit. We got game 2. We hear the bells, and whenever you hear the bells, it's time for Shattered Exile. What makes this map so great, Remo? I haven't even hear you talk about this map.
Any updates on when DWSL 2 is starting?
But of course, we gotta shout out Chaos Front before. Any update when DWSL is starting? The entire November is an event by Colorful, so that will be the main one. So not before December would be my guess.
Shattered Exile, how beautiful it is indeed. You ask, what makes this map so good? And you don't know where to begin and you don't know where to stop, Neo. It is, first of all, gorgeous. We have 4 quadrants, all distinctly different. While they are symmetrical, they look different and they all look beautiful. We have different tree sets in the 4 corners. We have different rune colors in the 4 corners. We even have slightly varying item drops only in the red camp corners. Because while it is spawn split position, what's that called again? Force cross spawn. It could be like we see here in this diagonal or the other diagonal, meaning it could also be bottom left, top right. And then the drops at the red camps are a bit different. But mainly it is finally a map that dares to be a bit bigger again. Big is beautiful, Neo, in the new age, as we know. While most new maps were like medium-sized, you know, like kind of Concealed Hill, Northern Isle, somewhere in the middle. Thank God, not so small as Amazonia anymore. Now finally a bigger map again, with 4 spawning points again, with more gold mines again. It's not as big as Twisted Meadows, that's for sure, but it is finally with a bit more room again for more strategy, more experimentation, more discovery.
The biggest beautiful thing, is that only for Warcraft maps or do I have to worry?
What is there to worry about?
Like,
Big biceps, baby. Let's go.
No, a different body part that I worry about, but hey, let's not get into this too much. We got a Crypt Lord once again, we got an Archmage once again. Another cool thing about Shattered Axle is, of course, you have 2 expansion positions, and these expansion positions are encircled, basically, by labs. So, since Sok used Zeppelin and Sapper before, there's chances for that again.
Oh,
What
yeah.
is Sok's
I could see some more Zeppelin for sure. I think it would be a dream scenario if Sok could cancel the expansion with level 3 again and again and again. If there is no expo at the next daytime, after this nighttime, then you can go for Zeppelin and endlessly cancel the Undead expansion.
Maybe even with a Shredder, that would be a nice play. Zeppelin and Shredder can be purchased together, oftentimes done on, for example, Hammerfall. And then, instead of sending it to the lumber right away, you could maybe take a little detour, drop behind the Haunted Gold Mine. Would be a neat play. Expo has been finished. The Ring of Regeneration against the Crypt Lord is so good.
Oh my god, he's gonna be so hard to kill. Happy scouting both gold mines. Beetle at the one, see nothing there. Beetle's at the other, see the Archmage. Ooh, AM items, we mentioned earlier, weren't that great. This time, wonderful. Robe insanely good, and Gloves of Haste also really nice. And that's a fast level 3 right here. Happy knows he's probably a bit weak when it comes to fighting army versus army, but why don't we just go for those juicy little peasants?
Water Elemental expired. Peasant indeed. Yummy, yummy, yummy. The beetles came in hungry. Skeletons take care of the peasants up top. And Sok is trying to distract, and that is working, but his mana is super low.
Sok is trying to get a cancel across the map maybe, but this is just a ruse. This is just a fake. He's got no mana and no footies here. No way he can cancel this. Happy may be overreacting to this little threat. Nice little fake out by Sok trying to protect the peasants, and now coming in with a power build.
Impale should be ready. We got boots. Archmage still dribbling. I was worried about that Archmage position next to the trees, but Sok again. Good call. Tech of the tower is finishing in 10 seconds. Power build, as you said. This is a pretty clean early, and if we compare expo timings, should be faster than on game 1.
Yeah, this is looking indeed very even so far. Hardly a difference in the expansion. Of course, the human expo is more expensive with that power build.
Right on.
Sok has lots of footies.
660 or something? Oh, it's 6 workers even. That's even more expensive.
Yeah. But it is nice and quick. Beginning to mine now. Happy has 4 out of 5 acolytes, by the way. Okay, now here comes number 5. Happy needs to get some kills here, or some creeps. Doesn't want to be stuck on level 2 for too long.
Yeah, super defensive position by Sok again. Not even close to the tower. Postering forward now. Would love to put some damage onto Ziggurats here to weaken that defensive position a little bit. Don't want to allow Happy a Fort Knox on the right-hand side. But Happy outmaneuvering Sok a little bit. 4 ghouls ready to pounce.
Waiting for the right moment, seemingly. Not committing yet. 3 to 4 ghouls, that's normally the sweet spot number, the Goldilocks zone. They can split onto different peasants, make it hard to defend, and here we go. AM right now, busy! He was looking somewhere else, gets surrounded. Good thing he just got that telestaff. That gets him out of trouble in just a second. The footies are there to defend against the ghouls, and multiple armies being split. Again, both players trying to defend and attack at the same time, respecting the opponent, and trying to test the waters here. What can you get away with? What can't you? So far, really good defense on both sides.
And good tech timings. Like 2 minutes earlier than on game 1 in favor of Sok. And once again, he doesn't really try to do anything against this expo. He's going for the main, but at the same time, we've seen 4 ghouls before. Now we got 4 footies on the tail end of this attack. Good distraction by Sok.
Yeah, Happy hasn't gotten really any kills in a long time. He got level 2 right away from the first creep camp. Beyond that, didn't get too much. Now we're gonna have a real fight, as it seems, breaking out in the main base. The human army with the range can snipe more easily those ghouls. But the AM has to fall back already. Crypt Lord right clicks do kind of hurt. Oh, he's going for the graveyard. That is going to slow down the tech for Happy a lot if it goes down.
And it does. Footman, very good little wrecking ball. Same for Ghoul. Speaking of Ghouls, one goes down. Cryptlord kind of surrounded there, trying to go for an impale. Gets his way out of there. Brute Force escape. This will probably require a potion once again. Sok getting another Ghoul here. Wonderful attack of the Korean human.
Trying to take out the second crypt as well, and that looks like it's going to be successful. We do have the Zeppelin indeed. Happy really struggling now because of his low levels. Only level 1 spells so far. And the Zeppelin can save now one footy after the next. Tough spot for Happy, that's for sure.
Needs to be careful though. Impale coming in. Good damage, but no follow-up here. Sok is evacuating everything. Big damage done. Good Ghoul kills. And can he now pendulum attack? Between main base and Expo, there's only a narrow tower. That's not too threatening and also hard to engage into this position for the Crypt Lord. What I love by Happy though, Graveyard re-established at that second base. Sok is fooling him. Again, the Crypt is in position on the right-hand side, but the Zeppelin at the main where the hurt Ghouls are. More potential for Sok.
Tier 3 now started on both sides. Happy really love to have a Gargoyle, but the slow Graveyard made getting that one impossible, at least until now. Now we could get the guard. I still feel like it would be worth it. And perhaps most importantly, we have one of negation. That's easier to deal now with Watch Elementals, and it's also finding some more experience. This Cryptlord really needs some more experience.
2.7 is abysmal indeed. Sok on the way to tier 3. With the workshops coming, Mountain King of course, this seems to be set in stone. The Graveyard is finishing now. He also built the altar at the Expo. Also something that could have been easily been an oversight to, throughout all this chaos, forget the altar. We've seen it many times on the undead side. But no, Tech Tree is opened up now. We go for slaughterhouses, but lumber. Lumber is a gigantic problem.
And when you have many ghouls at home though, that very often can quickly change.
Yeah, but that means they're not part of anything else.
Yep, that is true. Gargoyle caught right away with a Stormbolt. That one might be going down. Cryptlord, oh my god, this is the latest level 3. I've seen it in a long time. Finally gets hit here. The Wand of Negation, again paying off. It's of course always some gold that this takes. But at last, a level up for Happy. And again, this is the tier 2 phase. It's not going to be lasting forever. Tier 3 soon going to be ready with the tier 3 units joining as well. But this is where Undead is supposed to take map control and supposed to be dominant on the map. Doesn't feel like it right away.
Not really, no. And the Griffin Aviaries are finishing as well, so creep speed will intensify a lot for Sok. Mountain King can level up. Dude, with this attack, if he had a heal scroll there, he could have stayed so much longer. It's something Fortitude oftentimes does. But this attack overall was already pretty expensive. Sweet snipe, Happy.
Yeah, terrific coil right there. TK coming around the corner, seeing that opportunity immediately. Mana Potion, Impale, next opportunity, more kills. Finally some more experience for the Crippy.
Tier 3 has been unlocked. We're denying the Footman. I'm a bit worried about that Archmage here as we get closer and closer to another Impale. Mountain King throwing the hammers left and right to take the teeth out of this push. With Ghoul kills, of course. Griffins are coming. They should be able to clean this up. Or is the Mountain King maybe alone responsible for this? Surround. Archmage, staff ready. Needs it soon. Impale is ready in 3, 2, 1. Perfect tele staff.
Getting another Fiend there as well. MK, can he get out of this? Oh, Happy. Messed up the surround for once. He didn't have much time to close it. MK surviving. Kill wouldn't have been the most impactful, probably, with him only being level 1. And now Happy gets up to a small supply lead, but Sok again building a good gold bank right here.
Again, 1100 gold. And for that Mountain King, expert analysis from me here, Mr. Remo Demo. Healthy Mountain King is better than a dead Mountain King.
Most of the time, I think that is indeed quite true.
What's the case where that's not true?
Maybe you need the supply right now to make something better.
Yeah, like what?
Like Griffins, maybe?
Okay.
Look at those Griffins, baby. They're gonna get so strong this game. I wonder what kind of army Sok is looking for the late game. Is he gonna try the priests again? At this point, you could call it stubbornness. We don't know yet. We do know. Happy's going for a push. Oh, but the gyro scouting again looking great. Look at that, man. Sok sees it right away. And he knows that expansion gonna be in trouble. He does have the TP. Never had to use it until now.
Oh, gyro position seems to be good with the towers here. Impale, Nova, the classic happy combo. Fiends marching forward, getting in a couple of webs. Only one, actually. Heal scroll used to get the destroyer back up in shape. They can dispel for a little bit more health here. Sok, can you take the destroyers out of the air?
Only one destroyer's left. Looks like that one should be going down pretty soon as well. Is Happy gonna morph more? He has very low mana on the DK. No coil at the moment. Difficult kiting game right here, right now. Level 2 on the Pally as well. This fight is looking great for the human.
Mountain King 50%. Paladin used more mana than in the previous fight already. Mountain King with the last Stormbolt. We got Militia in the fight as well. Nicely repositioning. The Impales going onto the ground army that is available, but not much impact from the Impale. Happy's Fiend Micro is tremendous, but against that MK and the Griffins, what can they do in the long term?
Crypto took a lot of damage right there. The coil is in. Happy's mana now basically completely gone.
The Griffin
Gets
damage.
away, luckily without more losses. And Sok finds himself now ahead on supply, ahead on experience. This is a perfect position for the human player.
Extremely close to Mountain King level 3. He needs a little bit of time to heal and repair. Would love to see him repair the gyros. Doesn't have the presence of mind at the moment. This time, we go for Devotion early, by the way. No Divine Shield on that Pally. No potions as well. Sok still has to stock up a little bit before the next fight, I feel.
No indication of Banshees this time by Happy. It's just more Fiends, more Destroyers. Seems like his army is going to be falling off the longer this game goes.
Yeah, the transition...
Sok's position a lot here.
The transition was pretty late last game as well, so I wouldn't rule it out at infinitum. Lich gets level 2, DK has level 3, so we're catching up in levels purely via workers, and this seems to be Happy's game plan. Impale, Nova, rinse and repeat.
Catching one of the Griffins here. Happy using web partly manually to not just use it all on the gyros. Lich taking a lot of damage here, almost going down. The coil is not enough to save him. Just absolutely getting blown up. No orb now anymore. Happy's damage drops significantly, and the Fiend's getting owned right here as well. The clap is so good against them.
The Shredder!
It is some Griffins also falling, but the Shredder, yeah, fighting with everyone else. Good normal damage. And it's another fight that goes to Sok, isn't it?
Jesus, that was the last coil. Oh my, 53 versus 52 food. The fight looked better for Sok, I would say. Destroyers again, completely wiped. Heroes are actually in favor of Happy. That Lich kill, of course, big value for Sok, because that Lich can't level now and he can't reach the level 2 Nova, which is essential against the Griffins. But it's not over. Happy's still fighting. And Sok, 3 gyros wept here. Bit of an oversight. We praised the gyro micro heavily on map 1. It's a bit weaker this game.
Oh, can he catch up at least one Fiend? Might be getting killed off here. Yeah, the coil not enough to save. So in the end, it's kind of an even trade.
Lol, creep, get involved as well. Berserker, you're just asking to die. That was not smart of you, buddy. Griffin, though! Both of them.
Lich misrallied. He's running to the main base. Oh, Happy. He's not realizing it.
Huge mistake, of course. The Orb of Corruption is essential for the undead. Very low amount of gyros. Happy sees a chance here with another destroyer. Lich finally makes it to the right place.
4 webs. That's 4 webs. That's 4 kills.
Yep.
Oh, Sok, why did you push onto Blight? That's very unnecessary losses.
Bit shaky here. In a moment where he has an opportunity to do some damage, his nerves may become in the way. And this is something we have observed with Sok a lot. He is able to get into top 6, top 4, sometimes top 3 situations. And then he gets nervous and does some unnecessary mistakes, some unforced errors. Maybe it's one of these moments again.
Crippled almost 5, I mean, excuse me. What was the big item? Mana Stone. Ooh, that could be really good as well. Lots of peasants died, by the way, earlier with these peasant attacks. This could start to become very painful over at the expansion. There's no TP. Peasants exposed for the next Happy attack.
Ruined Bracers for Sok. Has to pick it up. This is a long way home if he doesn't go to the shop. Okay, big attack as you say. Only 3 gyros here. Level 5 on the Crypt Lord. Happy always finds a way.
There's some peasants left here alive. Level 3 Lich though. Big level up right there. Happy's mana is not looking insane, but he's got some juice to work with. And now Happy has the supply lead. He has clawed his way back. Again, Sok found himself in a good position on tier 3. But now it seems like Happy has retaken that lead.
Has the money for double heal scroll. Against gyros, of course, this is used to help the destroyers, and they are morphed right away. Seems like Happy is going for the knockout punch. Remarkable how it doesn't matter how far behind he is, and if he loses the hero or not, he knows exactly what to do, and he's punishing every mistake. But these gyros are exposed, and so is the Lich.
Yeah, they're taking heaps of damage right here. Coil necessary, trying to distance himself with a Nova. Where's the next Stormbolt landing? Onto the Fiend. The heroes with that are safe for a short while, trying to keep it alive with Frost Armor and Coil. Not enough. The Militia help here is actually pretty damn good, and the Gyros doing okay against the Destroyers. I think they took up one of them.
Yes.
Lots of webs were active, now running out. And Happy losing a lot here in the retreat.
He didn't use the heal scrolls yet. Bit worrying here. The webs
going on to Blight.
Yes,
Sok,
yes,
this is
yes.
where you gave your lead away.
Rinse and repeat, buddy. He smells the Fiend kill, gets the Fiend kill, and now retreat should be... It's still 4 webs. Gets one. Re-webbed. Huge losses again. While gyros in singular aren't that expensive, in masses they are. And that is 520 gold right there.
And the Beetles this whole time were at the expansion. The mining has significantly slowed down. This also means this gold mine lasts longer. And Happy's gonna mine down soon, by the way. Happy only has 2 minutes left, as it seems, to win this game.
He's going for it. Gyro numbers. Okay, I would say. Every Stormbolt seems to be a kill. The Mana Stone was committed, by the way, in the last fight.
Destroyer's very low HP now. Heal Scroll comes in, pulling back the Destroyers. There's a bunch of mana potions on Happy, by the way, on the Crypt Lord. Is that the perfect target?
Lich.
He seems to think it is. Lich in trouble. Lich almost dead. Heal Scroll is in. No Invul Potion used again. Happy could have saved the Lich here, but gives away the third hero again. Is that the game-losing mistake?
Similar to Springtime. Mountain King in trouble as well. The Holy Light comes in before the Coil. 50-50 food. He saves the Fiend instead. The Shredder, backbone of this army with the normal damage. Stormbolt kill. Oh my god. Even so many aggressive Holy Lights. Love it in this situation. When the heroes are safe, you can use them aggressively. Even the staff saving the Shredder. And this time, no Beetles at the expo. Still fully mining.
Happy might be running out of steam here. 800 gold left at the expo. 500 gold left in the main base. Oh, if he uses that Invul Potion, I wonder what happens in that fight. That's a question Happy will have to answer himself if he loses this series. Double level 5 though, really good. A little bit more creeping for more items. Big consumable here. Could make quite a difference.
What a series, man. What a series. Thank you. Alpha Machine 12 for the 38 month. Siki 87 for the 32 month. We can conclude, by the way, this game will not have Banshees. Happy finds a big mana potion, brother. That is, again, the Happy items.
That's one he might need. Most useful probably on the DK for more coils. Level 3 coil now available. Coil Nova Impale is going to be very scary here, by the way. If there's an opening onto these heroes, going to be looking dangerous. No invuln at all on Sok. That's kind of crazy. Rune Bracers, though, at least on the Archmage.
True, that will help. Oh, one staff will also help. Shredder helps against the continuous Beetle Harass. 5-5-3, as you say, but also Mountain King close to 5. We have one Invul Potion available on the left-hand side shop. Sok has the money also to go for it, but stuck at 66. His expansion, his main, running for another minute. His expo running for 2 more minutes.
Happy's getting ready to go all in here. More Destroyers. It's going to be a huge chain morph. The gyro numbers here are going to be so important.
He's at 9.
At the moment, how many we got?
9. 10 with the one in the workshop.
Gyro upgrades also not that good, which is understandable, of course. You focus on Griffin upgrades for the most part.
Sok has no TP and is on the opposite side of the map. Maybe he can mine out. It's only 1.5 more minutes on his expo. Maybe he doesn't have to defend and creeping is the better option.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point, actually. Level 5 MK here would be so big. Level 3 clap. Amazing against everything on the ground. There it is. Arc of Reincarnation. Really good, I think, in this kind of a situation where he doesn't have invulns.
Yeah. And this is the happy push. 5-5-3 versus 5-5-4. Mana potion, invo potion. Sok still without any consumables. And he's rushing home.
I
IMO.
think Sok should just ignore this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's not about explosive anymore. It's about who wins the fight.
Yeah.
Wait for the mana to expire.
This gives a little bit of XP, but no meaningful levels. Blacksmith is falling too. He's getting ready. Shredder down. 07, my dude. The gyros connect nicely. Stormbolt as well. Fiend marching forward for the web. Can the gyros take out the Destros?
Yeah, this is the fight that might perhaps win and decide this next map. Destroyers falling back. There's not too many heal scrolls for them. The clap could be huge here on the MK. MK is getting clapped to minimize the clap. Getting impaled, I mean. Clap comes in still, and the Destroyers are dying in the air. Gyros have won the air fight. What about the rest?
They're all gone. DK! Holy clap! Good night, brother! Level 6 Archmage and Happy has 2 keystrokes left, and that's GG. Sok ties up the series in the winner bracket with a very, very good game. One flaw where he overcommitted maybe a little bit. Apart from that, very good play, very, very good fights. And these expensive holy lights, man. I gotta say, it works out beautifully.
Yeah, Sok here, playing a really solid game. No longer trying with the priests. I think that was a good call. Really strong hero levels in the end. That level 5 MK, man, what a menace. That's the amazing thing in the ultra late game, favoring the human. While Crypto has very strong impale, he can't use it against the air army, but the MK clap will always work because Undead has to play Fiends if they go Cryptolord. The Cryptolord is backfiring a little bit in the end game, you could say. This is why I was advocating a lot for Lich play again. A Lich first is way better in the end game than a Cryptolord would be. Lich normally makes Mass Griffins impossible because level 3 Nova with lots of mana is so good against them. But the more we see Happy playing, also on the new patch, but new patch, whatever. New patch, old patch, doesn't matter. I feel like Happy is being held back a little bit by his stubbornness right now. He's amazing with Cryptlord. He's the best Cryptlord in the world, no question about it. But he is refusing to play anything else, and there are other options. Lich first is an option. Ted Fiends, dare I say, is an option. But Happy only goes for the Cryptlord, and that is, as we see, a liability in the late game.
Yeah. On Shattered Exile, maybe you could argue that even a Dreadlord could be an option. For Labian 1-0, we see Dreadlord sometimes on Autumn Leaves, on Twisted, and Autumn Leaves is our next game, actually. Remo, I gotta say, going into this series, after yesterday, I thought it's the quickest 4-0. I thought it's just good game, then another good game, and then Sok kind of runs out of steam and Happy steamrolls him. I'm so positively surprised by Sok performance here. Game plan, great. New elements. Like, I don't think Happy has this perfect calculation of Stormbolt Clap Holy Light damage. That's just not adopted by his system yet to perfectly have the coil counters to it. And Sok is abusing that quite a bit. Love to see it. Everything, every second. I love to see both players on top level.
Yeah, and I think just strategically speaking, I feel like the Cryptlord puts you in a bit of a tough spot endgame-wise. I mentioned now many times, Impale can't use basically against the human army. This means you have to be a little ahead in the endgame, normally. To be able to win the game, you have to be a little ahead. An even game, normally, with both players on the same skill level, the human will win. This is the Cryptlord weakness. As good as he is in the early game, the weaker he's going to get in the late game. And man, I would love to see Happy experiment more, especially with Lich first. It was their games, right? It was their games, MK first versus Lich first, in War 3 Champions days, when they pioneered the meta, when they showed what, you know, this matchup is capable of. And Happy was so good with Lich, so amazing. But when was the last time he played Lich first in this matchup? I can't even remember.
Didn't he play it twice against 40 in a show match recently? I was surprised there. Maybe it was just game 5. Let me look it up real quick. It was, yep, L Cup on Boulder Vale, actually. He started with the Crippy, won on Shattered Exile, and then switched 4-map to Boulder Vale, and that was very, very, very one-sided in favor of Happy. So yesterday also, he started the first 2 maps with the tried and true Lich Ghoul opening, and then only switched after 2 maps. So there is potential for Happy to switch mid-series.
Yeah, I would love to see it. I think Lich, like I mentioned before, is especially good on certain maps, specifically when there's Merc Camp support. I feel like Echo Isles is incredibly good for Lich first. Maybe even Twisted Meadows. Go for Twisted if you get Merc Camp spawn. Go for that. But I think Happy vetoes Twisted most of the time. Worth mentioning, by the way, also in this map pool, we have Terranostand, which is a really, really good map for Dreadlord. Would love to know what the vetoes here are, but didn't quite get to see that earlier. We do know what maps are left, though, actually. We can point that out. Autumn Leaves is indeed the next one coming up. Along with that, we have Concealed Hill. That's a Cryptlord map for sure. Echo Isles. It's a great Lich map, in my opinion. And Hammerfall and Tidehunters. Hammerfall, definitely Cryptlord map. Tidehunters, I think, is also pretty good for Lich. I feel like there's openings here for Happy to play Lich on the right map. But I gotta say, I feel like Happy's a bit stubborn lately. He's sticking with one style most of the time.
I would say he always was, with a handful of exceptions. He definitely is for like 1.5 years. There was one final against 40 where he played like without Lich with like Pit Lord style that backfired a little bit, and then he didn't do it anymore.
Yeah, I think this is something that Happy could, especially in this matchup, utilize so well. There are, 5 different builds here you can play, right? The most straightforward, Ted Fiends, then there's Lich Expo, there's a Cryptlord Expo, there's actually DK Ghoul 1 base aggression, Lich Ghoul 1 base aggression. There's so many different plays, but Happy just stays with one build. Imagine how hard he would be to deal with if he had 5 or 6 good different strategies.
He is a man of habits, hard to break them. Thank you, Reach, for the 21 month. I'm looking at the Chinese broadcast. Oh, there seems to be a fly. Fly molesting Miss Noisy. That is not allowed. Get it out of there. Production assistant, please clean the room for Miss Noisy. She has important tapping duties to do. And I don't know if you watched the broadcast of our Chinese colleagues, Remo, but are these beef jerky stripes getting bigger and bigger and bigger?
I mean, that is that's great news for the consumer. You know, nowadays we talk about
shrinkflation.
In Germany, it's a big thing. What is it called in America? We have these terms called Schrumpflation and Mogelpackung, which basically means that companies design packages smaller and smaller to fool you into thinking it's the same product, but they give you less and less actual product for the same price. So cheating the consumer in that way. But in China, apparently, they keep getting bigger and bigger. Let's go.
Exactly. Also, here at Back to Warcraft, you still give us the sub and we provide more and more content for you day in, day out with the B Cup, with our weekly cup, with letter replays, everything. And that for 611 days in a row. If you want to reward that, backtowarcraft.com/support, and every interaction with our content. Also, every like, every comment helps us out and keeps the ship afloat. Mr. BBC has given us 2 minutes. Those 2 minutes are over. And I guess we're getting ready here. Getting ready.
I imagine this time around, Happy is hoping for a much better creep route. I feel like what makes maps good or bad right now in this matchup is a lot about creep route. How can you fit in the expansion, and how and when are you going to get level 3? Previous map, understandable for Sok, right? It looked really good. He got level 3 perfectly with creeping the expansion, had that level up ready for Happy's attack. This time around, I'm imagining that Happy is gonna be looking a little bit more dangerous, and the AM perhaps a little bit more worse for wear. Oh, but we got a join bug.
Yes, that has been the rhythm the past 2-3 days or something. Whenever a lobby is open longer. This leads to a couple of join bugs. And of course, as we have a couple of breaks on the BBC broadcast, that is not beneficial for this tournament with, again, like 10 to 12 observers in as well. API ready. Both your champions restarted. Nice. We should be good then. I wonder how long Sok can keep up this level of play. That was, I would say, above.
You're worried that he's going to run out of steam, aren't you?
Yes, I am very much. That was
I can hear
above
it.
average. Yeah, I'm worried, dude. I am worried. I would be very pleased to see me being wrong. But Remo, let's be honest. When was I ever wrong?
Oh, not in this decade, that's for sure, Neo.
Right?
Oh my God.
You say that?
Maybe the last time in a past life.
What do you think I was in the past life?
Ooh, like a Vatmare worm or something? where it's nice and cool, you know, not having to, you know, go above ground to see the sun, nice in the darkness.
Moist. Very moist. I guess we got a bug again. Let's stay out of the lobby and be a good example and hope for Flow TV.
Okay.
That's what I did yesterday and it worked.
Yes, sir.
What? Okay, Simon, I don't know if that's like, you know, the North Sea, right? That has like tides and what's it called? Tides and
it's the tides.
It's
high tide, low tide.
It has that. And there's worms in the sand, in the Wattenmeer. Look it up. It's hard to explain.
Dude, have you seen those videos, by the way? It's not from the Wattenmeer, but just from normal beaches where people pull these worms out of the sand.
No.
And they're like 2 meters long.
Yeah.
Dude, it is gross.
We use them as like, not hula hoops, you know, when skip jumping. We use them as for that back in the day.
So animal cruelty is what you're saying.
Nah, they enjoyed that. It's like a roller coaster for them.
Oh, yeah, okay. Did they consent to this?
I mean, they didn't say no.
That is scarily sounding like some other people who spoke similarly. Oh wait, we have to time it with a password, by the way.
Oh, is it up? Okay, yeah. Password is. Okay, I think I got it. Wait,
Yeah, me too.
Wait, I gotta restart because overlay isn't ready. Second. Chains. Starting API. API ready. Flow TV ready. Password typed in. I'm ready to hit that button.
Hell yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alrighty, looks like we're good to go, boys. Who is ready for map number 3? This best of 7 series raging in its full force. Happy's first map pick here. A little bit of pressure right now on the Emperor to score here on his first pick.
Exactly. Sok, as you can see on the tail of the tape, has fallen from second best human in the world to third best with the rise of Infi. Now comes a rise of Sok in this tournament. For me, very much out of nowhere, but very pleased to see him in shape and so well prepared. Autumn Leaves is the map. The score is 1-1. Sok bottom left, Happy upper right. Let's go.
All right, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Now that the game starts, the man has to leave. Unbelievable. We'll see if there's any adjustments. I think Sok has no reason to change anything unless Happy changes anything. And then, of course, Archmage should be the play. Sok also has a nasty Mountain King that he could throw in. Of course, in this matchup, the days of Peli Rifle are over, so we don't have to speculate about that too much. Happy will dictate the pace, and Happy decides to go for 3, 2, 1. Crypt Lord again. So no Dreadlord, no DK, no Lich. Remo will come back from the restroom severely disappointed. It's just the tried and true. And then Happy will expand once again. And so far, these early games have been well planned, well thought out by Sok. How often can he do that? Where can he apply that plan? How many different plans does he have for the early game? He plays it surely a bit different than Fortitude. I would almost say completely different than Fortitude. No attacks to the Haunted Goldmine whatsoever. Switches between attacks towards the Expo and the main base. Is more interested in keeping his Expo up and then go for the pounce on level 3. Very interesting situation. Happy yesterday took 2 maps to find his rhythm versus 1-2-0. This could be the case as well. Analyze, adjust, overcome is what he has to do, I guess. And once he figured Sok out, then the question is, how many layers does Sok have and how many plan Bs does he have? So many questions, but that's why it's a strategy game. There's a lot of knobs you can twist. But for now, Happy is not twisting anything. Cryptlord, Expo instantly. And Sok also with a creep route. Also with an Expo. Similar styles as before. Ring of Protection for the Archmage is not necessarily what you want, as you don't want to take damage on the old man. Anyway, it's Water Elemental's Militia, Footman that soak it up, so damage is always appreciated. Level 2 on both sides. And Happy with the claws +8. Very nice to have. Cryptlord hits hard already. Now that intensifies. Footman just confirming what we all knew beforehand. And I assume this is going to be a staff play once again. Sok pretty unlucky with double ring. But the tower has priority. Stays close to the Expo, knowing that Happy is marching across very, very soon. Good scouting again. We said this many times throughout the series now. Whether it's Footman or Gyros, Sok is gathering informations way more than before. Who? Or was exhausting, yeah?
No. I'm just saying, ooh, baby, look at the discrepancy in damage. Happy with the double claws. Archmage with the double rings. Not exactly what he was hoping for. And this creep route, by the way, isn't even exactly level 3. He needs one more darn Skelly or Beetle. I mentioned earlier between the maps that, yeah, creep routes make a big difference to the level up timing and so on. Staff now on the Cryptlord, getting ready for the big attack. This serves a double purpose. Killing peasants here and delaying the expansion would be huge already for the econ lead. And also, he's hoping to distract from his own expansion with this play. In fact, Sok is not thinking about attacking at all so far. He's just defending. Happy's Expo is coming up safely. Question is how many peasants will fall. Here goes one. Nice deny. Another one goes down. That's 2. Make it 3. And that hits level 3 for both players.
Exactly. Close to Happy's base is only an illusion. Archmage is here for the rescue. You said nice deny. I say nice deny. The Arcane Tower. What a backbone of this defense. But Happy is doubling down with more ghouls.
Cryptlord completely out of mana. Ghouls here also pretty low HP. I would love to see some boots of speed. I'm a big fan of that on the Crippy. And that was a big delay on the expansion. Good start for Happy right here.
Exactly. Also, remember how the XP looked in Game 1 and Game 2. Sok overtowered him fairly quickly. That is not the case. Great ghoul retreats here. Footman still trying to get some kills in. This is looking a bit closer to what we've seen on Springtime compared to Shadowed Exile. It's also map design wise closer to that. And Archmage is hunting.
Oh, juicy kills here available. The Narrow Tower is upgraded, but the AM can still get those kills easy. At least 1. Looks like 2. Really good sniper eye here by Sok. And Happy right now, not able to do anything across the map.
Well. Footman hold the ground for now. I am adjusting the volume as you please, chat. So, Water Elemental pressure into the main once again. That is a staple of Sok's play.
Footy's getting ready to join this battle as well. Cryptlord now also looking for stragglers. And that plus 13 damage is pretty nice. You can hunt down those Footies real quick. Double Water Elemental out right now. Sok would love to find some kills here. One is about to expire. He's lacking a bit of mana for the next one. But what can the Footies do? on the other base, taking out the graveyard. We saw that earlier as well.
Was about to say, super cool play by both players. Happy knows that Sok is gunning for that graveyard once again. He did it before, so he preemptively builds the graveyard at the expo to have a bit of peace there. Sok identifying this, storming towards the expo and kills the graveyard once again. No spirit towers, no fiends, no gargs against the potential Zeppelin play, and of course slaughterhouses possibly delayed as well. If he can cancel that graveyard one more time, and guess what? Archmage's back again. Graveyard, sayonara.
Yeah, really hard for Happy to deal with all of this. Didn't even cancel the graveyard. There's so many fires to put out. Main base in trouble, Expo in trouble. When you're forced to fall back with all of low HP ghouls, Sok very nicely identifying that he could get it in some real damage, get a bunch of kills, and experience-wise, I was expecting him to be even further ahead, but it is very close still. But that late graveyard is going to be really annoying.
Super cool play by Sok, man. The Arsonist. I love what he's doing here. Might not lead to a win immediately. He's playing with fire himself now. He wants more ghouls. He wants to reduce the lumber income. One impale and he's probably dead. Has a staff though to get out. He just can't take any damage. So he plays it safe.
Happy here certainly losing some ghouls, but also saving many of them. Happy's high APM pays off very well here, saving many of those ghouls. Most likely, any other undead would have lost a lot more. But as it stands, Sok has a tiny supply lead, but really not by much. Tech is looking pretty even. Perhaps the most even early game so far at the end of the day. Happy's trying to take the middle camp, take the item away. But there's a Zeppelin to help out the human player.
Yeah, level 4 here. Impale just got stronger, but the Zeppelin is there, not affected. We got a Berserker actually on Happy. Rare to see. Wrestling so hard with the 2 claws. Sok, be careful.
It's a bit scary right now. That Burzy, smart addition, but that Burzy is going down. Happy pulls him back a little bit too late. That's a painful loss. Now again, nothing can hit the Zeppelin. Happy loses track of the Berserker here for a short while, and it's very annoying. That Zeppelin now can continue to harass, but there's Gargs already coming. And I say Gargs plural.
Ooh.
This is going to be a gargoyle game, maybe. By the way, also, the altar. Late. Happy makes that mistake.
Yeah, he builds double altar right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a calm moment in the game right now. Is he going to realize he's got double altar, or did he just forget about it? This means the tech lead is again heavily on the human side.
Interesting. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. What a game, man. You said it. Tier 3 on the way. Happy delayed by half a minute on this tech, maybe? Roundabout. Not going any slaughterhouses either. Just, he has almost the resources. Now he cancels the second altar as the one finishes. DK delayed, Tier 3 delayed, slaughterhouses delayed. Gargoyle production has stopped for now. Archmage got level 4, and of course we go again to double workshop and then Griffin Aviaries as fast as possible.
Big item here. Has still not been claimed. But the second hero timing lead is huge right here.
Solo experience for the Crypt Lord, of course, might help with level 3 Impale. Zeppelin is here, but you can't pick up stunned units. And mana by Happy is looking good.
One gargoyle gonna be denied by the other gargoyle. That's a nice touch, but still dead. There's a Zeppelin, I mean, a peasant here to repair the Zeppelin.
Oh,
wow.
Damn. Impale doesn't hit the Archmage. Going for the Mountain King, actually. Didn't expect that. Trying to buy some freedom, but he snipes the Gargoyle one more time. No impact, really, by these Gargs, and the Zeppelin play is superb.
Happy bought the time, though, for the DK to arrive. He had to pay for it with quite a few lives. Ghouls going down. Gargs going down. Beetle's getting coiled here. I guess that's the only unit that Happy has on the field at the moment.
That's right. The Ghouls are in the base. The Fiends are saved. Aiming for the Crypt Lord. A bit optimistic. Both are farming each other's summons.
And Happy might take control here of this middle point of the map. Especially if there's web. Ooh, if there's web here, that's pretty scary.
It's not.
And Happy going for a very early temple this time.
Ooh, Sok is scouting with Water Elemental now. at the expo. He won't find anything there. He gets the middle camp. He gets the consumable. Eventually, a win for Happy. Gets the health stone. It's a very hero-focused heavy game, as we've seen on the past 2 games. So not bad to have. But yeah, so far, Sok is blind towards the temple, even though it's built far forward. Also, only 1 slaughterhouse. So less Destros, way earlier Banshees.
Lots of gold on both players. Lumber a bit low at the moment, but this is where the Shredder comes in amazingly. I've seen some Happy games even lately, where he goes for a Shredder. This is rare still, but we almost never saw it on Undeads. The great thing about having a Shredder as Undead is you can bring all the ghouls into the fight and then don't have to worry about putting them back or replacing them. That looks like Happy is not feeling the need to go for a Shredder still. But he's taking these middle camps. This is what Undead is supposed to do in the tier 2 phase. You have map control, you take the middle camps, and try to get an item and experience lead that way.
Seeing Sok's play towards the first 2 games, Shredder might be a juicy target for Griffin flybys. But yeah, creep camp-wise, totally agree with you. 1, 2, 3 camps directly onto Happy's account. Also splitting the Crypt Lord away, as Impale becoming less and less important. Great scout with the Beetle as well, so he knows exactly where Sok is. And that might be a chance to attack, as he can't creep jack here anymore. Also by Sok, I like it. Create some distance, still taking some camps away for rise towards level 3, and take the big mana potions away from Happy.
Big heal potion here for the MK. This MK is looking extremely tanky. Happy most likely should try to focus everything other than that hero. Now at last, Lich 3rd shows up. Happy lost that hero more than we were used to seeing from him. Invo potion definitely going to be a requirement for him. Lots of damage on the Lich, plus 21 already, fresh out the box. Not quite level 3 DK yet.
Happy got a big mana potion, by the way.
Classic. Obviously.
Yeah, obvious.
Did you expect anything else?
Ah, sorry. It's just, I still find that funny. Know my humor. Close to level 3 MK now. Red spot item, claws plus 12. Finally some damage, but from the wrong spot. Would love to have an aura here on the other side. Happy. If that's a brilliance aura, that's a huge boost. What he got? Oh, battle drums. Okay. Not too great in comparison to movement speed or mana regeneration. But still, won't complain about that. We got the important hero levels almost all ready. This time again, Devotion Aura on instead of Divine Shield for the Paladin.
Both players now working on upgrades. The game has slowed down significantly. And now the question is who can creep more of the rest of the map. Solo experience priority being given to Lich and Paladin as well. Those level 3s are so huge. You want to make sure you get to them as close as possible. And the little Banshee sees an evil army outside the main. That's level 3 Pally. This is again fantastic levels for Sok before the first real fight.
Also, we have double temple up already. We go back to the strat of game 1 with priests. Still, I wonder if breakers wouldn't be better, but Sok is sure about this, apparently. The snipe was nice. Also, this one storm, that was a statement stormbolt onto the Banshee's face. Like, yeah, this is gonna happen to all your sisters and cousins. Spread the word. And this is, of course, a bit annoying as you want to gather as much mana as possible when the Banshees are on the field. Little bit of a stalemate here. A storm is brewing.
Yeah, interesting to see how the priests are going to do this time. I feel like they have more potential this time around. Against Destroyers, it seems like they are not the unit you want to have, but against Banshees, I would say that's a much better prospect.
Second Banshee.
And Sok again, trying to buy time. Doesn't want to fight yet.
Dude,
you want to draw this out as long as you can.
I love the Zeppelin over the forest. It's so good. It's so much vision. He sees the entire time what's leaving Happy's base, where is it going, giving an indicator, of course, where Happy is as well. And then he sniped 2 Banshees. Super cool. Speaking of cool, whenever you talk about cool, you gotta mention the Lich. Double Claw and Mantle. Don't underestimate. Plus 22 damage. 24.
Yeah, Sok is playing his mobility advantage right now. Really cool. With the heroes and the griffins in the night, he's very fast. the Fiend Banshee army a little bit... what's the word? A little bit stocky. Has difficulty getting in the right spots. And Sok always finding some kills here and there. Committing now against the expansion. Even forcing the TP. Izzy, happy TPs into the back. Wants to save the Haunted.
We got gyro bombs here. How expensive can he make it? I don't think he's gonna get it now. The curse is a blessing. Not for Sok, of course. That was a bit expensive. I don't think he lost Griffins, though.
I think he lost one. Which would still be minimal losses, honestly, if that's all.
Ooh, we get 3
And
2
the curse
upgrades.
all getting dispelled by the priests. That's nice. And Sok has a good gold bank. Soon he can go into high upkeep, I imagine.
Oh, crazy. True. Also 3 2 upgrades. Inner Fire again, rebuying Town Portal, stocking up on heal scrolls, invo potions. Inventory is looking a lot better for Sok than it was before. Shout out here to Saliano for the tier 1 sub, 26 month. Much love. Sok has a real chance of taking Happy's losers map.
Happy would like to force a fight, but how can he do it? Sok is just running away, trying to take the fight on his own terms. Easy staff save. Sok is being very patient.
Wondering a bit that Sok only has 1 staff. He got a knight again. The Banshees are just waiting to possess it, but to be fair, Banshees are low mana across the board.
And they've been spamming anti-magic shield here. Anti-magic shell. Nova. Impale. A couple more kills here against those peasants. Is Sok not gonna defend? Is he just counterattacking?
Looks like it, huh? Happy has a TP though. That takes some time. All the workers rip. 1,000 gold still. Doesn't want to fight against the Banshees. I'm surprised to not see a single mortar.
Oh. Now, no towers at the expo. This is gonna be a feast for the ghoul run-bys now. Happy TP home, and then TP out, I guess.
Very aggressive. Sok, what are you doing? This is Gyros, ready to die. He only lost 1. And a bunch of workers. This is free XP with the Water Elemental too. Sok's just towering up at the natural.
Getting ready for a third base. Okay, I mean, he's got the lumber necessary. Peasants back at the expo. Happy could now attack towards the main base and send ghouls to the expo. I feel like that would make a lot of sense here. But he's being held back perhaps by the lumber. Going for Frenzy now. Didn't have Frenzy this entire time. He's probably thinking about those ghoul run-bys as well.
He has 3 or 5. Yeah, he can afford that. Storm is brewing. Can these, if these towers finish, man, just a couple of them.
Being damaged pretty good against them though. The bands are being held back way far. Target fire, of course, against the Griffins. The whole lot is looking good, though. The Priest, so far, still working. Arcane Tower is up. Impale against the Priest. Mana's being drained quickly on the Crypto. Doesn't have a mana potion, by the way. We have Knights in as well. There's no mana for the Possession, as it seems. Even the Gyros with the bombs doing a little bit of damage.
How much time for the tower? The cannon towers are up. That's massive damage. No frag shots, though, so they're not as good as they could be. Gyro's still falling. Happy has a massive supply lead. But how effective is that, really? Economy is, like, the optimization of Sok seems to be a bit better. But this army seemingly falling apart. Once again, he has the Priest, but he misses the punch.
Griffin numbers not where you would like to have them. Happy seems to be getting full control now of this game. Could even go for that ghoul counter at the same time. Banshee mana low, but seems to be high enough. Everything is cursed up. And the Priest should again dispel, but there's going to be more curse then.
Oh, is Happy staying perfectly out of cannon tower range? Imagine the damage on the Banshees. Curse everywhere. Finally, level 5 Archmage shows you how little he killed here. Breaking through the Knights with 12 armor. Isn't that easy? Another Griffin is falling. Sok down at 60 and Happy. Did he even lose something here? This looks so clean.
And 91 supply. Didn't lose much. He has potions as well. Hellstone in the DK. Big mana potion as well if he needs it. Absolutely smashing this fight. These priests are of no use, man. Sok, it's time to give up on those priests.
Sok also had 1,000 gold during the fight. He didn't rebuild. He was fully focused on microing while Happy was producing. Now he seems to be in full control, man. The towers are going down. What a wasted investment that was. The Fiend damage numbers are great. Yeah, you can try to heal, but Fiends outvalue you. We don't have the aggressive Holy Lights here. We don't have the impactful Storm Bolts and Bolts as the Banshees just softened the punch. Shredder is doing whatever he can, but that is, in this case, not enough. He was the hero of map 2. Barely an impact here. Still a lot of Banshees, but 40 food ahead. Happy, just a super clean fight.
How much did Happy lose, like for real? He still has 94 supply.
Yeah, not much, dude.
Yeah.
Not much.
Priests are not good at killing, as it turns out. Happy gonna gladly take a third base now. Why not? He can afford it. I feel like Sok has given away 2 games because of priests. Not saying he would have won the first game for sure, but he would have had a way better chance without them.
Yeah. Again, I would love to see breakers instead. Also, the inner fire, as great of a buff as it is, doesn't seem to be a difference maker here. So maybe the investment isn't worth it and instead rather go fragmentation shards. The cannon tower with fragmentation shards would have been so good. Or mortars in the back in general. Didn't necessarily work that well. He's trying to muscle up on Griffins once again. This is also time where the Banshees get mana. And so we shouldn't be too surprised to see an Undead Knight soon.
Everything's webbed. Claps are looking pretty good, but it's just so little follow-up damage.
Yep.
Currently, there's not even that much curse, but once the Griffins get in range, they're gonna get cursed again. And yeah, I mean, 40 supply lead should be clear enough of a sign here, shouldn't it?
Well, should. Let's see. Mountain King, can he stock up on mana potions maybe? Not really, right? We also have 0 gyros left, so the Destroyer reigns supreme with lots of Dispel over and over. If there's a chance for Sok, it's only via Mountain King.
We saw some beautiful claps here, but there's just not much damage output anymore. Cryptlord, pretty low HP, but there's a level 3 coil. It's gonna be some good healing. And speaking of healing, we have the Locust Swarm as well.
So
And now it's easy pick of time. Alright, Happy, he's gonna take this 2-1 with some crazy hero levels in the end.
Yep, there's also an expansion on the back of this. Sok knows, so yeah, that wasn't it, unfortunately. Once again, it's very, very similar to game 1, where the entire game was kind of good, but the final fight belongs to Happy, and again, with the same unit composition. Not too much to add to what we've seen before.
Yeah, Sok, it's time to follow in the footsteps of modernity. Just forget about priests, dude. Priests are not what you want, not what you need. It's the thing of the past. You gotta get with the future technology, baby. Okay, you don't need that many gyros, but Griffins and maybe breakers might not even be necessary, honestly. Interesting question from the chat. Someone asking, what's the thing about Griffins, Remo? Don't they get hard counted by Fiends and Banshees? In theory, on paper, yes. But Griffins, the great thing about them in the ultra late game is, when you have like 10 Griffins, the great thing about air units is they never block each other. You can always attack whatever you want. They will clump up in the air, but always attack the same target. That means, when you have 3/3 Griffins in the end game, they can basically one-shot Fiends. You shoot at the Fiend, it's dead. Next Fiend, dead. And when that is the case, then you can't really save them with coils. You can't really save them with AMS. Curse kind of helps, but the undead army dies too fast. The Mass Griffin army is oftentimes unbeatable by a Cryptlord army, at least. With Lich first, it's a different story. But Sok is not trying to follow that formula that has worked so well for others in the past and also worked so well for him in this series. Map 2, that's how he won that game. But yeah, he's really being held back by this priest nonsense right now.
Seems like it. Little question, do we go into the lobby or Flow TV? Make the call, make the call, make the call.
I don't care.
You don't care. Okay, we try lobby.
All right.
overlay.
Buttcrumbs TV
55
with the
months.
resub. 55
Seems
months.
like 55
Says
days with
55
my fellow
months question
Texan.
mark.
Remod
Wait, do we have
Mo,
text-to-speech on?
Carlson, and the boys.
We have text-to-speech on, and you rudely interrupted Buttcrumbs'
Sorry.
text-to-speech. I'm gonna play it again, just because Buttcrumbs is so lovely. So, Remo, zip.
"55 months. Seems like 55 days with my fellow Texan, Remod Mo, Carlson, and the boys."
Remote Mo? Text-to-speech doesn't really know your name. That's hilarious. Thank you, Buttcrumbs TV. I'm still waiting for the big streaming arc of Buttcrumbs. That will be some exquisite, juicy content, I'm sure.
Hells yes, sir. Dude, we're only still somewhat early in the series. Kind of crazy, right? We've seen such long games already, such epic back and forth already. And it's only 2-1 so far. Walk champ.
Chat says, priest nonsense. Sounds like Neo's childhood. It's not true. I stayed away from churches as far as I could.
You know, for most people, Spotlight is a journalism film. For Neo, it's a revenge film.
It is a beautiful film, though. Finally, they got what they deserve. Actually, too little, but hey, it is a beautiful film. A film I know, Remo. A film I actually know.
Very good, Neo. I gotta say, I've been very rarely to the movies over the last 2 years or so. I used to love to go to the movies so often. I would go all the time. You know, also when I used to work there and going there was for free, that would also make the visit easier.
Yep.
But yeah, it's I haven't seen that many recently, I gotta say.
When I worked at the movies, the 1 p.m. show where nobody was there except a lot
It's
of
the best.
It's
dude.
the
It's the best.
just a couple of old people who barely realize where they are, and us.
It was fascinating working at the movie theater. I worked there for a couple of years. Same for Neo. Neo, though, worked office. I worked in the trenches. I was making popcorn and cleaning movie theaters and so on. And it was really fascinating. Depending on what movie you saw, or what movie was playing, you knew how dirty it was going to be.
Yeah.
And of course, it came down to the audience, right? Really great were movies for seniors. You know, they are like the murder mystery film on the train, whatever that's called. You know, there's some and like biblical movies and mythical movies. Lots of seniors see that. They
Let
are
me
so
guess.
clean. Don't leave a mess at all. It's so good.
Let me guess the worst. Top three worst.
Oh, there's a clear number one, but okay, go ahead.
Fast and Furious, clear number one.
That's pretty bad. Yeah, okay. It's not number one though. No.
Marvel movies, also very bad.
Kind of bad, but it's a mix. It's there's also old people in there. There's people who behave in there, but there's one genre, there's one demographic that will always be the worst.
German rom-com.
Nope, you got it wrong. It is teenagers watching horror movies.
Oh.
That is where it looks like a post-apocalyptic nightmare in those movie theaters.
Well, they just wanted to make it more realistic in their environment, you know?
So they reenacted the Battle of Hiroshima or whatever?
What a battle that was, huh? What a back and forth.
Yeah, but horror movies, I could never understand it. I hate horror movies because I get scared really easy, and I always sit there like petrified and frozen in stone. But those goddamn teenagers, I think out of 5 buckets of popcorn they bought, they maybe ate half of one. And the rest was just thrown around.
Oh, mamma mia. Good old times. We don't have too much to say about this early game because it's the same early game that we've seen 3 times before. It is Cryptlord, it is Archmage, it is also Hammerfall.
Hammerfall, indeed. I like this map a lot for human creep route. I've come around though to also the undead side of things. You can creep level 2 here right away, get a fast expo going, and go for a counter attack and keep the human busy. It drove me mad how many humans we're playing level 2 harass when you have the perfect level 3 creep route on this map. But it looks like, thankfully, Sok is going for the level 3 creep route.
Hidden call out to Starbuck, huh?
Oh, it's not just him. It's basically everyone. I think, though, they feel like against inferior undeads, hey, I can be very effective with this level 2 harass stuff. But we have seen Happy absolutely destroy that before. So here they might be thinking, I'm not going to work against this guy.
It did work a couple of times against 1-0, who might not have the optimal creeping. But yeah, we got Creepcraft once again. And Sok seems to be listening with a rather passive approach here. No instant level 2 harass. The harass is coming from the undead side, but Happy is thinking twice and moves back when in the middle of the map as the footman is knocking on the door.
Yeah, very interesting. AM is getting ready for the harass while the militia are creeping up north. Happy had to make a quick decision. Does he attack? Does he defend? He is trying to do both. Splitting his army. We got 1 beetle in the main, 3 beetles at the expansion, rest of the army home defending. Who's gonna multitask this better?
Ooh, I was a bit worried here about the Archmage. He was waiting for an item, couldn't grab it. Maybe boots, staff, something. Wasn't ready yet. 1 peasant going down, beetles as well. So far, no pressure from Sok towards Happy's expansion, but a footman surrounded.
1 footy goes down. I guess we can call that first blood. Many footies were still up in the north. Impale! Here we go. AM is caught, locked in. Got the telly staff. Where we beaming, buddy? Right over there, to the footy. Would love to find a cancel on that haunted, but looks like it's a bit too late.
Yeah, this is the first time he aggressively is trying to go against the structure. This is where Happy shines, of course. He's been in these situations a million times versus Fortitude and recently successfully defeated him 2-0 in L Cup. So if 40 can't do it, Sok can't do it. Oh, the ghoul run by the perfect time. Oh my. This is nasty. The footmen are just moving out. Now they're back, of course, but that's a couple of free seconds. Picks up the item because he can with the staff in. Gorgeous play by Happy.
I was about to say, he's not going for the tower? No, he is. Happy loves canceling that tower, and that is going to make things now a lot harder. No Arcane Tower burn for a long time. Happy probably going to lose some ghouls here, but peasant losses are very painful. We got 1. We got 2. We're about to get 3, and possibly even more. Ghouls joining in as well. Those level 2 watch elements now have to do the work.
And in these situations, when you click on the town hall and the peasants are killed, you see the jump. It's always 20 seconds for every peasant, and then sometimes it says paused, and then you know that the situation is really, really bad for the human. Archmage running for its life, footman just holding the door. Water elemental focus is not optimal at all, and Happy is already taken. Oh no, he's not.
Disastrous.
Oh.
Impales around again.
GG.
GG.
How about
Yep.
Scary Movie with Stone
All right.
Teenager? I
Is
was
this
one
what
smiley face.
You know, we kind of had a foreshadowing statement for this earlier. Is this a little sign of Sok crumbling, maybe?
It surely looked like it. This was what I didn't want to see. Sok shouldn't, in my opinion, not play the 40 approach because Happy is that good against it. He has played this 200 times. That's what his main practice is going towards. Because, of course, 40 is his main opponent. And that's why I love the game plan in map 1, 2, and 3. Different challenges for Happy, something that he wasn't exposed to before. And the second he plays the Expo cancel game, you lose because Happy is the best at that.
Yeah, there could have been also ways to play this differently. 40, but also Infi sometimes like to play that way. You just creep level 3, and if the undead is there, you just pull everything back, run across the map, get that cancel, then slowly take your time with the arcane towers and so on. Seems like Sok sometimes spreading himself a little bit too thin. He's trying to get the expo up. He's trying to creep only with militia. He's trying to get a cancel across the map, but it doesn't really work. Seems like Sok is kind of between 2 seats sometimes in these early games where he's trying to go for a play, but it doesn't work out. Where this is where the very best, especially 40, seem to always have that successful play.
And man, Sok needs now 3 maps in a row. We have seen a lot of full distant games, a lot of reverse sweeps this playoffs. But This will be tough. It's Happy we're talking about. He was the one reverse sweeping 1-2-0, but now shoes on the other foot. We got a $5 super chat by Taylor. Thank you very, very much. Greetings to Australia.
Good day, mate. What time is it in Australia right now?
Is it +8, +9?
Do they have multiple time zones even? I'm not even sure. It is midnight
Oh, damn.
in Canberra. Wait,
Look at that.
Australia?
Yes,
Time
Canberra
zones?
is the capital.
And then they have different time zones, which makes sense. It's a huge country. But
Nothing.
China says, hold my beer. We have one China policy. We have one China time zone.
You know what? That's the right approach, man. They know how to do it.
I
I'm
think that's
advocating for many, many years the world should have one time zone. It's the best approach.
Why?
Why? Because then the time is the same for everyone.
What does it matter?
We don't have to convert time zones anymore.
Dude, it takes 2 seconds to convert a time zone.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You just took a little bit longer. You know, if you don't have...
Wait. That is such a tournament organizer bias.
Yes.
Just because you want to have it easier to do schedules for the different regions.
Yes.
You want the entire world to be on your time zone.
Our. I mean, we're in Europe, we're in the middle. It's just practical. You know, it doesn't matter if 5 a.m. is morning or night. It's going to be 5 a.m. But everybody knows it's at 5 a.m.
Okay, so you just want billions of people to get used to different times. No longer is 6 p.m. dinner time. 6 p.m. now is breakfast time.
Yes. Well, 6 p.m. can be both. It's just on different sides of the world. They got to get used to that for a while, but then it's going to be fine.
Our time zone. Okay, comrade.
Also,
Yeah.
like remote work is getting more and more important. You know, let's say a game studio, they might have their main branch in the US still, but most of the work is done in like Poland or Southeast Asia. You know how hard it is for them to constantly convert time zones? It's annoying.
Or you could just say, for simplicity, the time GMT. Boom. And then everybody knows what we're talking about.
Yeah. What time GMT is it now?
Well, it's just one Google away.
What's the difference between using GMT and Neo time?
You're gonna have to use that all day in everyday occurrences. Sir, when does your store open? Let me think about it. It's no longer 8 a.m. like it used to be for 50 years. I gotta go with Neo time now.
It's easy. It's easy to get used to it. I am sure. I'm also sure that Knusperhoden is a wonderful person. Thank you very much for the 350 dono. And we got game. We got match points. We got Concealed Hill and the last stand for Sok. Can he come up with new ideas? Maybe reintroducing old ideas? Or will Happy just slap him around once again?
Yeah, very tough series now that Sok is staring at. At the outset of the day, we said with current developments, with how players have been doing lately, Sok might be the underdog in this top 4. Right now, close to not elimination, but being thrown to the lower bracket where the challenges will not end. First 3 maps, Sok looked really good. Really damn good. I would say all 3 maps he could have won. I think all 3 maps he had a lead. Those priests, man. Those priests did him dirty. Like they did so many times in history. I think we should drop that joke now. But yeah, then map 4 was utter destruction. Is this where Sok is now gonna fall into old habits? Crumble before the might? The might that cannot be matched.
I mentioned the Super League game between them, and there it was a lot of Blizzard harass from Sok's side towards Happy's bases. I wouldn't mind seeing that again. It's desperate times already, right? You're 3 maps down. I would say completely switch it up. The basic idea wasn't too bad. Happy was just super well prepared at that time for that play. But now, Happy might not expect that, and therefore it might work. And if you're desperate anyway, go for desperate measures. I say go Archmage
Player's
Berserkeress.
forces are under attack.
This was also a map where the one base push stuff was very popular. But I guess with that strategy would play a different creep route. This is looking very standard so far. This is another map where the level 3 creep route for the AM is exquisite. You go from orange, green, orange, you open up the natural, you get the level 3, and you get that way earlier than the Crypt Lord. On this map also, interestingly, while Expo to main is not very far distance, Expo to Expo is super far. So if there's one map where you need Telestaff, it is this one. If there's one map where we will see Telestaff action, it should be this one.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of that before, and we should just double down on this. I totally agree. We got the perfect items for Sok. This is, I guess, exactly what he needed. He got Claws for damage. He got Cloak for hiding in Impale surround situations. Super cool to have. Happy sends out the Beetles for scouting. Sok is interested in an expansion once again, it seems, as is the norm. So no one base play. Hallelujah. And Happy moving across, moving north, ready for some trouble.
Happy often, I think, creeps the shop here, gets the staff, and then staffs north, but not this time. This time it is full frontal attack. Oh, baby. Ghouls moving out from the expo, ghouls moving out from the main base. There's nothing left at home. This is total war that Happy is bringing up north.
Like he has an appointment at like 2:30 and really needs to rush this. He's probably disappointed with himself that he dropped the one map and now has to catch up time.
Sok in full defense mode. Not concerned at all at canceling the expo. And Happy's gonna have an expo lead here, guaranteed. There's no question about it.
Yeah, we talked about Telestaffs, nowhere to be seen here. Pendant of Energy, kind of nice for an additional water elemental, but it's all about the tower. And that's 35 seconds where you gotta delay this. Oh, I don't see a bright future for the Arcane, but hey, maybe prove me wrong. There is ghouls coming in now. Impale to slow things down, and the perfect snipe on the tower.
Yeah, money impale right there, hitting all of the units. It's not that much damage, but it's the tower taken out. It's a lot of time bought. Cryptlord, though, is going to be low mana now for a long time. There's one advantage Sok has. That's a level 3. Can you do something with that?
Yeah, level 3.3. He eventually got a lot of kills here. Maybe he can rebound a little bit. Depends if Happy gives him the time, of course. Beetle in the base as well, just nibbles away at the worker, calling for more militia. Lumber is looking fine, though. Now, we got the boots and the telestaff, and it's also stolen away. Well, no, there's 2 of each now, so it's not stolen away. But it's indicating, you know, I got the resources. My expo is running. I can't afford so much
Player's
stuff.
forces are under attack.
He's still scouting, but it seems like Happy's army a little bit too bruised right now to go for another full frontal attack. Did the task already. It's a big delay on the expo. And Happy this time wants to make damn sure the graveyard finishes. Graveyard starting before the tech even.
Sok seems incredibly passive. He does have backpack, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Did he use that already on the one scout footman? I don't think I followed that. Saw it a little bit late. Oh, no lumber for power build. He's not power building. Now he is. It's not finished, though.
That's a lot of beetles right there. More peasants could be in trouble. Or the water elemental. That one's surrounded. Footy's on a counterattack mission. But only 4 footmen. That's not that much. Is that so effective? Sok splitting his army, trying to be efficient in 2 places at the same time. And it does slow down the tech at least for Happy, I think.
I guess so. More ziggurats coming up. Archmage with the Cloak of Shadows is tremendous. Can hide in the shadow of the Arcane Tower. We look at the 4 footmen once again, where the ghouls did defend the crypt. We have 13 seconds for more damage. And the water elemental. No impale here to threaten that Archmage, but a little bit of slow.
Happy indeed, not many units back at home at the moment. AM, though, also very hurt. Can't really contribute for too much longer. Those footy are sticking around in the main for a while, but they haven't really got many kills. Just that one ghoul so far. Oh, and a little gang up north ready for the next peasant assault.
Oh, and they're hurt. Oh, they're bruised. He didn't pay attention. They didn't go to the hospital afterwards. The shop is only coming up now. Little retreat here. They want this arcane tower. They hate this arcane tower, just as Sok hates these herd ghouls at the bottom right. 6 footy commitment while the Archmage is chilling and goes for a little spa.
Gonna be healthy enough to rejoin soon. The militia trying to clean up the main, or rather the expo attack. That is successful. But the tech lead here is so huge.
Now starting half attack, a little less than half attack. Now an attack towards the expansion where he finds the Tome of Relics. Easy. Was probably thinking about sniping the altar as well. Not the greatest time for that yet.
Happy, the good old diesel engine, getting stronger and stronger throughout the course of a series. It seems this was a great early game by Happy once more. Sok, difficult spot still for him. Not as bad as the last map, I guess, but not a good position by any means.
Ghouls were harassing again. The retreated footmen were waiting for the Archmage to give them a nice scroll of regen. Will not be possible though, and there's more and more and more units. Once again, the Shattered Exile level lead was tremendous. Afterwards, we've never seen that anymore. Archmage is able to clean this up a little bit, getting closer to level 4, which is a huge help. But yeah, lumber low. Money is looking okay, but Happy's bank account is filled to the brim.
A little bit low lumber here on Happy. Cannot go for all the tech immediately, but the tier 3 can begin pretty soon. Even made some more ghouls. How many we got left? 6 ghouls? That is pretty low, actually. Maybe still need some more. And indeed, Happy forced to stay on tier 2 for just a little bit longer.
Can the footmen do? Can they reach level 5 soon is the question. No big creeping phase then in the middle. Probably looking if Sok is going for the red spot, but that is not the case. Rather the standard laboratory. No Zeppelin this time, as it looks. Simply Shredder. He could go for one. But here is the Crippler once again. If he gets the last hit here, nah, not allowed. Big mana potion, finally for Sok.
No, Impale almost for the steal, but I think the Shredder got the last hit. Shredder, in fact, cannot be impaled.
Nice Wand of Negation once again. Choo-choo! When you hear that sound, it's time to get rid of summons. And now, oh, little Zeppelin flex. And another Beetle, 4.3. Ghoul Gang, no, Beetle Gang, Summon Gang on the way to the left-hand side, but the wall has been erected and an Arcane Tower will still hold there. Little bit of a power spike gap for Happy currently.
He's going for early Banshees once again. A little bit of Gargoyles. Oh, if he goes for 2 or 3 Gargoyles, he could even snipe the red cams here. That would be kind of sick. Would love to see that. But I guess that's just against the possible Zeppelin.
Yeah, but the Zeppelin is so far played defensively, so no use for that. And the Mountain King was able to snipe the Gargs before, maybe learning attack. Oh, he does have one. Not the second, though. Scouting information, great. Vision, great. Fly has been singing the praise of air units on Concealed for like 5 years. You get so much vision. Bro, you get so much vision, so much information. It's gorgeous. And it's right.
Gargoyle suicided to the towers. Not sure if that was exactly intentional. Maybe he wants to make room for more Fiend. Indeed, Fiends, and more Fiends we shall get with upgrades as well. And so far, it's looking good for Happy, of course. Got a full level lead on the second hero.
It is looking better than Hammerfall. We gotta say that. Sok finds his rhythm again. Oh, Bucky and Snare, Impale. Uh-oh. How many kills are possible? We don't have defend.
Footies have to play very afraid now. They know they're not much use anymore. Really? We're seeing the Griffin Aviaries starting to come up, of course. But just tempo-wise, seems like Happy's so far ahead. DK is getting surrounded, though, thanks to the Stormbolt. But he's got Inroll, he's got Heal Scroll. Seems like he might be able to fight out here.
7 seconds. The Beetle still trying to open up the way. Resurround, Stormbolt, the Impale, right when he wanted to throw the next hammer. Gorgeous counterplay by Happy. Zeppelin is ready to save the old man. Mountain King Water Elemental on a mission against the DK, but Happy's not giving him that.
All those plays that worked out so well on map 1, 2, and 3, they're all just not seemingly working this time. Of course, also it was a tough early game. Happy finding his groove more and more the longer the series goes on. He's only one map away from winning here in this upper bracket final. This would mean grand final guaranteed for Happy once again. The 10th one in a row in B Cup. And right now chances are looking extremely good.
Yeah, there was one caster who was worried if Sok could keep up the tempo and quality of play. And that's why they call him the Prophet, everybody.
Yeah, it would be a crazy comeback if Sok manages this, but what is the play? What is the way back? Supply lead, gold lead, level lead on Happy. Not looking to slow down.
Close to 5-3. We get claws plus 12 as well. No creep check opportunities really. He's ready with the web. He's ready with anti-magic. He's ready with the curse. Sok needs a fight of a lifetime to stay in this series.
Did you have a lag as well?
Nope.
Okay. Finally some more creeping for Sok. Dude, how different this game looks. It's insane. Remember map 1, 2, 3? Pally and MK got high levels. Like, MK always was level 3 for the first real fight. Completely crazy how different it is.
Couldn't get any kills, couldn't get any Lich kills especially, that fed him a lot of XP. Takes forever to take off the dragon, gets the rune braces, which is fine, but Happy might get the expansion. He's knocking on the door with his classic Impale Nova combo. He's always getting a lot of value. It's like, okay, you go air to counter my Impale, I will find my targets.
These towers don't stand for long. The expo mining has been halted. And that is the downside of Griffins. We've seen a couple of games how amazing Griffins can be in the late game, but they need a long time to really get ready. Happy this time with the early game so overpowering, can force the issue long before the Griffins are ready.
Yeah, and then he adjusted also to Sok's play with the early Banshees, so there's not too many openings. Sok willing to trade. Happy neglected the defense here a little bit. No Spirit Tower, so that could keep Happy at 70 food. And Sok might have a chance to go up to 80 if he keeps that up for a longer time. But yeah, in the main, his expo is falling. Like, no defense at all. Oh.
TPing too late.
Ugh.
There goes the Town Hall. And there goes the upper bracket, I think.
Yeah, double TP here, but he got a couple of acolytes, not the main. Sok on one base, not supply blocked as he gave up on that Ziggurat attack. Rebuilding is impossible, doesn't really have the resources for it. He has one attack, and Remo, he got Inner Fire Priest again.
Oh my god, really?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh, he went double Sanctum.
Didn't learn from map 1
Like,
and 4.
If he had won some tournaments with this strat, I would be okay. You know, maybe you can make it work again. But literally, every time he plays these priests against Happy, he loses.
Looks
It's not like just today.
well, last fight with the help of the fountain, maybe something special is somewhat possible, but he's 15 food down. His Griffins only do 1/3 of the damage they're supposed to do thanks to Curse. And yeah, it's not too many Griffins to begin with. The heroes are down at 50%. The clap is coming in, but it's just level 1. And there was Anti-Magic Shell. Again, Happy is playing this expertly, and he is indeed for the 10th time in the B Cup Grand Final.
Sick. Happy again, looking to cash in, looking for that big prize money. Speaking of prize money, by the way, at the moment Happy is the #1 prize earnings winner in the B Cup with $22,000. Looking for another big payout tomorrow, where we are going to see him No guarantee Happy's going to win, but a top 2 is now guaranteed. By the way, top 3 are Happy, prize money right now, Happy first, Life second with 9,600. And who do you think third is?
Who do I think third is? Life is
Okay,
probably
no.
second because of all the previous B cups, right? That were on 1.27. Oh, that's a rough call. How had a lot of top 4 finishes, but never a final. Starbuck had 2 finals, but I don't think that's enough. If it's a result from the first 11, 10 cups, it might be someone like Shao, KK, or Sini.
Good call, man. Sini's very high up there. It's not quite fourth, though. He is, third. He's fifth. Okay. They have this weirdly structured here on Wikipedia. 1-0 is actually number 2. 1-0 is 2 with 10,000. Then is Life. Then is Lin. But then is Sini with 6,200.
Rising Star. Looking good. All that beef jerky money has to go somewhere.
Hells yes. Sok would have been a first-time grand finalist had he won here, but indeed, Happy, too big of a challenge today. But with so many maps looking so good for Sok, and there's like this championship winning level of player difference, right? If Happy takes a lead like that, he rarely gives it away. If 40 takes a lead like that, he rarely gives it away. But for Sok and many others, it can backfire in the end. Horrible, horrible priests today. Didn't do anything. And I guess a couple of more mistakes as well. Sok still has a chance in the lower bracket. I gotta be honest with you, though. I don't have the very highest hopes for that.
I think depends. Against one, if he plays like the first 3 maps here today, and 1-0 is his opponent, I think Sok can definitely smash him in a best of 7. Against Infi is getting real tough. In a human mirror versus Infi, yeah, that seems impossible. So the tournament life of Sok comes maybe down to the next series that we got. Infi versus 1-0, always something special. And we got information by Stufka in the chat. Stufka number 1, everybody knows. Fortitude will surpass Grubby today in all-time earnings. That will almost kick out Grubby out of the top 10 of all-time earnings. We have a Don't Force Me Cup running at the same time as B Cup. And Fortitude will get prize money there. Current difference is like $300. He'll definitely get that. And then 40, number 9. And looking very good that he will surpass Sky as well this year.
Yeah, 40 has been making big bank. I've pointed this out a couple of times. Last year was the second highest amount of prize money won in 1 year in the history of Warcraft. $120,000 prize money last year by Fortitude. Insane run, insane year. Only once topped by Moon back in 2008. If we adjust for inflation, it's a bit of a different story, but let's stick with the normal numbers. Fortitude there did amazing. This year, again, 40 and Happy are both headed towards 100K in prize money. We'll see if they're going to make it, but especially 40 extremely close with 97,000.
Not bad, not bad, not bad. And we still got, I think, an unannounced tournament that starts in 7 days. Plus, Super League is confirmed for 28K. That is looking pretty sick. Infi is playing a BO7 versus 40 right now. Not sure what happens with B Cup.
Wait, what? That's not part of the Don't Force Me Cup. Wait, is it?
It is. It is the final.
Oh. Okay. I thought this was just a round robin thing today.
Want to ask in WeChat? What's up? Uncle B will not be happy. Miss Noisy is eating beef jerky, everybody. With the plastic gloves on, once again. She is enjoying finally her first beef jerky of the week if we have time. Why not?
Inflation compounded since 2008 is about 80%. So that means Moon, relatively speaking, made 300,000 in 2008. That's pretty good.
All right, all right. I mean, if someone wants to give that to us, that would be super sweet. Of
Knubi
course.
Quakes, we haven't seen you in a while. Where you at, bro?
Jesus. But hey, you gotta start slow, right? So if you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it before it goes to waste. You take money off of Amazon and give it to us. What a beautiful exchange that is. And you get no ads, chat badges, emotes, and you can even rewind thanks to the latest update on Twitch. And pause as well. Yeah, exact. Thank you very much for the sub. 42 month. That's what I'm talking about.
So we asked the admins what's going on right now with the scheduling. But yeah, we might have to wait for the best of 7 to finish first. They are on map 2 right now, I think. Wait, no. Are they on map 1? Oh, that would be funny. Yeah, it looks like they're still on map 1. Nice. So it's going to be a long day of Warcraft, boys. Hell yeah.
Is that on Flow TV? It is.
Yep.
Map 1 just finished. Oh, that was springtime, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, plan was to catch up with the games later. But hey, we got the grand final then here now. Best of 7. 40 versus Infi. Well, 1-0 can take a little break. He's a night owl anyway. What's the score, Stufka? Stufka knows everything. 104.40. All right. On.
The Doyu stream used to work on the different browsers without these weird bugs, but now I have those bugs also on the different browsers. Jesus.
Yeah, do you rip, I would say. Spring. Good thing though in shit. In Don't Force Me, we usually don't have any breaks, so the next game will start soon. And then 6 maps of Human Mirror. Let's go.
Who is excited? We have seen a little bit of Dark Ranger play lately in Human Mirror, which was kind of
Really?
interesting. It's been mainly a ladder thing, but I guess. But Infi has been very willing to play lots of Dark Ranger and Firelord also in show matches, especially against 1-0. With
Well.
mixed success. It was kind of funny. Against 1-0, he would win quite a few games, and then he tried once against Happy, got absolutely stomped. And he's like, you know what? Maybe I gotta play some more Archmage. Infi played Dark Ranger on map 1. Let's go.
Oh, yeah. Really? Okay, that's nice. Yeah, he tried Dark Ranger. What was it? What 1-0 map did I cast? 1-0 map did I cast? No, which Infi game I cast? Versus Life, I think. He had great success with Mountain King, and then tried Dark Ranger 1. No, it was colorful. Got clapped in 5 minutes, never tried Dark Ranger again.
Yeah, this tournament we saw quite a bit of Dark Ranger by Infi already. Against Moon, he played it twice, winning once, failing once. Destroyed Kaho with it 2 times. Against Colorful, failed with the Dark Ranger, interestingly, but still defeated him. Infi in general, sick lower bracket run so far in the B Cup. And today, marathon day for him. Alrighty. Which is not something he's not used to. We've seen some best of 15 series lately from him.
He knows how to grind. Of course. In 25 seconds, we give you the game. A little bit late to the party. Game 1. Springtime went to 40. Probably the best human mirror in Warcraft 3 history, I would say.
Yeah, definitely agree. Those two, over many years as well, have just been incredible in this matchup. Infi, willing to innovate, it seems, at the moment.
We are ready to go. Ready to hit the button. Check in.
Yes.
Okay, then we go in 3, 2, 1, click. Recent results between them: 2-0-40, 5-0-40, and the 4-2 in the Chemi Smart Cup. That was Infi's best results. Then let's see if the Dark Ranger can turn the ship around, because I don't see an Alta looking at the game. Infi again with his Tavern Heroes. Let's see how far he can take it.
Last win for Infi against Fortitude in March. Before that, he was playing Orc. Man, it seems like so long ago, right? When Infi was off racing. I mean, respect to Infi. He didn't just off race with one race, he off raced with all different races. Started out with Night Elf, then Orc, then Undead, then back to Orc, if I remember right. But now it's all about human, which doesn't mean he just plays the same old human stuff over and over. Indeed, he is the #1 competitive player right now, experimenting with Tavern Heroes, which is so weird to say. Normally it was always the Night Elves with Tavern Heroes, but now Infi's doing it with human.
Okay then. 40 plays the standard style that also goes for the Night Elf matchup, where human is resorting to Fire Lord, Dark Ranger more and more. I mean, the Infi people. 40, not a fan of that. He carries the torch of the human. The crest is displayed in his background of his stream as well. Carries it with pride, and so Archmage, Mountain King it is. Petty Rifle, of course, in some matchups as well. But he would never go to the tavern. Don't drink and play or something.
That is something I can definitely attest to, Neo, because I remember we once played a game on Amazonia where I was very drunk, and that didn't go well for me.
Is that also how you got banned from Direct Strike?
Are under attack.
No, I accidentally abused the Tinkerbug.
You accidentally.
Yeah, I didn't know it. I didn't know it worked that way.
Oh, okay.
Seriously.
And then you didn't appeal.
Nah, it was just like 2 days.
Okay, nice. We cleared that up. Oh, oh. Not surrounding that footman here. Okay. Yeah, interesting. How do you play the Dark Ranger in Human Mirror? I don't think I've seen that on the highest level. So, live trade it is. For everybody who's a little behind the curve, Dark Ranger is definitely playable now as a first hero.
Lots of drain on the AM already. He's down to 250 HP after the first life drain. It's kind of annoying. Oh, but the footy also goes down to the end snare. That's also annoying. Peasants now looking a bit exposed, and AM has to play very careful.
Already more action-packed than the 100,000 human mirrors in the past 10 years professionally. So all hail Dark Ranger from my side.
Putting the creeps with the end snare. Pretty cool. The one thing you gotta be careful about, of course, when using life drain, while you're standing still, don't want to get surrounded.
You can't run out of life anymore, right? When using life drain, that was, I think, fixed. There was always high potential, especially in the weekly cups with Sonic. We were always worried about the health of the Dark Ranger. But yeah, Infi heavily leaning into this. It went from Verdi to Soul 8-man to a little bit of Hitman, and then somehow has arrived. We got a surround. Nicely done, 40.
That's the one thing normally you shouldn't be doing.
Well, life drain.
Surround.
Oh, cooldown.
And question is, what's Infi gonna play later on? Is it just still breakers?
Then you have to play Archmage second, right? Could play it with Blizzard, actually.
Pretty interesting. Cool thing is with the Dark Ranger, when you TP out on low HP, no problem. You got a lot of heal.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Blood Mage in the Pally Rifle days with mana. That's what the Dark Ranger does. It uses every creep camp as a fountain.
A player's forces are under attack.
Little message here for chat. E-Cup continues after this match. We have 2 tournaments at the same time.
AM now, good experience, close to level 3, but not there yet. And now, of course, Black Arrow can be really good against these peasants.
Alrighty. And this also works with Life Drain. If you kill something with Life Drain, it applies the Black Arrow debuff as well. He keeps 40 pretty busy, man, and the tech difference is huge.
Dark Ranger almost getting surrounded again. Gotta be careful with that. It kind of feels like this sort of weird about the Dark Ranger these days, I guess. Oftentimes you don't want to use Black Arrow because Life Drain is just way more mana efficient.
Yeah. 25 mana only, everybody. It is super spammable and essential as well. So yeah, you might want to use Black Arrow till you got like 50 mana and then stop.
It is Archmage second. It is gonna be good old Priest Breakers once more.
Could also silence the priest if you hit them all. That could be good, but yeah, rather tricky, and easy splits should work against it. I think this is a playstyle that Infi very much enjoys.
Yeah, I'm imagining a big grin on his face.
Well, he never
most of
really
these games.
smiles, right? But like from the inside.
Better than nothing.
That's right. More than I can say.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage Aura first, creeping the natural. Oh, is he gonna expand?
He doesn't have the
That's a
gold.
lot of damage on these footies, though. My.
Need a little attention from the priests. Militia, take care of it. Resources seem low for an expo.
Infi says, ain't no problem, brother. Oh, if 40 gets there, though, with level 2 water elemental damage, could be kind of scary. Okay, is Blizzard. Good call, Neo.
Dude, that's the third time you praise a call for me. That's more like in the past 12 months together. It's like Valentine's Day for Warcraft casters today.
Blizzard harass. Let's go.
Against priests, man. It should be so good. Or just straight on top of the food, man.
Item here still available. The Dark Ranger's gonna have endless mana, isn't she? Brilliance Aura now so good. Now she can spam the Black Arrow. This is kind of cool.
Do we ever see a hero combo where both have a long time channeling spell? I mean, sometimes with Blizzard and Flame Strike, but Flame Strike, you know, is it really a channeling spell? It's so short. But Life Drain and Blizzard. Gotta be careful not to move too much.
I guess the question is, how is it gonna do against Breakers, though?
Well, Blizzard pretty bad.
Town is under siege.
But the leash of Life Drain is pretty long.
Against MK in the front line would also be really good. Of course, the MK can just run out of it. That would be the plan. Oh, he's got the Cloak on the MK. I think Cloak in general, amazing against Siphon, amazing against Life Drain. Can easily disjoint Ogre Mauler. Let's go, baby.
That's
Dude.
it. That's Infi's new unit, dude. Dude, I keep he buys this unit every game now.
He made a Sorceress
That's
against
interesting.
Breakers.
Yeah, that's a funny idea. He doesn't have Invis.
Infi staying in no upkeep for a little bit longer. Oh, as I say it, he breaks. All right, more priests. Still no breakers for Infi, although it should just be a matter of time.
Okay, it is. I gotta say, this is a million times more interesting than straight up Breaker Mirror.
Infi is saving Human Mirror.
He is, man. Not single-handedly, he needed some assistance, but yeah.
Militia now joining into the fight, but Black Arrow and Blizzard could both be pretty damn good against Militia.
Yeah,
Also hurting his own footies a bit with it. It's a little bit of a double-edged sword.
Well. The Mauler went down with not too much impact. 4,000 damage almost on that Archmage already with only level 1. He's using slow on the Mountain King, but yeah, immediately slapped back and then dispelled. Don't really see the need, but okay. I mean, the combo of a slowed unit plus life drain is obviously great. But not, like, is he hoping that the breakers run out of mana?
Quite interesting indeed. Blizzard in the back. Priests with that heal each other.
And I gotta say, he keeps
MK, decent level up, but it's not that crazy yet.
I was about to say, like, he keeps this Mountain King nicely in check. Dark Ranger level 3, Black Arrow 2. Trying to reach the casters. And that works. And how good skeletons are against the breakers.
Skelly boys! Yo, Infi with the Dark Ranger. Let's go. Saving Human Mirror finally after decades.
And of course,
So good.
the heroes and
good.
units that save the human mirror are undead.
Only thing that can beat Break a Mirror is undead.
Yeah.
Or is it not over? Or can 40 still win this? Of course, he's fighting an uphill battle here against this expansion.
Bro, if you look at this game, you wonder how Infi could lose game 1. It's so strong.
This is so good. Dude, imagine if the meta develops to double Dark Ranger first.
Oh,
Let's
please.
go.
Skelly
The degeneracy. Just mass life drain each other.
I'm up for it, man. I am up for it. Could also be cool to mix in a Pit Lord against the Breakers at some point. But yeah, we're not there yet. Infi is so omega far ahead, though. And yeah, to everybody who didn't read patch notes religiously, hello, Hawk. Control Magic is now a tier 3 upgrade, so Breakers need tier 3 to control skeletons. That is pretty much impossible in the situation he's currently in.
Okay, wait a minute. What's the thing with Hawk?
When this was changed, we had a little invitational to test the PTR and the patch notes, and Hawk was invited and he played. And in the middle of map 2, he tried to get Control Magic on tier 2 and then said, what the fuck? Control Magic is now tier 3. So he was very much prepared for that match.
Professional gamer. Very
Professional
nice.
gamer. Dude, Neutron also in the match against Jens didn't know that hippos can mount and unmount in 5 seconds now. So he was like, what the fuck? He also didn't know that Huntress glaives don't bounce anymore in the group stage. Still, great games by Neutron.
We saw Neutron also in this tournament.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Well, Infi made it to a big army. 80 supply,
Yep.
lots and lots of breakers. If he had more lumber, maybe tier 3 could be his consideration. Creeping up right now. 40, living on a prayer.
Lots about priests and prayers today. Very religious cast, and that on a Monday.
Lots and prayers. Lots of praise, boys. Okay. Pick up the red item. Medallion of Courage, Dark Ranger 4. Yeah, what do you do here? That's Fortitude. How are you
Yeah.
gonna win this damn game?
He did reskill to Blizzard. He was very conservative at 50 food for a long time and was able to get 2 heal scrolls. That will surely help. On the other side, we have invul potions, especially for channeling heroes. I think that's really nice against Mountain King specifically. But yeah, Infi just, like, he can do whatever now, I guess. Oh, we retrained to silence, by the way.
Oh. That can be dispelled pretty easy, though.
Yeah, kinda needs to hit it perfectly when the priests are clumped up. We moved the priest from the left to the right. Dude, it looks like these, when Dutch fans are gathering for a football match, they have this to the left, to the right dance. This is what the priests are doing.
Wouldn't Life Drain have been good here against this Mountain King? Oh, silence. Against Blizzard, of course, is sick.
Yep.
Ah, now it all makes sense, Neo.
Yep. And then it doesn't matter if it's dispelled or not, because the Blizzard is cancelled anyway.
Black Arrow doesn't work against Breakers, of course, but neither does the Stormbolt. Yield Scrolls being used. The silence interrupts. 2-2 upgrades against 2-1. One of many advantages that we see on Infi right here.
Infi just face tanking the damage thanks to heal scroll. Mountain King slowed again. I gotta say, the Dark Ranger does fall off without life drain. A little bit. Not that it will impact the outcome of this match. I think for that Infi is too far ahead. But something noteworthy.
Yeah, this is gonna be game tied up. MK going down should finally make this clear. And there it is, GG. Okay. Dark Ranger in the house, boys. Hell yeah.
Nice! You know what? I can't believe this, but I want to see more of this. I want to see more of this human mirror.
Yeah, this is the first time in I don't know how many years that I'm excited for a human mirror.
Right? Except if like tier 2 Western players also have amazing human mirrors because they give a damn about breakers and go tier 3 pretty much all the way. And then we oftentimes mention it. Human mirror can be amazing due to tier 3. Tier 3 always good. Yeah, but Infi, man, looking good. Looking good.
Yeah, very, very nice. Next map coming up, it's gonna be Hammerfall. Can you play Dark Ranger every map, I guess, is a relevant question.
I think every race can play Dark Ranger on every map in every matchup, yeah.
That sounds very optimistic.
I mean, Soul Apeman got...
I was about to say, how much Soul Apeman stream have you been watching lately?
Oh, I mean, I'm one of these guys who's in the offline chat.
Just waiting until
Just
he finally
waiting.
starts the stream.
Exactly. So
Oh, yeah.
he got 1900 MMR with random and with every race. So works with everything.
His name is Saul Apeman. He's an ape.
That is also very true. And game 3 is live. Let's see who takes the lead, huh?
Yes.
3, 2, 1, click. Very refreshing. True. We learned that Dark Ranger is viable. True. Soul ruined human mirror TT by long jacket.
What do you mean ruined? Are you kidding me? Are you asking for a ban right now?
Hey. Long jacket is responsible for WC3.no. We cannot ban him. Timeout.
Just wait.
Weeks.
Just wait until,
Weeks.
Wait until Wednesday, baby.
As if I'm not lurking when you're streaming.
Nah, you're gonna be sleeping in, Neo. You're gonna be playing Baldur's Gate until 5 a.m. and then long day of sleep.
I think I'm done with Baldur's Gate, man. I'm finished with my second playthrough with full mods and all patches. I think I'm done with it.
I have yet to start and discover it, but I'm looking forward to when I do. You know, no need to rush anything for me.
Maybe I'm getting Expedition 33. It's on sale right
Oh yeah,
now.
people kept saying that this was really good.
I'm torn between Hades and Expedition.
Oh yeah, Hades 2 also something definitely I have to get.
So much to game, so many games to watch. It is the Dark Ranger once again, man. We're down to a best of 5. And it's Dark Ranger gaming again.
Yeah, Infi's games, very, very interesting lately. Lots of Dark Ranger play and Firelord, as we mentioned before. Against Undead, he plays Dark Ranger and Firelord. In Human Mirror, he plays Dark Ranger. Against Night Elf, he also plays Dark Ranger. I think the one race he doesn't play neutral hero against is Orc. At least I haven't seen that yet. Seems very hard to make work against Farsi Headhunters, come to think of it, where everything's ranged. But yeah, Infi, he's looking for those new strats, man. It's really cool.
Very experimental, very entertaining. We gotta wait to the 2:15 mark. I would be very surprised if this is a Firelord. Those seem to be the two trendy heroes right now in the hands of Infi. And he got good scouts, man. It's so cool to see Infi in shape, but also in such a refreshing way.
What he was pretending to go for that southern gold mine. Doesn't do that. He's just going for the normal seafood camp as the Dark Ranger pops out. But it's going to be a good little experience. Jump right away for the AM, almost to level 2. And I feel like the creep out on the previous map was perhaps a bit too ambitious. Going for that big creep camp, looking for level 2, then peasants in so much trouble. 40 there, maybe a little
drag
too
Remo to
bold
it as
in that
well.
early game.
He is running away for too long.
Thank you to Crestfallen. Join us in PoE 1. Don't think that's gonna happen, but it's too much to catch up on in PoE 1. PoE 2 we can talk about.
Yeah, it seems to be a very weird time to get into PoE 1, I gotta say.
Yes. Oh man, Truffled with the big
Feels
bid.
to me like DR is as good as, but not better than the Farseer, for example, but adds different strats for each race.
Like Dark Ranger is as good as, but not better than a Farseer. In terms of harassment, they fill similar roles.
Yeah, the sick thing is, Dark Ranger is the craziest self-sustaining hero we've ever seen. Nobody can heal themselves as much as the Dark Ranger, not even remotely close. So you can stick around a lot, do some damage, but most importantly, keep healing all the time.
If you go for a Death Pact build, could the DK be more efficient in self-healing?
I don't think so. It's
I don't
50
think
mana
so
every
either.
time.
Yeah, right? Gotta reduce that to 25. That's the magic number.
Dude, Death Pact builds? That would be so weird. Just, I'm gonna beat you by eating all my own units.
Yeah, it's, need some creativity to make this work somehow. It feels like, do you feel that 40 has like the perfect game plan how to play against this?
Nah, it feels like just still very standard play.
Yeah. He went for
Business
more
as
4
usual.
unit surrounds than before, I guess.
It's certainly a better position than the previous map, though. Crucial part of Infi's game plan was that Expo on tier 2. But if 40 can stop this, I feel like he should be in a good position here.
Yeah, Expo on tier 2 is kind of meta regardless of what you play. I was kind of surprised 40 not going for that. But then if you have Black Arrow 2 against you, it is of course an invite. On tier 2, Dark Ranger Black Arrow is one of the best counters you can go for. So yeah, maybe the Dark Ranger shuts down possible tier 2 expansions.
He finally has the Black Arrow now. Oh, that's a bunch of hurt footies over here for Infi. Pick off time potential for 40. That is going to be 1 footy kill. If he gets 2 more, that's going to be the level up. No denies so far.
Close, 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 close. Archmage still 30 seconds off. Archmage on level 2, of course, not scary at all. And 40 sees like, I can't really do much here anymore. The Warp Elemental, or would be goaded if he can get some kills here. Is it expiring soon? A halfway duration. Good. Control thus far. And that's safe. Do you have OnlyFans, Yanis? No, Jono, but slide in my DMs, make me offers.
Really wants that level 3 right here. 1 more kill. Ah, can't get it. God damn it. That's what he's thinking. Just give me that kill, for God's sake.
Pretty cool indeed, man. Did he slow down Infi enough so he can't go for tier 2? This time the tech by 40 is a lot better though.
Yeah, didn't lose as many peasants in the early game, wasn't slowed down so much with the lumber economy. But of course, Infi's tech is still faster, noticeably. Here comes the natural creep again, which also means more and more skellies.
Quite a snowball. Mountain King still by 40. No interesting tavern adjustments. More of the same. And I think this can also work. Dark Ranger is still far away from 3. That is changing now. But yeah, Expo. Is the Mountain King really the play against the Expo? And can it help to create an own Expo?
Very interesting indeed. Much more even game this time around. And this is always the true test for new strategies. The true test for new heroes and new developments. Sure, if you catch your opponent off guard and you get far ahead, then you can win with this stuff. But what in an even game? What if the opponent has properly adjusted?
Right on. And I was worried a little bit about the late game already when the Dark Ranger fell off there in this one fight on the right-hand side. This was enough due to a numbers game, basically. But now it's going to be interesting. 40 puts the pedal to the metal. Will push at some point. Going for level 3 Mountain King right away. Got an extra bit of mana. Archmage harassing. Dark Ranger distracted. And so we don't see too many snowballs.
Infi gonna have his expansion up first. Oh, the skellies. Harassing the peasants. That's nice. But should be some easy... Oh, no, he doesn't have the upgrade.
Oh. Nope, he doesn't have the resources. I imagine this paired with a Dark Ranger for extra Black Arrow and maybe a Telestaff. But, okay, could be interrupted by a Mountain King. Maybe too risky. But yeah, good delay. Especially if he gets some kills. It's close. Oh, Blizzard follow-up!
Oh.
Yeah, even better!
Those peasants getting wrecked now. Blizzards plus skellies. That's 3 peasants dead. Huge delay on the Expo. But a very strong level MK. Already 3 with a lot of mana.
Damn. Interesting. Yeah, we can throw a lot of hammers here. Archmage.
The Black Arrow now, dude. The Black Arrow.
Oh.
Look at those skellies.
He's gonna cancel this.
Let's go. The Dark Ranger.
That's
What
crazy.
happened on the first map, by the way?
Yeah, I don't know. Something must have gone really, really, really wrong. But yeah, Dark Ranger is the tank at the moment. Stormbolt's on cooldown. Still normally trying to snipe the priest. For now, that's working. Archmage by Infi, level 3 for a big Blizzard.
Big Stormbolt. Ouch.
TP fine though.
Almost seemed like that AM was going to be going down here. Yeah, you got to respect that. That Stormbolt is still dangerous.
Starbuck in the chat. Very much recommend watching the first 3 games of Happy Sok. Super interesting. Would love to hear your thoughts on the priests that Sok played. We have a pretty established opinion, but of course your input is always worth a lot. 40 pushing.
Dark Ranger just healed the Archmage, by the way, and the priest then healed both of them when they were kind of hurt. Really neat.
Oh.
More creeps, more skellies. We finally have a depth training. Can the priests 440 somehow win this game with some more dispels? Supply lead already on Infi.
Alrighty, and footies will quickly disappear and turn to skellies. Always attention to the priests in the back. Footies mostly ignored until there's another target.
Yeah, the breaker surrounded by the priests for a moment. It's a rare sight. Dark Ranger also crazy items here, plus 14, super good. Tome of retraining now.
Didn't even see that. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, Tombox, for the tier 1. 72 months, man. That's your 6th year. Love to see it. You know what? Silence should also be applied with Life Drain.
Does it have to be skilled or not?
Yes, like Black Arrow.
Okay.
Synergies. You gotta build synergies. Come in the group. Join the group.
Oh, Archmage here might be going down. Stormbolt's around. He's caught.
Life
and
Drain.
he's dead.
Oh!
MK though, I don't think he's getting away. Nope. There he goes. Drops the hammers.
Interesting,
Some tavern res.
interesting choice to life drain the Mountain King and not the Archmage for healing, but rather for damage. So many militia now, dude. If Infi holds here, wins the map.
Kind of looks like 40 has more units over here. He's got the supply lead right now. And those peasants are so close to all going down at the expansion. Dark Ranger, level 4.
But the peasants are also going down to the Dark Ranger.
Hey, I'm back. MK back.
Ooh,
EB back. I be back.
That came out of nowhere. 40's army kind of stuck here. Of course, his army is bigger because he has fewer economy. Dude, the Skellies.
Some
The
Skellies being
Skellies.
raised.
The Skellies, man.
3 Skellies on the field. They're pretty damn good against breakers.
Blizzard hits the economy still. That's kinda neat. We have no mana anymore thanks to Breaker Focus.
Dark Ranger.
Oh.
Wee.
Got a potion at the ready. Dude, all 4 heroes flirting with death.
Really close. Infi trying to stabilize. He has reclaimed the supply lead. Every footy kill is a Skelly. And of course, footies, you know, they're not going to be there forever. But when it comes to holding the expansion, the footies are still a very relevant piece of the puzzle.
Yep.
And there, the black arrow makes such a difference. This is so cool. There's another one.
And
Dark Minion.
40 is out of lumber. He's at 42. He got 7 workers total. I think Infi did enough. I think
Let's
Infi
go.
wins again.
Baby. This is so cool.
We need more new elements like this. Fine-tuning for sure. Possible in all directions. But this is such a unique playstyle that the Dark Ranger offers with the Life Drain, dude. How long are we casting this game? And how, like in the past 16 years, how often did we see Life Drain? Like twice? And now we see this, dude.
I've been advocating for so many years. We have so many useless heroes. Why don't we make those useless heroes more playable? And who knows what strategies will emerge? Dark Ranger, the poster child right now for what is possible.
We're not making friends on the Night Elf Discord, that's for sure. They hate it. They hate it so much.
A player's force
I would be shocked if they like anything. I think they hate everything except for Moonwells. Get a Tome of Retraining again on the Dark Ranger. Wants to have that silence. And there's even some Blizzard harass.
Shout out
Woody
to
again seems to be down in the hole. He's trying to creep up, get MK5. You know what? If he gets a hero kill, maybe 2, I guess there is a way back. But without it, it's looking rough.
Yeah, with the Mountain King, that does work, of course. Well, we talked about it. Shout out to Blizzard, man, for doing all these changes to, like, Fire Lord and Dark Ranger. Also, these spell mechanic changes to Life Drain. Very nice. Breath of fresh air.
You know which hero needs a buff, Neo?
Don't remind me. I asked Jens about it. It was in the Warcraft Champions winner interview. It was the most disappointing winner interview answer in my life. Jens played a lot of Keeper in Warcraft Champions finals, and I said, Remo and I, we have a dispute if the Keeper is strong or not. And I wanted to get the answer out of him that Keeper is fine, obviously, to have an argument against you. And he said, nah, Keeper is still rather weak. I just like to play him. And then I threw him.
Man.
And then I threw him out the winner interview.
40 is trying what he can here. He's built a big gold bank. MK right next to the Archmage. Looking for that big hero kill. Bash. Ooh,
Oh!
heal potion forced right away.
Ooh, in the meantime, Zeppelin dropped by Fortitude into the peasant line. Nicely maneuvered away by Infi. But that's, of course, an invite for more. 40, he seems to have ideas, man. He's not out of options yet.
Yeah, this is extremely effective and extremely annoying. Only thing I can deal with this reliably is a Zeppelin. Not a Zeppelin, excuse me, a gyro. To deal with a Zeppelin, of course. But lumber's very low on Infi. I don't think he can get that too easy.
Very cool harass, man. Using that blizzard in a nasty, nasty way. Another footy down for the scout. He was checking if 40 has an expansion. He knows now no. So in 4.5 minutes, 40 has to think about income. Is there any way to go for like easy anti-air?
Not really. But now the AM has staffed home. Seems like the harass is finally over. 42 is going to build a big army once. He's going to get up to 70 supply. Even like 75. He's got level 5 Mountain King.
With an
This
arc.
game is not over at all.
Yeah. 40 bought great time here. Even the greatest are not that used to mid games like this. Like, how often do you play a human mirror? This way. Not too often, so there's no fixed roadmap for this. Infi playing extremely defensive now. Desync!
Desync.
Goddamn
desyncs. Why is this happening so much lately?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like at least once every day. And I can't imagine Infi and 40 use like ping equalizer. Gotta be something else.
Oh, now we gotta go to Doyen stream. Hell yeah.
We also had like a 3-minute delay. I'm not sure what the best way is. Who's streaming this? Outside the players.
It is Xing Kong and maybe Yu Tiao.
Shinko. Ooh, okay. I'm going to Shingy. Shingy Kongi, as I call him.
What does he call you? Little Neo? Small guy?
Oh, you're making fun of appearances now, huh? Okay. I have a fight. Oh, we TP out. Okay, good thing game is still going. I was a bit worried because of that 3-minute delay that we miss it. But this looks like a big all in. And 40 is 7 food down. Does have double level 5 though.
Double level 5, man. Yeah. And Dark Ranger 5, does that really do anything at this point?
Level 6 does a lot.
I mean, level 3 Black Arrow is actually pretty sick, but how many targets can you really get? Oh my god, this is like a pixel soup. Jesus Christ.
Okay, for me it's still okay-ish. It takes a while before it gets really bad. I have the chat enabled though. That's not too great. We have the pickaxe power of the peasant. Proletarians rise up. Silence on Archmage is kind of fine, but I don't think Infi is losing many units. Ooh, that blizzard though. Whoa. Still fine. He's tanking this for now. Infi, he's running into the blizzard again. The other way. Okay, he fixed it now.
Oh, Dark Ranger might be dying here next to the shop. Oh my god.
40 has nothing. That was the Hail Mary. Archmage is surrounded in the TP, but he got his Zeppelin against it. Mountain King also saved Jesus. Oh, he tried to flex. Doesn't work. Was that the Ankh? No, that was the game. Infi back-to-back wins with the Dark Ranger.
That was really close in the end. I think he almost got 2 hero kills. But Infi keeping his heroes alive here barely. Doing it well. Crazy guy. Crazy Infi guy.
He is. And we are overjoyed by the appearance of the Dark Ranger. Dude, I feel like I guess a lot of people hated Kelly Rifle with a passion. There's not that much hate towards the Dark Ranger. She's universal.
Want to join the lobby?
Do we have a game name?
Yeah. It's what you would expect.
I don't know what to expect.
That's your problem in life, Neo. You have to have expectations.
I'm just dead inside. DM me. I don't be. Oh wait. Nope, not what I expected. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay.
All right.
I was thinking. I'm gonna DM you. Wait. I was thinking this, but that didn't work, and then I was lost.
Oh yeah, they used to do that. What is?
I don't know.
I don't even know what that means.
No clue. No clue. And nobody of our thousands and thousands of viewers knows what we're talking about. Very good streamers. Professional, very good streamers.
What is BBC doing this whole time, by the way?
Lag?
It's a lot of time to talk about beef jerky.
I leave. I'm not allowed. Too high ping.
You have to leave?
Yes.
Sag. Okay.
When did I lag? When did I ever lag? Well, we put our trust in Flow TV. It will work. I think BBC is playing viewer games. Oh, BBC left. Wait. They're eating oranges? No, BBC is back. He got his earplugs in, so that's usually a sign he's playing viewer games.
BBC against the world, baby.
When do we have Remo against the world back? People are yelling at me. When is Remo playing ladder? When is Remo playing ladder? And I don't know why the people are asking me and not you.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're
Yeah?
getting there. We're preparing. We're getting ready.
What do you need to
Very
prepare
soon.
for that?
Very soon, boys. Very soon.
That smile on your face. It's like never ever. You're lying to the
No,
audience again.
No. I'm serious. I'm serious.
Mhm. I mean, this week has pretty much no content outside of WSB. It would be the perfect week.
Yeah, guys, you better stay tuned. Follow us if you haven't already.
BBC is playing KK games against viewers, I think. The beautiful, beautiful server of KK where we can't join games anymore.
Yep.
Broken. Doesn't work. Neither for us nor for Soul. Doesn't work.
Sag.
Yeah. Miss Lady needs Dark Ranger cosplay. Deep in thought. Thank you for the prime. Sharky wants to play Remo. Oh, that's a game I want to see. That's a game I want to see.
Soon, boys.
You know, Remo, since you're back on the one-on-one arc, Friday is our open qualifier for Dach Inferno.
Okay. Interesting.
You sign up? Represent Team Back to Warcraft in Dach Inferno?
Friday, dude. Friday is always a busy day, you know.
Next Friday is another qualifier. You can make time. You can make arrangements.
All right, we'll think about it.
You'll think about it.
We'll think about it. You know what I just realized, by the way? For Rara Land next year, Saul Aikman, are you watching it right now, Saul? Please show up in a Dark Ranger cosplay. The same way that your emote looks. I want to see Saul Aikman at the next Rara Land.
Bro, you haven't played Baldur's Gate, right?
No.
But, oh shit, what's his name?
Don't spoil
again?
though, bro.
I mean, it's a character. And it looks exactly like the Soul Ape-Man Dark Ranger emote. Now, what's the name of the dude? Oh, I got it. You gotta watch stream. He's like, it's kind of similar. Things happen to that Baldur's Gate character, okay? So he looks a bit worn, I would say. But in general, isn't that the Dark Ranger emote like almost picture perfectly?
I gotta wait a minute.
Okay.
What? Dude.
With the hood?
He looks
A bit-
horrible.
A bit worn out. As I said, things happen to him. Wild family story of that guy. But in comparison to the Dark Ranger emote, it is remarkable, in my opinion.
Yeah, honestly, not bad. I was about to say, well, he's got way more of a full face than the Dark Ranger, but of course we're talking about the emote here. So
Yeah.
this
See?
is really close, actually. Just put some glasses on and the ears, and
Yeah.
we're pretty close.
And Soul, I hope you will not have that makeup and pentagram thing. We don't need that. Is this Neo when shaved?
Yeah, that's what happens when you give Neo a razor.
Bro.
Like Crestfall would be very, very proud of you, Neo.
Oh, for sure. I'm gonna have a blast
Cut
with the
that pentagram in
Crestfallen.
real deep.
Oh shit. Good times here in the Human Mirror, all thanks to Dark Ranger. We got a game, Remo.
Yes, sir.
We can click the button in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ooh. 3 out of 3 Dark Ranger games so far. Man, we got some long series today, don't we? I guess Sok versus Happy didn't end up lasting that long.
We have the Soul cosplay already with AI. It's beautiful. It's on stream.
He's got the VIP badge, dude. Hell yeah.
It's also the real location, right, of the last Rara. It's so good. Fun times here on a Monday.
But boo by Infi.
Oh no, I didn't see
He's
that.
playing a normal altar.
Oh boo. Friendship with Infi over.
What is this?
That's a
I've seen
disgrace.
some really cool creep routes on this map from Human versus Night Elf. They go for Dark Ranger first, and then they creep the shop immediately. Use Life Drain to heal, get level 2 right away. What is this, Infi? This is a letdown.
Since when is Infi
Okay,
playing off?
casting boycott. We're just gonna be silent now for this map.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Well. I lose the game of chicken. Remo doesn't really care about you at all. He was just happy to not talk for a bit. Funny that you guys think we're muted. When is this channel ever muted? We got a big imbalance when it comes to item drops.
Yeah, Super Mask to start things off for Infi. That is what we call
Player's
great
forces are
start.
under attack.
favorite comment in the chat was Cassius got silenced by the Dark Ranger. Like that.
1 minute of silence for the Dark Ranger. That was necessary. Yeah, this should be extremely dominant by Infi. It's a goddamn disgrace that his behavior gets rewarded with that Subi mask. It's another evidence that karma doesn't exist.
The world ain't fair, boys. Better get used to it. Infi looking for that fast level 3 here as well. Taking no damage on them peasants. Oh, he's got the circlet as well. He's way stronger right now on the Archmage.
Yeah, this will be extremely tough. He gets level 3. 40 does not, only starting it now. The retreating footmen will all be hurt, and Infi is right there for the creep check. This might be a quick one.
He's got so much mana. But at least counter level 3. Cause of attack.
He got a 2 water elemental advantage if he spams them. Actually, nice disengage.
AM to the shop. One would expect he's going to sell the boots of Quel'Thalas, get some better boots. You know winter is coming, Neo. You got to make sure you got the right footwear. Don't want to be wearing some crappy boots. That's not good.
You know, I wear chucks all day of the year. All seasons.
What if there's snow outside?
I wear chucks.
You still wear chucks? What? What if you have to walk through snow?
I wear chucks.
What if you go in summer to the swimming pool?
I don't go to the swimming pool.
Are under attack.
Okay.
Obviously.
You know, I have actually come around to wearing chucks as well. However, only for working out in the summer, you know? It's not in the winter. you
Step
crazy
by
man.
step. And then all of a sudden you end up wearing them for 25 years straight.
I got white chucks and I got chucks with flames on them. But Neo's got only the black chucks, I think.
With flames on them?
Bro, they're so cool.
That's Neo style, but 2001.
It's coming back, man. It's retro.
Probably is. That's amazing. That's a statement, dude. I love it.
Oh yeah, and my white chucks, I had them first. I had to throw them away the other day. So they were white, right? And I never washed them, so they got pretty dirty over time. Until a couple of weeks ago, I decided to finally wash the white chucks, and they were very wet after. I just had them, like I washed them in the sink and scrubbed all over them. Didn't make them much cleaner, to be honest. Made them a lot wetter, though. I was like, ah, man, this kind of sucks. I tried to dry them off a little bit. I put, like, toilet paper in them to dry them out a little bit. But they were just standing there for, like, 3 days, and they wouldn't really get dry. And then they started smelling. I was like, okay, I guess that's the end of that story. And I threw them away.
How the hell? I seriously wear chucks for like 25 years of my life. That never happened to me. Fascinating.
How do you wash your chucks, though?
In the washing
Really, actually?
machine. You put them in the pillow and put them in the washing machine.
You mean like in a pillowcase?
Yeah. If
Ah.
you don't do that with the pillowcase, by the way, a little bit of advice from me. You know, there's these little metal rings where the shoelaces are.
Yeah.
These little metal rings tend to completely fly through the washing machine, get stuck in
Oh.
horrible places, ruined 2 washing machines of mine yet already.
Do you take out the shoestrings first, by the way?
Yeah.
Is under siege.
Okay. I always feel like I've heard friends doing this before, washing shoes in the washing machine. But I'm like, isn't that possibly going to damage the shoes? Aren't they going to be like, you know,
Nothing damages chucks.
crippled?
A player's forces
Nope,
are
they're
under
totally fine. I mean, don't wash them at like 90 degrees. Regular 40 is fine. And then they're good as new.
I'm going to try it next time. If those get ruined, I'm going to send you an invoice.
That's all right. Don't forget the pillowcase.
Okay. Learning with Back to Warcraft, boys. This is an
Exactly.
educational channel. We learn about laundry. How many pairs of trucks do you have?
4 or 3. I'm not sure if I threw one pair away.
They're all black.
Yeah, but like a little different. Some are black, some are black, white, some are black, blue, some are black, red. You know, there's variants to it.
Wow, you're such a fashion icon.
Right?
All
you
this,
you
all this
got
variety is
you
crazy.
gotta experiment a little bit. Sorry,
There
I'm
are,
not.
by the way, I have the beige ones with flames. There are also black ones with flames.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm gonna look for a sale like right away.
Dude, this Black Friday coming soon.
Yeah, it's perfect. Hopefully they have the black chucks on Black Friday.
Infi's trying to go for the Expo again. 40 says, no, not today. And he's got a pretty good looking army right here. It seems like Infi's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised actually of how good of a game this is for 40 despite the Sobi. But 40 just knows how to play this matchup.
Yeah, he's so damn good in the Breaker Mirror. How does he have like 10 more priests? Oh, wait, Archmage though, bad position. Oh, big mistake by 40. Walks into that surround.
Dude, it's a curse. Whenever you praise a Warcraft player, like 10 seconds later, stuff like this happens. Yesterday I praised Live for his matchup versus Undead. Boom, Call Nova Demon Hunter dead. Like the second after. Ridiculous.
They like to do that. They do like to do that.
So with that Expo, things change a bit, huh?
I think there's still a window for 40 to kill the Expo, though.
To the
Hasn't
window!
really paid off yet.
To the wall!
To the wall. Dude, do you remember the days where we all were blown away by Need for Speed Underground?
It
Dude,
is...
that was so cool back then.
I feel like a couple of people have forgotten about Need for Speed Underground and how amazing that was. I will never ever forget about Need for Speed Underground in my life.
Dude, it was incredible. And Need for Speed Underground 2, it was open world. You could just drive around. You were like, oh my god, this is incredible.
The only racing game I ever loved. Except F-Zero.
Oh, never played that. Yeah, racing games also seems like a genre that has been kind of getting less popular. Sag sounds familiar.
They got the sim racing trend though.
What is sim racing?
Sim racing is where you basically where you build like your own cockpit kind of thing with like pedals and stuff.
What?
So you don't control with mouse and keyboard, but you have your driver's wheel as a hardware piece. You got the pedals as a
That's
hardware
popular?
piece. Yeah.
Really?
People,
Sounds like a pain in the ass.
dude, people play like entire Formula 1 races every week.
I love how also, you know, Need for Speed, not so big anymore, but still everyone loves Mario Kart. It's pretty cool. Anyways, we got a big push here. 40 trying to break the expansion. It looks like we might have the numbers necessary.
Coming in with towers as well. That's not too often you see that. Nice little regen on that Mountain King here. Oh, he's going for the Archmage again. Doesn't work as flawlessly this time.
Chen is
Zap.
saying sim racing is so fun. Neo would be very lost in sim racing. Neo never touched a steering wheel in his life. He's like, what is this? Where are the buttons?
Infi just tapped out.
GG. No Dark Ranger, no chance, is what I say.
That should be the lesson. Despite the Subi mask, man. That is truly remarkable.
Well, 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 we're not done here yet. This is also a best of 7. So, surprisingly, we got the treat of 3 best of 7s today.
I throw bananas on the highway when they're following me too close. Yeah, I always throw my turtles outside, out the window when I'm in a car.
Out the window!
Oh wow!
Wow.
Even in real life, professional drivers play sim racing. Yo, that's true. This one Formula 1 driver got scolded by his team because he spent the entire night playing sim racing games before big races. I don't know the name though. I'm not into F1.
I watch F1 sometimes. That's every time in January when the season comes out on Netflix. That is the way I can digest watching Formula One races when it's nicely cut down into 10 minutes each. Otherwise, that shit is way too long.
Yeah, I watched it when I was a kid, but
Oh, yeah, the Schumacher days. Very popular back then with my uncles.
will surprise you, but I was never a Schumacher fan.
And how old? Wait, weren't we like 6, 7 years old? Were we old enough to be fans back then?
Guess, yeah.
I think I was really fans of anything.
I
back
was
then
a
yet.
Heinz Harald Frentzen fan.
Is that the ski jumper?
No, that's the Formula One driver. The
Oh.
ski jumper is Sven Hannawald.
Sven Hannawald. There we go.
Did you do that on
Don't
purpose?
say
by the
6,
way?
7. I still don't know what this means, by the way.
Oh,
Here, can
don't
you-
try. No, not again.
What does 6, 7 mean, guys?
Nothing. It's pure nonsense. Every second you spend on trying to understand that is lost time. There is no meaning behind it. It's one of these you had to be there things.
Okay. Well, I'm not curious enough to keep digging. I feel like the older I get, the less interested I am in understanding youth slang, which just makes sense. I guess that's the normal development for any person.
Big true, no cap.
For real, for real?
Yes, sir. We have down to a best of 3, everybody. And I hope Infi is returning to the Dark Ranger.
Come on, Infi. Don't be a party poopy pants.
Afterwards, of course, Infi is going to play again, regardless of the outcome. We'll be playing against 1-0 for the top 3 in B Cup. That's what we're all waiting for. It feels really odd to have a grand final of a tournament, and that's the waiting room.
Yeah, it's very unfamiliar. Infi 1-0, looking a little bit ahead. They've had many show matches lately against each other. In their Infi played so many neutral heroes. But not only, I guess. Also played Archmage. Even played Dark Ranger. It's gonna be a fun series later.
Hell yeah. Looking forward to my Fire Lordio.
Oh, Infi is gonna play a lot of games.
But yeah, as you said, he's used to doing that direct strike till late at night. I think his direct strike phase is over, huh?
Yeah, for many of us, we're not so addicted anymore, thank God.
Has that to do, I don't know, with recent patches there? Or the lack thereof, maybe.
I feel like Direct Strike is a very interesting game, but I feel like it has a limit of interest, a limit of depth. I feel like once you got 2,000, 3,000 games, which I do, I feel like you have pretty much seen everything that there can be, for the most part. Until you got all the knowledge, all the counters, it's so fascinating. Like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You know, you see this, you see that. But by now, I'm also now mostly over Direct Strike.
Are you into mini Dota now, like everyone else?
No, that's something I leave for the rest of you. Death Voodoo says mini Dota is awful.
Well, that's an opinion to have. There's also people who enjoy it. Different people, different taste. I am starting to get worried that the game is not on Flow TV.
Ah, shit.
The game is not
about that.
on Flow TV.
Wait a minute. They kicked us out, and then they started without Flow TV?
Well, maybe it's disabled, maybe not. Let's check.
I mean, it has to be, right?
Yep, private game.
Dude. What? That is some bullshit.
Best we can do is restream. I got a good news though. The Dark Ranger is back.
Okay, Dark Ranger, please save the day.
Wow, we're actually on tier 2 already. Jesus, this text there on the left-hand side. This UI is incredible. Okay, we got Live Train, we got Black Arrow, we got the similar setup as we had the first 3 maps, which was a lot of fun. No game sound, unfortunately. Shinkong. I was a bit worried that he's falling asleep again. I know, not yet.
Remo got a new house.
You are directly in front of Shinkong's body. So it looks like you are sitting in Shinkong's room.
I was very confused for a moment. Yeah.
You also have your fingers on your mouth. That is, you are very similar at the moment.
Brother from another mother.
Probably. Both in love with Warcraft, both love happy.
And 40.
Did you ever fall asleep on stream?
Surprisingly not, actually. It seems like it had to happen at some point, but not yet.
Oh, we got the loot indicator on Concealed Hill. Look at that. Now, of course, we don't see it. But in a sec. Ah, there it is. You would have never known where the item is, but now you do, because there's a loot indicator.
It seems like this time, though, the Dark Ranger didn't really find a lead in the early game. Export timing equal. Levels mostly equal.
Well, the Archmage is level 3.
I guess that's nice. I also like that Ring of Regen quite a bit.
Oh, 40 goes into 2-base, 2-base.
Oh, Infi's gonna go for Zeppelin drop harass here, isn't he?
I like those shenanigans. To everybody who's late to the party, it is the sticky message in the chat. We are waiting for this to finish. And then it's Infiverse 1-0 time in B Cup. This was scheduled, unfortunately, in between. So causes a bit of a delay for the B Cup. But yeah, since Infi is here, he can't play 2 matches at the same time.
Oh, item. Oh, we almost TP'd home without the item. XD. Man, that would have been so funny.
Okay, we have 2 pushes going on. A couple of footmen. Not doing too much here, I guess, but if he keeps 40 busy, he could wipe this entire peasant line while fighting.
Iffy.
Yep. Trying to force a TP works well. Now I got the pixels. Yeah, it's a lot of pixels. Or few pixels, that is. Isn't it crazy? The fewer pixels there are, the more noticeable it is.
Giga brain.
Right? I'm 36 and this is deep.
Are you also subscribed to that subreddit?
No, that is not my cup of tea. Only 1 worker down. I was expecting a little more.
Infi had like no lumber earlier. But 40, Mr. Fortitude, he got good amount of supply here. More and more breakers.
Ooh,
That's a lot
lots
of
of
skelly boys. Oh
Yep,
my.
yep. Will they expire until he reaches the base? If not, I don't know if there's an arcane tower.
Counterattack again. Of course, priests can be fantastic against bunched up skellies.
Shop is gone, no more breakers. We do have an arcane, but only on 40 side. Seems like he's a bit more prepared for this base run by. Skeleton gang up is crazy.
Okay, TP home. Can he dispel those skellies properly?
Not really. Oh, footman again. Not at the Expo's workers, but rather at the footman. Nah. He doesn't have much mana. Got rid of it now. Holds the tower. Nice. But Infi is just penduluming. Left, right. And that's more skeletons.
Not seeing the priests for Infi right now. Oh, Archmage 4 already. That's a good timing. Level 2 brilliance. Infi clawing towards a little supply lead here. But he's got no blacksmith yet.
Ooh, got focused hard, but the Dark Ranger's there to the rescue. We got more Stormbolts in a second. Do we have a TP? Yeah, and an Invo Potion. Seems like he can stay here a little bit longer. Oh, was that the last life drain? Yup! Archmage in trouble. Might have to pass the TP. Dark Ranger. Yeah, it did already. Good reactions.
Oh, he had to use both items. Invuln and TP with both heroes in trouble there. Still looks like 40's got the lead here.
I agree. Couple of units. Archmage level 4 around about the corner. Archmage is level 4 for Infi already. And given that the Dark Ranger falls off a little bit, this seems like a good setup. Indeed.
Dark Ranger about to hit level 4.
Forty is doing a good job starting run bys and not losing much. Half of his army is already retreating. Only the breakers left behind. They can take some shots. And then now it's Fortitude, basically using Infi's weapon from before against him.
Not much mana for Stormbolt here. Oh, AM. Very low.
Okay, were those the last footmen rotated out? No, we still got 2 on Infi. But that doesn't really matter too much. I don't think... Oh, first attack upgrades. First defense upgrades coming by 40. So supply is still very close, but still... Couple of advantages. We do have the big mana. Usually for a Mountain King, extraordinary. But in this game, not so much, I'd say.
Infi only now remaking the shop.
Oh.
That took forever, of course. Meantime, he couldn't make any breakers.
What he gets the
I
heal
think that
scroll,
should have
though.
been perhaps a bit earlier.
Gets the heal scroll, steals it right before Infi pushes. Sweet. Good tracking with illusion as well. It's so confusing to me that they don't have the heroes levels next to the HP bar.
I'm on Yutiao stream. There I see it.
Huh. Shinkong. Are you boycotting Shinkong now because he didn't use Flow TV when he hosts?
I was hoping that here the pixel soup would be better. I'm not sure if it is. Oh, Breaker drop in the main base.
Oh, with Blizzard. Can't you just give a coat to these poor, poor peasants? That must be quite a temperature shock, man. You come out of a gold mine and you walk into a snowstorm.
What is better? One might wonder. Working in the mines also not that great. NK surrounded. Oh my god, he was surrounded there for a moment. He's surrounded again.
Oh, he
Yo,
did.
40.
Oopsie.
Uh-oh.
Oopsie. Bought him back at the tavern. Thankfully, it was banking some money here while he couldn't produce.
Now he's got no mana though.
Oh, he got bash. He's also very hurt. He won't have mana when he's focused like that by Infi.
Got 10 breakers versus 12. 1-1 upgrades.
Yeah, running
How-
away is just 3 shots.
How big is level 3 Blizzard here?
It's a lot of damage, I can tell you that much.
Infi's pretty close to it. 40 with a hit and run, attacking enemy natural. Okay, what base do you rather give up?
Ooh, that Blizzard hurt. Yeah, that's a good question. The mine, I mean, there's still 4 minutes of mining in the main. And you lose your tech for potions and stuff. And upgrades.
Oh, lots of Skelly Boys being raised right now by the Dark Ranger, but the main base might not be falling the same as the Expo.
Yeah. Did he miscount? He jumps right on top of him. Okay, this is gonna be chaotic. Archmage safe with the zap. Good repositioning. Everything is clumped up. The Blizzard.
How many priests are there, though? It's very hard to tell right now.
4. It's in the overlay.
Almost level 5. Archimage.
Oh, he's getting nuked. He's stunned. But Zeppelin again.
Positioning seems very weird here for Infi. Army separated. Expo gone. The Skelly Boys, though, took out the mining there as well.
Oh my, he only has 6 workers left. That's it. 40's broke.
Useful.
Ay. Wild match. Infi has a small supply lead, close to level 5-5. Can't say the same about 40, but 40 has the 2 mines. Are we rebuilding that expo? No, right? Don't think so.
Big item from the Drake.
Useless.
Skirt bone chimes. Lol.
But can pawn it in. Heal scroll for it. TP, okay. And then go for it again. Nice scouting on the left-hand side. There's again a little run by, it seems.
Double level 5. Can that swing the game here? Most of these level ups don't seem to be doing anything.
Not really, no. It's 1-1-3, by the way, the build for Infi with silence. And Black Arrow 3 now, of course.
Forty's Breaker Micro, normally incredible. Best in the world.
Archmage is trying to get some damage done. This was again a couple of peasants, but surely not enough. Another breaker falls. But Infi, how much damage did Infi do on the left-hand side? It looks like he's repairing 40's Expo.
But he scrolled there by Infi. His Zeppelin's also almost gone.
I feel like he can brute force this, no? Camera control is questionable, but yeah, the magical mortar that is Blizzard. More skellies!
Oof. Level 3 Skelly Boys.
They're big. They hit hard. Blizzard on both sides. Yes, more AoE into my veins. I don't really see that much, to be fair. I got no... Zeppelin! Nice evacuation. Mountain King goes deep, forces the TP. He seriously holds this. Incredible.
Stormbolt, so dangerous. TP's out just in time. Town Hall on 300. Last chance for Infi. He's got a big army still, though.
Yep. Yeah, can he sell items, get a heal scroll, maybe? Otherwise, he's empty. There are still some buildings bottom right, but I don't think he has income there, right? It's just farm towers.
Oh, Infi gonna creep another camp.
Doesn't even get XP from that.
I guess he creeps it fast with the Blizzard.
Bro,
And Skelly Boys. Oh, yeah, Skelly Boys, baby.
17,000 damage. Nice. Okay, but 40 should have the perfect spot to hold. Oh, that expo's done. Yo, that's so done. So how do you catch up 10 food in Breakamere against Blizzard Dark Ranger? Like, not even Militia Calls do much.
Can Infi do it?
Can you sound more excited?
Poggies.
We don't have a Zeppelin anymore, right? Oh, we do. Did you repair it? I don't think so. Not really. It's like 40%.
It seems like that Zeppelin is super important against the MK.
Yep. We get more skellies. We reunite with the Zeppelin. Yo! I mean, home turf advantage 40. If there's a push now. But then that's it.
Got a whole bunch of breakers here. 13 versus 14. Infi even has one upgrade lead.
Question if he gets the 13 breakers into a position where they all can attack. One minute left. Is Infi empty already? Yeah. Early! Thank you for the 45.
B2W40.
Infi's not doing long distance mining for some reason. That seems a bit strange. Double heal scroll, though. That's huge for 40.
Attack.
No heal scrolls on Infi.
But he has the Dark Ranger. That's potentially skeletons.
What?
10 skeletons.
Okay.
I misspoke at first. Then I thought it sounded kind of funny, and I kept it. Well, the answer to can he get all 13 breakers into the fight is yes. Blizzard, it's hurting the poor militia who did nothing wrong. Pretty big, but that almost ties up the supply.
Oh, Dark Ranger, very far up front. Eats the Stormbolt. Root Bracers here.
Blizzard.
Very useful.
Blizzard Infi is not quick in microing these away out of the Blizzard, that's for sure. Militia is soaking up a lot of damage for Infi, though. Almost no more workers. Blizzard is
MK about to get level 5.
crazy. Both
baby.
both Archmages close to 20,000 damage. 40 is just doing this better, isn't he?
The king of Breaker Wars.
Oh, Mountain King, careful. Does the Dark Ranger have any impact in this fight? I mean, it's hard to see because we're casting from like 120 pixels, but I don't see it. Now against Militia, she has to.
Yeah, this is her time. One Skelly boy.
One is
Get
not enough.
more.
She constantly has to move because of the blizzard. It's super annoying. Totally just smashing this fight, it seems. Only skeletons can help.
Breaker taken out. Mana potion though. MK looking for the target.
Oh, Dark Ranger has the rune braces. They're not that efficient. Archmage has an invuln. Mountain King moves forward. Not too sure if that's the best call you can do. No more heal scrolls. Infi might have a chance to clean this up still. Oh, dodges the bolt. Well done. Mountain King also invuln. Archmage marches forward. First hero kill decides the game, but you got a Zeppelin.
Oh, that zap. Dude, that zap has been so good this game.
Yo.
Life drain. Healing the Archmage. Dark Ranger stuck.
Nah. You're never stuck with the Zeppelin, my dude. MK dead. Level 6. That's it. Charm, boy. Take him over.
Oh, no way.
King Fee. He's so good, dude.
Bro.
He's so good.
Charm, of course, insane. Works against breakers. And just like that, Infi wins this game.
That's crazy. What a sweet, sweet play. And now we can heal everything for free, of course. Unreal. Vincenzo Lonzo, thank you for the sub. No Mountain King. Mountain King was the only chance, wasn't it? Was the only advantage.
Yeah, so crazy. It seemed like the MK was running away with that game.
And then
It's kind of sick that he turned this. Well done, Infi.
Trusselled with the 5 gifties. Thank you. King of the bits. Now turning into one of the best supporters here with the subs as well.
Thank you very much. Dude, every charm. Just breaker switching sides. There's only 2 breakers left.
And of course, you're never running out of mana. Oh, he gets the Mountain King back, actually. He's never running out of mana because Archmage, duh.
Yeah. And in theory also, silence could work against mass teleport.
Big true.
Yo,
Yeah.
Dark Ranger 6 is insane.
Yo.
I mean, just in general.
She has this, like, level 4 is not doing too much. It's okay. Level 5 is really one of the weakest level 5s, probably. And then level 6 is completely nuts. Rise of the Dark Ranger. Dark Ranger Gooners, rise up.
Are there Dark Ranger Gooners out there?
For sure, dude. There's Gooners for everything. You could take a picture of your moldy Chuck Converse and there would be Gooners for that, I'm sure.
Yeah, I think you're right, unfortunately. MK barely made it out. Oh, more Skelly kills. Can we get to Kazbodan, maybe?
And then?
And then Kazbodan.
Yeah, but is that like a game winner? Not sure. No mass tally, by the way, for 40.
Yeah, the funny thing is, very often in Humira, when you're in this weird late game base race, you send out breakers and then you staff on the breakers.
Yep.
But you can't send out breakers anywhere, dude. That's a Dark Ranger
Yep.
looking to yoink.
And if you do it outside the fight, you get silence, as you mentioned. So Infi might have double ultimate technology advantage.
That's so sick, dude. Charm is so sick, dude. Charm is so crazy. Dude, I think Charm is better than Transmute.
Well, that depends. I mean, the Matt Morris transmute, you remember? You get 125% gold instead of the 100.
That's pretty good.
I wonder if 40
base race territory.
Yeah, I wonder where 40 sees the way.
I want to see one more charm. Come on. And
Got it.
Yoink!
We got a new Zeppelin as well. He's so safe.
That's sick. That's a sick game by Infi.
Yep. He's just a legend, man. He's just a legend.
One minute cooldown.
That's really not a long cooldown for an ultimate, also.
Yeah. Nice breaker army you have there, XD.
What is the production time for a breaker?
Ooh, I don't know. Maybe like 30 seconds?
It's kind You know, sharing is caring.
Yeah, no sharing anymore. All the breakers on Infi's side.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh man, they're stuck there. They are both stuck there. Infi takes 3 maps here. Boom, level 6 as well. GG. Infi is a god. That was
Perfect.
a ridiculous late game. And now, of course, we hope that they enable Flow TV. Would you like to go into the lobby and ask them kindly?
Yeah.
Nice. Boy, Mr. Remo Demo. It's time for Dark Ranger Mirror. I hear you, soul. It's music to me eyes. My eyes? My ears, of course. After this best of 7, we have another best of 7 of Infi versus 120. Just if you're late. Happy it's in the grand final already. Banger series, especially the first 3 maps versus Sok. And Remo, I take the freedom of going to the restroom real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Shin Kong told me we should have Flow TV now moving forward. Please,
Nice.
Jesus. Let that be the truth. The Undead Army is better than your army, says Dark Ranger in 2025, coming from Jurko. Yeah, really cool to see this Dark Ranger working. Of course, the question is always, what's it going to look like in 2 months? Or I should say, rather, what's it going to look like in 2 weeks? What's it going to look like in 2 months? We had these phases before, for example, when the Philo was played by Night Elves, we were like, oh my god, maybe this is the answer against Happy and the Undeads. That turned out really not to be that way. But Infi, he is giving it all he has right now. Lots of Dark Ranger play. Chad is saying one counter could be MK first. I mean, you can interrupt Life Drain, but you can spam Life Drain way more than Stormbolt.
Ooh. And hey, let's not write off the Firelord idea just yet. Sonic is still experimenting with it, okay?
Hell yeah, Sonic, show us the way.
There's something beautiful about seeing a happy soul with happy Dark Ranger emotes in the chat. Yeah, it feels like 40's games are rather one-dimensional against this. He's not one to experiment much, with like army and unit compositions.
To be honest, he never has been. 40 is a little bit rigid in most matchups, but his execution, his level of perfection is really what seems to set him apart. Looked like they had a join bug on the next map. Oh, maybe not. Hold on.
Oh, I'm holding, Remo. Keep me up to date, please.
Hold the phone. It's not in Flow TV. I think.
Sometimes it takes a bit. I see it. No delay even.
Nice.
Yeah. I have to check if the overlay is ready. It is ready. Whoo! 3, 2, 1, go! I want to see Dark Ranger against Dark Ranger. Oh, I have the score wrong.
Wait, what is the score?
3-2
for
for Infi.
Infi.
Yep, match
Let's
points.
go.
Match points!
Match points!
It connect. And it's Twisted Meadows.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
Classic. It's the classic. I guess I see 40 with an Archmage. I see Infi with an Archmage.
Boo!
Boo! No minute of silence, please.
To be honest, on this map, Archmage creep route with a lab, pretty good. I can forgive it. I can forgive it here.
Yep, I agree. Can't harass it on the other side. It's too far progressed if you go for a Tavern build. Goody! Thank you for the 5 gifties. Gift sub number 93 in the sub, closing in on the big 100. Glad you enjoy.
Thank you, thank you.
40 in the blue, Infi in the red. Wonderful cross position. They are not spawning towards the mercenary camps. I wonder if we see lots of mercs down the road.
By the way, question coming from It's the Time to Ask a Question. Why doesn't 40 participate in B Cups? That's a good question, to which I have never gotten a real answer.
I have a conspiracy theory.
Okay, did you recognize a pattern?
Could call it that, but I think 40 and Mr. BBC are not on the greatest of terms, and I don't think it's a coincidence that BBC is advertising crabs now in the BBC broadcast for sale. Because 40 is of course known as the Crab King, also has a crab business. Now BBC is selling crabs, and Fortitude is scheduling tournament grand finals during the BBC Cup Final 4.
Yeah.
Listen all y'all, this is sabotage.
It's a little bit of spice again coming out of China,
Yeah.
which is not a very unfamiliar sight.
Apparently TH and Infi also had a big falling out, but I couldn't get to the bottom of this.
Wait, you mean with each other?
Yeah.
What?
Like big time, big time.
The bros.
The former bros.
That's really sad.
Yeah. I think they like blocked each other and stuff, but couldn't find any details.
That's very sad. No more hot pot times.
Remember that
hope-
in like the 2010s, the Chinese fans created a marriage certificate between the two?
And they used to be so close. Really, really close. As also was visible on many photos. Anyways,
times.
Infi, thinking about fast expanding. I love seeing that. That is the way normally fast. Human Mirror is the greatest if it's double fast expo. But 40 always refuses to play fast expo, Sag.
Well, it got mentally got Sobi. He's very lucky in that regard. Ruined Bracers and Pendant. Noise. We have seen some Panda against fast expansions. I think that time is over too. But yeah, some kind of tempo is required by 40.
He's got a lot of mana here, boys. Gets circlet as well. Rune Bracer is going to be sold by Infi. Militia called already. No footies spotted yet. There is clearly some weakness that 40 can try to exploit.
Well. First tower up in 25 seconds. Then it's getting a little harder.
Would be a huge tower to cancel. 40... Did you have the wrong read? I feel like if you're playing aggressive like this, you have to be scouting, don't you?
I guess so. You really want to know where you have to attack.
Yeah, and now the Arcane's finishing. And that's a huge help here defensively.
Alrighty. Oh, it should be with good focus fire. Yep, the water elemental is gone. Can be repaired now. No focus on the workers. Just simply pure fighting.
Kills the pig. Is that really the most important target right now?
Well, that's bacon. You tell me.
Ourselves some bacon. Looks like 40 is getting some good kills though. Peasants falling, footies falling,
Lots of
blasting through all that mana. Not afraid of the arcane.
Archmage is losing quite a bit of health now, thanks to Water Elemental by Infi. 1, 2, close to be 3 footmen in very quick succession. Infi plowing ahead, 40 plowing ahead in XP.
That sounded like count from the Sesame Street.
He's the greatest.
1, 2, 3.
Dude, the fact that he's called Count is legendary.
A player's forces are under
Here to finish pretty soon. Yeah, I also agree. Panda, not really seeming the best weapon these days. Though, when there's lots of small units very close, he still can look pretty good against footies, ghouls, gargs, and whatever. But later on, that range decrease, man, it hurts. I think the most annoying thing about the Panda is the Breath of Fire in short distance, like point blank right in front of you, it is so narrow. Like you could only hit like 1 or 2 footies right in front of you. And it seems like those that are a little bit further out, you know, to the left and right, you can't even hit. It looks so stupid. Damn, I hate the new Breath of Fire. Hate it.
Okay, dude. I feel people got used to it. We see it a lot versus human, where it does a banger job.
What? Where?
Night Elf versus human. With what?
Garbage.
under siege.
Garbage.
No.
Garbage. It's good against air, but it's
Yeah.
crap against ground.
Yeah, I mean, air is the meta, so.
What is the meta with the base defense, though? Right now, 40 getting attacked in the main. It's looking for a counterattack. With, indeed, a Panda. Mojo Dark Ale. Gotta say, I was never a fan of dark beers. Let's see if he can impress me more.
Well, well. There should be potential, especially if the Arcane Tower is not firing. Hit him! What a beautiful Breath of Fire.
Okay, I'm only looking at the next Breath of Fire. How much is it gonna hit?
Such a hater. Whee! 5 targets, mass damage. I think Panda wins the game, bro.
Hold on. Hold on, we got a shredder, baby. Ready to shred.
Okay, that
Breath of
target.
Fire.
That was,
You did nothing?
yeah, I mean, there was also nothing to hit, really.
Infi needs
Town is under
some
siege.
more footies. Spam those footmen. He's trying to power build the shop as well.
Oh, his tech is halfway through. That's quite nice.
Losing the shredder would hurt. That would hurt a lot.
It would hurt the Shredder the most.
Yeah, it's not great.
Okay, Panda now out of mana. He's a solid brawler. Oh, Infi is cleaning up some footmen here. Nice. And got his staff.
Waiting for that tier 2 to finish. What's the second hero gonna be?
Oh, Shredder was phasing through the footman as he was returning lumber. Nice to see, but yeah, very committed Fortitude is. Mass repair. Oh, water elemental damage, too crazy.
Panda already more than level 2 though, just from a whole bunch of kills.
Town is under siege.
Okay, okay, okay.
There's always a water elemental, man. The Sobi mask and level 2 Brilliance Aura. Mana regen through the roof.
Cray cray. Oh, clarity cancelled. Nicely done by 40. You can go for heal potions now. You can go for a second hero. What is the second hero? It's just MK. No tavern hero even.
Wow. That's some patience.
Militia boys on a long way across the map. Oh, that's level 4. Infi with a big level up.
He is distracting well. Barely any pressure on the Expo anymore. No pressure on the Expo anymore.
Priests are huge now, though. This heal, so good. Ice cream, yum yum.
Sanctum by Infi is coming up as well. He does have no lumber though. A shredder would do wonders.
Are you gonna spend that money, Infi? You better do it quick.
It's not that much actually. He's not coming from a big bank. Second Sanctum, alright. But no huge fortification. Items, I guess. Panda will of course fall off hard later.
Yeah, but 2.5 levels ahead, that's kind of crazy.
And still a lot of footmen. Sneeze! Did you see the short, by the way, where you sneezed and the Mountain King died?
Yeah.
Hilarious.
That was some good timing. MK, lots of mana, by the way. Pendant was given over. And so far sniping the priest. Of course, he can't be threatened by an enemy Stormbolt.
He's out of control. That's right. 40. Big mana potion. Awesome. Dude, these mana items are something. Infi's tower position is Sonic. Oh no, it's 40s. Okay. Then it's similar to Tidehunters.
Players' forces are under attack.
Arcane Tower here is a good chance of coming up, I guess. We got a pretty big army right now. Oh, I like this by Infi. He's calling back, putting back all the peasants here, getting ready to call a lot of militia.
If Infi holds, it's looking really, really, really good for him. Supply is already even.
Lol.
Yeah. The Flow
So-
TV misery continues.
Okay, well, meantime, push was happening. Panda getting surrounded. Had to TP away. This means Infi has longer to benefit from the expansion. Oh, but he lost a lot. He lost a whole lot. 35 supply only for Infi. 5-4 enemy heroes against 4-1. That is crazy.
That is
Infi
game.
calls GG.
Oh man, we get a final game and Shinkong can't believe it. Oh, people didn't see it because you were in the way, but he threw both hands in front of his face. Why aren't you going for a Dark Ranger is probably what he's saying. 3-3.
Meantime, on BBC stream, still doing some viewer games. You think
Hey,
BBC is enjoying the Dark Ranger today?
BBC is enjoying the entire day as he enjoys every day in his life. He's living a wonderful life. He has wonderful colleagues. He is probably not going to starve during the broadcast.
It's important. You gotta make that a priority. Have you also wondered this? If you would stop eating today, how long could you go before starving? How long does it actually take to starve
Isn't
to
it
death?
6 weeks or something?
It must depend also on how much muscle and fat mass you have, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
To get through.
3 weeks, 30 days. A lot if you can drink water. 4 weeks.
Chad is saying 2 days. I'm not so sure about that.
Wait. I don't know if you saw that development, but I have a new co-caster that is helping me with different questions. I'm gonna ask him now. Maybe he
Ask
can
him for
answer.
a
Yes,
minute.
sir. Hello. You have to answer a question for me. Are you ready?
Absolutely, I'm ready.
Okay.
Hit me with your question. I'm all ears.
Nice. If I stop eating right now, how long can I survive? And can you answer this in a Texan accent?
Well, sure thing, partner. If you stop eating right now, most folks could survive somewhere around a few weeks, maybe even up to about 2 months, depending on their health, body fat, and water intake. But now water's a whole different ball game. Without that, you only got a few days tops. So best keep sipping that water, you hear?
Yeah, thank you. I didn't ask for water, but the answer was good. Thank you. Howdy, partner.
Well, howdy.
You're
There we
mighty
go.
welcome,
Okay,
partner.
so
Anytime you got more
how
questions,
about we
just
do a
holler.
good little
Howdy to
Christian
you too,
fast,
and y'all
Neo?
take care
14
now.
days, no food, bring us closer to Christ. Yeehaw!
Yeah. Howdy, partner. Stupid shenanigans. Yeah, I mean, you can do that for sure. I got so many groceries on Saturday that I can't let it go to waste, you know?
Okay, next week then, no problem. Start the Back to Warcraft fast with us. But how about we start map number 7, Neo? We got it ready. Turtle Rock to decide things.
Well,
3,
what?
2,
No, no, no,
1,
no, no, no.
go.
PI not ready.
How are you not ready?
I was doing important stuff with an AI and a Texan
Yeah.
accent. I brought joy to people. Now, I'm ready, and I'm pleased to see it's Turtle Rock. Okay, Remo, 3, 2, 1, hit me. People are saying you can't fast during Carnival.
Oh yeah, Carnival starts in 8 days. Pog Champ.
Thankfully, we Northerners don't do that stuff.
Alright, boys. Map 7 Decider. Back and forth grand final here. Infi, with lots of Dark Ranger, staying extremely competitive. I tell you what, Neo. I tell you what. He only had a chance with Dark Ranger. Standard play didn't work. Dark Ranger sometimes worked.
I very much agree. And here, he probably should go back to the Dark Ranger, and he absolutely is. Turtle Rock updated version, as starting positions are a little bit different. The middle of the two bases is also a little bit different. Good to see development on old school maps, and then, you know, it's kind of refreshing to see it from time to time. Now, is there a pattern, Remo, that Infi is gonna win with the Dark Ranger, or does 40 know what to do?
Well, we had a loss first for the Dark Ranger, then 2 wins. Honestly, it seemed like Concealed Hill should have been a loss, but ended up winning anyways. 75% win rate so far, with the Darkest of Ladies.
Does the loss count when we didn't see it?
I think so. It's on Wikipedia. What would we be without Wikipedia?
Very little. Thank you, M. Dubs, for the 10-month. Much love. And also... Oh, he did that. I did answer that question already. Thought we missed that. But yeah, it's the setup. Tavern Hero versus Archmage. And 40 here... I don't know if it's expandable now here on Turtle Rock, to be honest.
On tier 2 with a big army, maybe. Early game, probably not. Of course, Infi should be able to tech first. He's not militia creeping. And Archmage also doesn't get level 2 for a while here, right? Seems like this should be a pretty good Dark Ranger harass map.
Yeah, if you find the opponent, and with that pathing here, he knows exactly what's going on. As 40 is going for the bigger camp first. Item, claws, nice, more pressure. But against the Dark Ranger, does it even make a difference?
Almost getting surrounded immediately. Jesus.
She just wanted a quick hug. And then left again. No black arrow to worry about. It's more like the life drain here. That's super annoying. And Infi trying to squeeze out as much as you can to get the tech advantage for as long as you can.
It's not really a big difference in the end.
So you're saying
Even with
in the
militia
end it doesn't
creeping.
even matter?
In the end, it didn't even matter.
A town is under siege.
Okay. Did 40 learn a lesson throughout this series? It's always been like these show matches, a sponge of knowledge for him. Soak it up, soak it up, soak it up, and unleash it in higher tier competition. Maybe he's saving the answers for Super League.
A player's forces are under attack.
Super League Season 2 has been confirmed. We don't have a precise starting date yet, but we know it's going to be coming soon. We also know that Archmage doesn't like to be stuck on level 1 normally. Where's that beautiful aura that paints the ground blue?
Then counter question, who likes to be stuck?
Stepsisters, as far as I know.
How do you know that? You don't have one.
Are under attack.
Well, they call it roleplay.
Oh,
You want
yeah? Can you tell me more about that? Where can I possibly find material?
You know, if we're talking about Warcraft fans, I imagine some of them would like the Dark Ranger to be their stepsister.
That's probably...
Because family is important. Oh. Tower actually going to be cancelled, as it seems here. In the main base. Both heroes going to get level 2 around the same time. Double cloak for the Dark Ranger. She already is wearing a cloak without those items, so that's really useful. I don't know.
Well, you know, some people wear 2 caps at the same time. Whatever is fashion in Azeroth.
Who wears 2 caps?
There's people.
Oh, I thought in Azeroth.
Oh, nobody wears caps in Azeroth.
Is it Asgalore?
Asgalore is not wearing anything. That's what makes him so beautiful.
He's got this weird armor, right? It's like hanging on chains, but it's kind of like, it looks flimsy.
Part of his
Like
body.
it's just bouncing around. Part of his body?
Yeah.
Metal is part of his body? That sounds awkward.
He's a demon, dude. Don't ask for logic.
It's demon logic, though. Archmage. Trying to save these footies. Oh, they were all surrounded. Oh shit, there was 3 footies surrounded back there.
1, 2.
Only one makes it out.
Ouchie. Yeah, I gotta say, this is looking damn fine for Infi so far. Supply lead, caught up in XP, tech advantage. He lost the tower, but that's about it.
Are under attack.
It's the same follow-up again. Archmage, second. Of course, faster than MK. And also priests, faster than 40s.
Ooh, there could be some sweet Blizzard positions around the tavern. That position was not changed, and that is one of the tightest chokes that we got in Warcraft. Are you tempted to talk about tight things now?
No, all good.
Okay, good. I thought, okay.
Loosey-goosey.
I'm not too sure if this Archmage aggressive play is the way to go, and you gotta catch up a little bit in levels anyway.
Yeah, he's getting very ahead on creeping right now. But he's not expanding early on tier 2, as he had been doing.
Yeah, that's pretty much prevented. And Infi is also supply blocked for a bit. But the first priest is coming out, and he's working on the upgrade, so should be fine. Lining up nicely. So I guess the adjustment is a lot more Archmage pressure. Militia creep at the natural.
Player's forces are under attack.
If he gets creep jacked here, that would be really, really bad.
Yeah, does Infi smell this? No, but the main is also
Lucky
empty.
break for 40.
He sees
Doesn't
it.
spot it.
Sees it now? No. No.
A town is under siege.
Old school Blizzard harassed by Infi with Skellies on top. Big damage, and currently not too many resources here. Mountain King still leveling. I think if he wanted to expand, he has to abandon that. I mean, he knows that Infi is not expanding either because he's here right in his face. So there's no need for him to expand, maybe?
Calling the boys now. Isn't this an interesting game? Not the belt on the MK, by the way.
More workers
Pretty
falling.
nice.
Yeah, not sure if it's gonna make a big difference, but nice poke. Evening out the economy a little bit. Very quick breakers on both sides. And yeah, looks like they both wanted to expand, but only Infi will be able to expand.
And every camp means more skellies. Adept training coming now for 40. Infi's got his already, but also lots more mana regen here lasting for quite a while. Big item. Oh, it's good. One times again. Good.
Okay, as long as we have footmen and militia, and I guess for the skeletons, it helps, but we'll probably trade that in again. Invo potion, also very important. Breaker, 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 breaker. 40 will take a long time to get up to 50, though.
Player's forces are under attack.
As the attack is coming in, we got some skellies.
That's about it, though. No water elementals, of course. 40 is getting some kills.
Looks like 2 priests getting picked off. Good bashes once again coming in. Infi has to be careful about the heroes. That's the big power of the Stormbolt.
There was quite some losses by Infi. Especially the priest. Definitely gonna hurt him. But on top of all this, he's buying time for an expo. Priests are coming in. Need to heal the Archmage. And good detonates. Detonates? Dispels on Skellies. Still, with that expo up, clock is ticking for Infi.
A player's
Power
forces
build
are
just
under
finished.
attack.
Didn't get much gold out of it at all yet. 40 feeling the pressure rising.
Stormbolt surround seems like a little bit desperate. Can't even break through the wall of breakers. Reinforcements everywhere. No upgrades just yet.
Man, the micro here is so weird. Breakers just being ignored everywhere. Dark Ranger looking for kills on the easier targets. Get those skellies out.
A player's
And here, of course,
forces
the
are under
militia
attack.
kind of backfire.
Yeah, pretty much the entire series. Lemus was also outraged in chat already. Don't call Militia versus Dark Ranger, and you know what? He got a point.
Dark Ranger now very hurt after the Stormbolt, but that's it with the mana for the time being on the MK.
Ooh.
And it's a lot of skellies all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Need some peacefuls.
Yeah, Mountain King also very well controlled with the life drain. Only level 1, but still.
Infi getting up to a supply lead here. There's one more footy up for grabs. Level 4 Dark Ranger. Another skelly. Though this one is quickly sniped.
Super defensive position with that Tauke just for scouting. 62 food here and a mega hurt Mountain King. Levels in favor of Infi, economy in favor of Infi. Infi might take this Don't Force Me Cup.
The kill. MK so low. He was hoping for that big heal potion here. Didn't get it.
Invul potion combined with priests is basically a big heal potion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, such a tough position
Infi
now.
Kingfi today or what? Huge lead now.
Yeah, rising to the top 4 of the scene in the past couple of weeks. It is remarkable. It oftentimes feels like you can flip a switch. Do I take this seriously or not? And if the answer is yes, he's world class. And if not, he's leaving games in 4 minutes. But yeah, that can make us very hopeful about the upcoming series Verse 1-0.
A player's forces are under attack.
He faced also 1-0 earlier in the day. It was a 2-0 here in the Don't Force Me Cup group stage. In that group stage, by the way, it was a 2-0 win for 40. But this grand final, it almost seems over already. Is there some way back for 40? Hero kills, I guess. Hero kills has to be the way. MK has to be the carry. Stormbolt has to do it.
And it's not that easy to outmaneuver your opponent on Turtle Rock, right? It's rather straightforward. I mean, there are three lanes, more or less. But it's relatively easy to scout. It's relatively easy to find your opponent as well. And I don't see that much potential for, like, tactical maneuvers.
Tactics, tactics, tactics. 40, what can you still get done here? Such a huge army now by Infi. Looking a bit weak on upgrades, but I guess it's gonna be improved soon. He's got the Blacksmith, got the Dark Ranger close to level 5 again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also, if the answer is hero focus, Infi found a great item with the Helm of Valor. More HP, more armor, more damage as well.
And now we TP to the expansion. Is this the final fight? Stormbolt could be dangerous though.
Oh, Archmage, 50%. Got heal scrolls, but that's about it. The cloak was sold before. Might need that now. Blizzard on top of the Priest, 40. Little bit slow moving out of that, but Priest counter heal. Infi calls Militia, and so his supply advantage gets even bigger.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another Dispel, and it's level 5 Dark Ranger. No invulns anymore. There might be a target here for the MK. Supply lead still clearly on Infi. Expansion is mining. Skellies are scouting. Infi's making sure there's no counter expansion. Indeed, we can clearly see there isn't.
Upgrades a bit in favor. That Blizzard is not doing anything. Zoning, I guess. The hero focus is very much telegraphed, but the Breakers find a nice concave on Priest.
Positioning is looking weird here for Infi. That's a lot of losses all of a sudden. He's getting no return kills here in this little exchange.
Need these. More Breakers. Mountain King close to 5, then he can one-shot Priests.
Infi would love to snipe some Priests, get some more Skellies out. Dude, we just had a 25 supply lead. Where did it go?
40 is very good in fighting Breaker Wars.
I'll try to retreat with the silence. Dispel on the silence. Stormbolt on the Dark Ranger. Here's what pass. Ooh, both heroes almost surrounded. Infi has to reposition.
Yeah, doesn't like that posy here. A Priest almost for free if the Mountain King can reach. Great mana management on 40's side. Portal to the right-hand side. There is no shop available, so no additional potions. And 40 can just, I guess, crack the main base, right? Nice target with the shop here. Super exposed.
Dude, this MK is such a baller. Plus 13 strength. 1300 hit points.
Yep. Very nice to see, by the way, that this pawn is gone here, and you can actually maneuver between the two bases.
Yeah, this used to be super annoying. Long range Stormbolt. This one is not that dangerous. But there's many more.
Okay, 80 food versus 70. Upgrades still big time in favor of 40. And he needs another shop to get Breakers back.
It seems like 40 just isn't losing anything.
Yep. That's the secret to winning a Warcraft game. Stop losing. The Archmage is surrounded, doesn't even use the scroll anymore. Infi had the hugest of leads, but 40
What
magic.
happened?
Black 40 magic.
Hero kills, man. Hero kills. That's the way you do it.
Crazy. Similar to how Infi was able to win CH, this is also remarkable. 1 base, 2 base for so long. And eventually, we got Archmage MK supremacy.
MK getting close to level 6 even.
A player's forces
Infi trying with the Tavern Res, but he seems to be so far behind.
Surround.
MK. Oh. So tanky though. He's just eating this damage.
Yep.
What's getting mana burn though?
He also had the big invuln, so I guess he was fine anyway. It's still 2 bases, but no, Infi has had enough, and 40 wins the series. Oh my god.
Cool series, though. It was a 60% win rate for the Dark Ranger in the end. Not bad. Some very close games. Maybe there is really a future for the Dark Lady in the Human Mirror.
Definitely entertaining. But yeah, 40. If there's some Human Mirror expert out there that can tell us what the super important changes were, the fights just straight up better fights and upgrades, I guess. Fewer losses, but apart from that, he was lower in levels, he was lower in econ, he was lower in supply. It's not logical that he won that.
Yeah, I've seen many 40 games in Human Mirror where it seems like he's behind, but then he just keeps on fighting. He keeps on microing these breakers so perfectly and always seems to be getting ahead. You kill 1 priest, I kill 2. You kill 2 breakers, I kill 3.
Simple
of course,
maths.
the Stormbolt there makes this also a lot easier on his side. I would say it was very impressive by Infi not to get rolled by these Stormbolts earlier. Here on the last map, I think he could have controlled that a little bit better, try to protect his heroes a little bit better. Also on this map, big problem, no Zeppelin to save the heroes.
Yeah.
Which is such a big boon normally.
Big true. Big true. Yeah. Maybe selling the cloak was a bit of an issue. Hurts. Yeah. Hurts if you're Infi. These hero focuses were also very telegraphed, but at some point, like, what do you do when you're already positioned super defensively? Then if you run away the entire time, your units fall. That hurt.
All right, with that, the Don't Force Me Cup is over for the day. Fortitude wins another Don't Force Me Cup. Prize money-wise, that means $1,400. That's actually really good for a one-day tournament.
2 days.
Nice little... Oh, did it start yesterday?
Yes.
Oh, I forgot about that.
It was at the same time as our B Cup. We casted 40 versus Kaho. Wasn't that remarkable? I was planning to catch up with the games of yesterday, today after B Cup is over. But now they had the final here and the schedules are not aligning. But good replay material, I guess, for us.
Of course, now we're getting ready for the next day of the B Cup. Next game of the B Cup is what I mean. We're going to the lower bracket, guys. We saw the upper bracket earlier. Happy versus Sok. Great series there where Sok was running a little bit low on fumes later in the series, where Happy just kept getting stronger. Now, 1-0 versus Infi coming up. They've played each other so much in recent times in the show matches. They're very familiar with each other. Infi was very hard to predict in all of these series, playing Standard at times, playing Dark Ranger at times, playing Firelord at times. 1-0. Also playing some different strats, by the way.
Hell yeah. This once again reminds me of this wonderful series that you cast where we had like this Gargoyle Worm Dreadlord game on Terranas, remember?
Mm-hmm.
And I love that series so much. I created a custom thumbnail where 1-0 in Necromancer Close was stirring up a pot with different heroes, different units, and the thumbnail said 1-0 is cooking, different build every map. And I made an A and B test of our regular thumbnail with like the 2 faces and the names, and my super creative, very awesome, great looking thumbnail. 65% in favor of the regular thumbnail. Nobody appreciated my art. I was so sad. I was so sad.
Uh-oh. Rejected artists can be very scary.
Especially, yeah. Thankfully, I'm not from Austria. They don't take this lightly over there.
Okay. Well, are we going to be cooking something again here, boys? I don't know if you've heard me say this before, Neo, but I have become rather a little bit critical of 1-0's Crypt Lord. I feel like it is far from his best strategy, but he's got other really neat strats. DK Ghoul pressure, Lich expansion, Lich 1-base pressure, and the good old Ted Fiends, of course. I feel like with all those he can do pretty well, but his Cryptlord Fast Expo, man, I ain't a believer.
Remo, I find this concept of you being critical nonsense. That can't be true. You're usually so full of.
I know it sounds weird. It sounds unfamiliar.
It's just wrong. I mean, you're usually so full of praise of the plays and strategies of our world-class players that is that a 1-0 only thing then? Do you have like a personal? Do you hold a grudge against them maybe?
1-0 only thing sounds like a 1-0 only fans. That also sounds pretty enticing. But no, I am full of praise, of course, for whatever amazing thing these players will show. And in their recent history, it has been a back and forth. Very good exchanges between these two. I don't think I can count all the results together right now, but it is looking very even. Looking indeed like a very close affair. The one shocker was the Play All 10 series, where it was a 9-1 result for Infi. That was insane.
Mamma mia. That was just speed run. I remember you were casting. It's like, oh, there's a best of 10. I don't know if I have that much time. I said, yeah, I want to cast FFA later anyway. Let me do it. And then 5 minutes, 1-0. 10 minutes, 2-0. 15 minutes, 3-0. It's like, oh man, Remo, you could have done this, dude. But of course, you don't know that early. Yeah, the trading.
It feels like in general, when there's these long series, the players are just like, okay, average game time is going to be 7 minutes.
Yep.
It's a very different feel to it.
Yep.
All right, looks like we got the vetoes done, and we're ready for our first map.
Oh, feels good, everybody. B Cup. We were looking for this. Is the fight for survival. Who makes it to Championship Tuesday? Happy is in the grand final already. Sok is waiting in the lower bracket final, and only one of these two great players can do it. They've been battling each other for almost 10 years straight in World Championship finals. 1-0's first World Championship title was against Infi at GCS 2016, and now they're still on the highest level. They're still keeping us in awe, but who will face Sok tomorrow? We start on springtime.
And what do we have here, Mr. Neo? What is going on in the human base?
Well, what? I'm not showing the viewers yet. I'm gonna show the in-game picture for 5 gifted subs. No, that would be disgusting. Pally Rifle, everybody!
Pally Rifle. When was the last time we saw this?
Long,
in this matchup.
Long time ago. I can still remember. Good to have Lemis in the chat. People say that this strat is dead, but maybe that is the reason to bring it back.
Yeah, it was always hard to make Pally Rifle work against a really good Cryptlord Expo play. But if there's no Cryptlord, because 1-0 plays less Cryptlord, then maybe there's a way.
Oh, there's a Lich. Oh, Infi knows that 1-0 loves to play Lich here on springtime. A little bit similar to Labby. And he wins the psychological warfare here.
Maybe 1-0 should just not expand.
Yeah,
just
I
play
agree.
one base, play a super strong Lich, and nuke those rifles.
1000%.
Very interesting now.
He knows it now. He can't cancel the Lich anymore, except if he wants to counter with like Dark Ranger. But yeah, Pally Rifle in 2025, it's still a thing. But yeah, this is problematic for 1-0 right off the bat.
He is committing for the Expo. Unsummoning the altar, not the shop as Happy likes to do. The great thing against Pally Rifle is you can always go for the Haunted first, and always finishes, because the Pally Rifle opening is so slow. There's no danger. I think 1-0 should definitely do that. Go for the Haunted first. Get the resources for it, pretty much. We've seen many crazy games where Lich first looked really good, really far ahead, and it seemed like there was no way this game could be lost. But then the penny rifle magic begins. So there's a lot of potential to even beat a 2-base advantage, even in the late stages.
Let's see. Did Infi still play this versus human? Versus orc? Answer is yes. Very successful as well. So he still knows how to do it. Infi never struck me as the #1 peli rifle player. He was always a little behind the curve. Execution was oftentimes a little slow. But as a curveball, and those both are great strategic minds for the game, and they try to counter each other with strategies. And given that they played so many show matches against each other, I love this approach.
Where are the skellies, by the way? Why is there no surround on one of the rifles?
Well, there are skellies now. We're going for the pally first and foremost. 3 rifles here. The damage should easily be enough.
Yeah. And, okay. Expo cancelled, but there should have been 1 rifle killed earlier. Another rifle killed now. 1-0 trying to surround. And gets the next kill. Okay. That was expensive for Infi. Is it worth it? I guess so, but 2 rifles dead at the start of the game ain't great.
First sub of the game. Thank you very much, Suwap Beast. Thank you for the tier 1. Let's go 5 years. Looking forward to the next 5. So do we, brother. So do we.
Backpack. Why is nobody getting backpack? It's so good on Lich, man. Keep spamming those skellies. Sometimes I wish I had a megaphone that I could shout into, and every undead player has to listen to me. You know, like schizophrenia. Everyone hears my voice in their head.
You know,
oh, backpack, backpack.
we would have, after 12 hours, 0 undead players left on this planet.
No, this ones that stick around would be so much stronger. Anyways, point is, backpack really good with Lich. I've seen sometimes games where 1-0 plays Lich first, and he doesn't have a skelly summon in like 6 minutes. And that is criminal. And it drives me crazy.
Not too much to drive anymore. So far, we have a little bit of a stalemate. 1-0 gets his expansion up eventually. But yeah, you gotta somehow slow down Infi, who gets the mercenary camp now. Got a ring as well, which is super nice. Lich, ready for the steal.
Yeah, I was wondering if he was gonna stay in the shadows for the perfect Nova then to steal the last hit, but shows himself earlier, wants to interrupt here as much as he can. Ghouls, of course, can be sniped pretty easily by those rifles. And there's enough mana still on the pally to keep everything pretty much healthy.
1-0 seems to remember the old responses tech, but early graveyard as well for Spirit Tower, Spirit Tower, Spirit Tower. You gotta bunker up. Fort Knox needs to be established here so that the rifles run into a big undead wall. Lich. Easy. Very easy steal.
Yeah, did it this time with a sentry ward. Nicely done. And so pally level 3 is slowed down by a little bit. Got a bit more creeping also by the ghouls. Lich really needs boots. You know what also he needs? Rods. Get some rods, baby.
Rotzfrech. Need some healing here on the ghouls. Need some progress. Level 4 would be amazing. And he got the rod, Remo. You can be happy. Blood Mage is out too. Blonde Devil makes an appearance. We tower up already in case of run by. But yeah, this is a big push coming now. Infi still needs to farm up to 50. But then he arrives at the undead base and he doesn't plan on leaving.
Be great to get Lich level 4 quickly as well, but looks like that is not going to be the next target. What is the next target for 1-0? Counterattack can be pretty strong with a mobile ghoul army. Oh, and snare on a rifle. That's an invitation.
Fully accepted. Mana is available. Holy Light first. Maybe he wants to play around the cooldown. Yep, exactly. Didn't want the Nova to go to waste, so he was waiting for that. Ghouls retreating without too many losses here. Also, not too much mana to siphon. Man, it feels like the animation for like Blood Mage, Siphon, and Dark Ranger Life Drain we haven't seen for like 15 years, and all of a sudden they're everywhere.
1-0 losing a couple of ghouls here. A little unnecessarily. Normally you want to rush tier 3. Hold on until you get Frenzy. And then overrun with Frenzy. I like the counterattack though.
Me too. That's what you always want. Drain TPs, but 1-0 doesn't have a TP. So he has to commit, and he has to do lots of damage for Infi to feel forced to TP.
Yeah, this is not enough ghouls. 4 ghouls attacking the human main, where we got 2 rifles already. Bit of an awkward spot now.
Chop down, workshop coming at the shop. That's interesting, as it's a lot about heal scrolls as well. Infi holding the skill point just yet? If it's Flame Strike or not. Usually against lots of towers, you want Flame Strike.
Infi is kind of running low on mana here. There's only 2 Holy Lights left. Especially if the Lich positions well. Has to make sure not to get siphoned too much. And he just eats the siphon. Bro, what are you doing?
Well,
Just eating siphon, but
eating a ghoul now. Not enough though. Not enough. So there was a little more fodder even. Yeah, the push's coming. Workshop ready. Mortar ready. How about the towers? We got 3 extra acolyte as well to repair. 1-0 must know that this push is coming. Where are his eyes on the map?
And where is his second hero, by the way?
Taking a break.
It's Lich solo so far.
Yep.
Is he considering Lich solo for level 3 Nova?
Investing in a lot of ghouls now, going up to 14.
Level 3 Nova is pretty sick. DK is also pretty good though.
Speaking of sick, Sobi Mask on the Paladin. Heal potion as well. Pretty good.
Yeah, it's really good on this map where there's so many good camps compact next to each other. All those oranges in the middle.
Mortar laying siege now. There's no shop at the expo. Will hurt. No access to mana potions. Slaughterhouse only now. DK only now. Clock is ticking. Pressure's rising.
Damage from the Nova shrugged off.
Easy kills here. This
Oh,
must
big
be
level
Flame
up here.
Strike, right?
3 for the Blood Mage.
Must be Flame Strike. He's just not skilling yet.
Not scaling it. Is it 2 points in Siphon?
No. He got 2 unspent skill points at the moment.
Wants to make the right decision.
Town is under siege.
Slightly above the threshold. First tower down soon.
Wonder didn't get the orb yet. He's waiting for Frenzy, of course. I like the aura first. It makes me crazy when they go coil first and they get siphoned and there's only 1 coil the whole game.
If this Nerub falls, 1-0 supply block. Or the... Okay, he's supply block. This is disastrous for 1-0.
Let's remake the Ziggurat. Decent levels. We have Flame Strike now, by the way.
Oh yeah, level 2. Boom, baby! Not cancelled. Good damage. Heal scroll only on the side of Infi. The Lich is not looking great. Would love to have a coil now. Level 4 on the Paladin as well. Still using Holy Lights defensively. This looks like the good old Pally Rifle of 2024. Mortar teams not doing that much, but yeah, this base will fall once the fight is over. The Mortars regain value. And it seems like Infi has this in full control.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting this. Pally Rifles apparently are back, baby. I mean, Pally Rifles always were very popular on this map. On other maps, especially bigger maps, I doubt this is going to be playable. But here, first map in this best of 7, looking really good. Tons of acolytes for the repair. Seemingly not enough against all these mortar teams.
Heal scroll available? No. Did he buy nothing? A TP? A TP. Not sure. Okay, he's trying to trade. There's barely any base defense, of course. 1 Nova. That was always the happy style with lots of ghouls into bases. Maybe there is a chance to come back as 1-0 has that tier 3 established.
Oh, good Nova. No TP back still. He's waiting a long time. I guess he wants to take out that Haunted first. And he will. Keep now being threatened. But there should be time to TP, surely. Nova, though. More kills. So many peasants going down.
He's down to 5 workers now. Not too many losses on 1-0 side. He is already at 38, so there wasn't too much to kill anyway. This economy is in shambles, but maybe he can glue it together.
Lich level 5 will be the next big level up. It's not that close, though. Riper's still looking strong with 2-0. More teams, I guess, now falling off a little bit with no more buildings to kill easily at the expo. And this hit and run can continue.
Okay, no TP currently on Infi. Will he be outmaneuvered? No third hero, as you said. We're still waiting for Nerubs. We're still waiting for Ziggurats. Infi is the last game against 40 in the back of his mind where he had this gigantic lead and then had to tap out at some point.
I think he's still looking good here. Oh, finding the opponent at the red camp. Lich has a TP out. Is he gonna get the item? DK, who gets it just in time. Couple of ghouls going down though. That was quite a few, wasn't it?
Yeah, and quite important that the item was also on 1-0. It was only the Unholy Aura. But the Pally Rifle Army with additional movement speed is really, really scary.
A player's forces are under attack.
5 ghouls, that was.
A town is
1-0
under
looking
siege.
a little bit desperate. He's trying to expand again, but good scout here by Infi cancels that one easy. And there we thought Pally Rifle was no longer playable in this matchup. Infi with a great read, first game of the series, smells that Lich coming a mile away.
Oh, and he's forced into a counter TP again. That's another ghoul down for pretty much nothing. Did I lag?
Nope.
Thankfully. Feel Shinkong's wrath in my neck. What can 1-0 do from here on out?
Yeah, it's... If he had triple hero, I would say, hey, this is still totally winnable. Go for the level 3 on the third hero, or at least level 2, whether it, you know, could have been Crypt Lord or Dark Ranger. But dual hero only here is really bad. Lich level 5. That's the best hope he has, I think. Lich level 5 and a ton of Novas.
Well, we also get Paladin level 5 very, very soon with a little bit of a green. Sees the creep check opportunity. 1-0 is again working on an expo and he goes A-bombs. I never liked A-bombs against Pally Rifle. Feels like a bit of a trap. They are gunned down quite quickly, especially with low level coils, especially with low mana available.
A player's forces
Yeah, I've
are
never seen
under
them
attack.
work really either, especially mass A-bombs gets completely slaughtered. But if it's 1 or 2 A-bombs with disease, plus then lots of ghouls, maybe there's a way. Gotta be honest though, I'm not feeling too hopeful here. But this is good. Hit and run, run-bys, fast ghoul army, forcing those TPs. Important also for Infi to get counter kills to not make this such a one-sided affair, and he gets them. 2 ghouls go down again.
With Holy Light, that's of course a one-tap at some point. Pew, pew,
Boom.
pew! Reminds me of Instagip days of UT 2004. Oh yeah.
Wait, wasn't it Unreal Tournament
Player's
2003?
forces are
It was
under
both. It was first 2003 and then 2004. It
Wait,
was
are you making
released
this up or
1
is this
year
true?
apart from each other.
Oh, there was a 2004.
I don't lie to my people.
Was there a 2005?
No.
Dude, that plasma gun, where
Best.
it shot out this orb, and then you shoot it and it expands, that was so cool.
No discussion. Best weapon in any game ever.
A player's forces are
But
under
that doesn't help 1-0 here.
Going for a Crypt Lord. And going for more A-bombs. It's a
I
lot of damage.
I feel these holy lights. And it's not feeling good.
Level 2 Death Knight. That's not very impressive.
Super.
An expansion gonna be going down again. Has to get in counter damage here, 1-0. But the main base walled off. We got some towers here.
Mortar damage is good. Maybe if Lich moves forward, he will be burned. So it wasn't too many kills. Lots of damage also used. Here we go. On level 3. On town portals, of course.
If he's not TPing back, he is going for his own attack.
Oh, there was a lot of peasants. Oh yeah, it's just a staff. Okay. Is the shop down?
Wait, there's no pally up here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, he tele-staffed. And now he can't tele-staff back. And the paladin has very short legs. Oh!
Infi, that was a big risk.
Paladin is coming. He's rushing home. Might be intercepted by the Crypt Lord who sees him. But 1-0 has no shop here. He can't heal.
If there had been an Impale Nova, this could have been like 5 rifle kills instantly. That was really lucky for Infi. That could have been way worse.
Yeah, Crypt Lord was already half the map. Here we go, though. But no, we don't have mana anymore until you eat something, and the Holy Light is strong.
Need to get out the next Impale before the Siphon. Where's the Impale? Oh, that was very sloppy. Could have used an Impale here. Now he's out of mana. Siphon, of course, absolutely insane in these kinds of games.
Infi is kind of falling apart, though, isn't he? 4 rifles left, and then there is longevity in these A-bombs. Is rebuilding the shop now, which he desperately, desperately needs. We have a mana potion. Can he just click on the DK?
Got a lot of mana on this pally. Siphon plus Sobi. Death Knight still hurt.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, can't you just do it the entire time? Play around the cooldown. Nuke, 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 nuke.
Impale. Where's the Impale? Don't get siphoned again, dude. I'm telling you.
Here we go. Don't be so mean. We're marching forward. Same supplies still. Wonder, A-bomb not saved at any time. Crypt Lord packing a punch.
Nova double kill, ate a ghoul for it. DK back at the shop. Potions, many of them. Heal pot, mana pot. Level 5 Blood Mage. Pally 5.5.
Crypt Lord right clicks, man. Respect him. His might cannot be matched. Lots of right clicks against these rifles. It's only 3 rifles. Excuse me, 2.
Aggressive Holy Light instead of saving the rifleman.
Yes,
A little
sir.
bit questionable, maybe.
Forks, thank you for the double raid on YouTube and Twitch. Much love.
They're here trading pretty well. You could also eat A-bombs. Get more mana back.
Can he nuke at some point, this Blood Mage? He's trying. He has a mana potion, but of course Holy Light is at the ready. But that's Infi's army, right?
Pally, though.
That's Infi's army. Two rifles. It's nothing.
Number 2 Crypt Lord. DK hurt again, but always going for potions when he can. The more teams took out the shop. That's huge. But now, Pally almost dead. A-bomb eaten. Coil Nova. Pally hurt. Lich also a little bit bruised. But of course, fighting on Blight here. Lots of regen all the time. Mana running low. Very, very low.
Pally, no! Great click! Avada Kedavra! Infi, Pally in the dirt!
Oh, Infi! Infi!
1-2-0 finds a way out, man. After so many losses, this fight was it, but he had started. He wanted to trick 1-2-0 into portaling with the telestaff with the paladin, and that backfired big time.
Yeah, pretty sick. That could have been also microed a lot better. There were so many rifles he lost he could have saved if he just used those Holy Lights defensively. A little bit over tunneling on the DK. Also, severe lack of heal scrolls if you ask me. But hey, that's good for us. That makes for a closer game than perhaps it should have been.
Primo says it's good for us only when the undead wins. Everybody knows the undead cabal is strong. But yeah, can we lame our way back with like Zeppelin Flame Strike? 1-0 is still on one base only. We're mining out. 50 gold in the main here. 90 in the main on the other side. Oh, Pally, 55 seconds.
Oh, this is very smart. Taking out the altar. A tavern res is going to be required, but there's no resources for that. This might be the knockout blow right here, right now.
The Paladin was also the hero with the big items that you could have sold for a potential Blood Mage revive. But yeah, you gotta go to the tavern. I don't know if that's enough, actually. Still sieging. Are we having a base race right now? No way.
I tell you what, Neo. Pally rifles without Pally, isn't that good?
Ah, it's like rifles, huh? Oh my god, this Lich. This Lich is coming to clean house. Leave my
It took a
family.
while to come online, but he finally got it.
GG. 1-0 takes map number 1. Mamma mia, what the game. The return of Pally Rifle. Maybe not successful, but extremely entertaining. And now Infi, 2 more or less thrown games back to back. It's gotta be in the back of his head for map 2.
Yeah, you were saying in the game, oh man, is the confidence a little bit in question right now for Infi after that lost game? I was just thinking to myself, what do you mean? This game's looking great. This is amazing. This is a big lead. But that lead got chipped away at little by little. There goes a rifle. There goes a mortar team. Here goes another. Infi keeps throwing those holy lights on the Death Knight. Doesn't get the kill. That was so well played early and then really botched later. Infi, what's up with the humans today? Giving away big leads as if they're night elves.
You know what, Remo? That's why they call me the prophet. Because of such calls.
What do you see as a prophecy for map 2? Terrana stand! Oh, I can say that already. That is a fact, not a prophecy, and that is very cool.
Gimme, 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 gimme. I was always disappointed. When I had the series of Infi and 1-0, I was not blessed with Dreadlords. It was always you. I don't know why, but 1-0, when he sees me in the lobby, he's just holding the Dreadlord back. And I think that is extremely unfair because I'm at least as much of a Dreadlord fan as you are and as everybody is. So please, 1-0, don't hold any content from us anymore. Give me that Dreadlord.
It's also kind of refreshing that since BBC had to wait like 2 hours earlier, now we don't have those long breaks and we can continue right away with the next map.
To be fair, I have zero problem with these breaks when I cast B-Cup. Just your TikTok brain.
So, yeah, it's a different story for me.
Only short form content, this Remo Demo guy. Gotta relax, you can talk with the people, read chat, look if you're muted. There's so many things to do in the breaks of B-Cup. Look at beef jerky.
I've never been muted once in my life, Neo.
Dude. One day you'll end up with a nose as big as mine if you keep lying.
Ah, that is the dream. That would be wonderful. Can you imagine all the smells?
I can tell you, with me smoking for a very, very long time, the smell doesn't get better with the size of my nose.
Imagine, though, if you had a regular nose, how bad then your smell would be. You would have negative smell.
I do have extra oxygen, though, because of it. Thankfully, I need it.
All right. Quick bathroom, right back.
Have fun. It was apparently an arousing talk when Remo thinks of my nose. What do we got? Mountain King opener for Infi, Dreadlord for 1-0. What a banger opening this is. This is one of the expansion maps. The expansions are very, very easy to creep. It is still the unupdated version of Terrana Stand, so no Misha to kill here. You have this pocket. You have mercenary support. You got ideally very good consumable items in the beginning. And then you power up and you get super great heroes to carry you in the late game. Last time Remo casted this encounter on this map, it had Gargs, it has worms, it had everything. Complains about long breaks, then goes to the bathroom when there's no break. Curly. Nice assist, brother. Nice assist. So, I really wonder how Infi plays the Mountain King. Steal by 1-2-0. Lovely. He doesn't know just yet that he can't dispel water elementals, but healing on a Dreadlord is always appreciated. Versus human, Infi oftentimes plays Stormbolt Bash. Against ghouls, I would love to see a clap, but it's a bit mana dependent. And Infi, not the item he was looking for. Scroll of the Beast without water elementals. Heh. Alex, thank you for the sub. 69
Duocast,
months.
hell yeah.
69 months. Nice. Well, currently there's not a dual cast, but we'll be back. We have a Ring of Regeneration on that Dreadlord, and that's the strength here. You sleep the most powerful creep, and then you creep the rest with your usual army. Mountain King takes a little bit of time. This might be an opener for 1-2-0, and since it's Mountain King, I think it's also not too unlikely that we do see the gargoyles back. They work nicely against towers. Of course, Mountain King can't shoot up. Footman can't shoot up. And Priest get back by them, so will be interesting. Militia marching across. Easy camp here, more or less. And 1-2-0, not interested in any counter pressure. Sold the TP, rises up to level 3, and then with a level 2 Carrion Swarm, super strong spell, able to cause a ruckus. I wouldn't mind a super long game. To anyone who says, well, Infi had to play a best of 7 before, he signed up for that, and now he's signed up for Mountain King's staff action onto the Haunted Goldmine, and I don't think there's that much he can do about it, but we do have sleep. This is at least draining mana. Clap is ready. Where's the sleep? Is he confident that he can force him into a TP? Burzy slapped. Oh boy! I feel like he missed the sleep before. Or did he calculate this? Carrying Swarm! Holy! Such a huge opportunity. But 1-2-0 holds.
Ooh, so close. Damn, dude, that's a huge deal. And in the end, only one ghoul goes down, right? Many went low HP thanks to the clap. I feel like this is something that I only started noticing recently. MK can be very strong early game, but if you have to TP out super low HP, it takes forever to heal again.
Except if you find this wonderful Ring of Regeneration that the Dreadlord has. Mountain King must be so jealous. And also, Infi got the first Shadow Priest stolen. So this is now the first source of healing in the entire game for him.
Big mana potion for the Dreadlord. This is looking pretty good for 1-0, I'd say.
I like that he's realizing that this Dreadlord is an illusion. And dispelled against it instead of like blindly throwing a Stormbolt in panic.
What is your favorite army for the undead here to go for?
Garg Swarms.
Towards late game.
Yeah, right. Garg Swarms, dude.
Garg Swarms, baby, let's go.
Chic style, best style.
And it's really hard for human to deal with that.
I agree.
If the Dreadlord is level 5, dude, the game is rough.
Yeah, like how do you counter that? You can try Dragonhawks. That's the best bet. Because Gyros, no chance against Carrion Swarm. Like 0. Maybe tanks with Barrage. I haven't seen that in one-on-one too often.
I've seen it a couple of times, and it got smoked every time I saw it.
Carrion Swarm does solid damage against them too, alongside ghouls, eh?
Yeah.
And worms.
Yeah, Dreadlord, I feel like nowadays is like the extreme case of the Warden. You remember in the 90s and 2000s, everything was extreme. There was XXX everywhere.
Oh, I saw a lot of XXX, trust me.
Yeah, me as well, this morning and yesterday and the day before that. But anyways, yeah, the Dreadlord is the Warden extreme because he's extremely good on level 5 and 6, even more so than the Warden, I would say. And he's extremely bad before level 5, also a lot more than the Warden.
He is extremely rare, but also this Ring of Regen mana potion combo is extremely powerful. This setup looks... Oh, what? That was extremely dumb to go for the Shredder right here.
Extremely expensive. And there he is, extremely dead.
Well, how to feed a Dreadlord, but also ghouls extremely caught by that clap.
He was extremely denied by the creeps at least, so no extreme experience given away.
Extremely good timing by the creeps then. Gotta give praise to that. We do go gargoyles. 1-0 is listening. Because, yeah, as I said, there is no anti-air outside of the Berserker. And maybe Shadow Priest. And no guard towers, nowhere to be seen. Maybe in the base? Not really. Oh, these Gargs can have a sick combo. Combo? Timing.
If you just went for the second Shredder plus Zeppelin, that's more than 1,000 gold spent. That was almost exactly 1,000 gold spent at the lab. That's extremely expensive.
Round 2, huh? Well. At least this one is not getting sniped. Helps a little. Hero level's looking fine. Fool's roaming. He catches the Mountain King again in the middle.
Alchemist. Popular choice. AoE healing against the AoE damage. Doesn't work on mechanical units, though.
Yeah, Infi played this a lot against Night Elf, where we also have a mass air meta. That's the first one. Okay, Zeppelin in, but for how much longer? Stormbolt, Berserker, Coil arrives in time, Carrion Swarm deals with the Bursey. There's not much to do against these gargoyles. Zeppelin, no option no more.
Mana now, starting to run low on the two first heroes, but we got more coils, we got more heal spray. The longer this game goes, the better it is for the undead. Every level up for the Dreadlord is one step closer to ultimate domination.
Not extreme domination?
Extreme domination.
Shout out to my homie Schnickelfritz GG, who says extreme dinosaurs auf die 1. Ja, man. Exactly
Bro,
that.
That was so good.
Exactly that.
I think that's one of those TV shows you should never again watch as an adult.
Yep.
But as a kid, that was so amazing.
Bro, second shout out, Biker Mice from Mars.
Yeah, I remember you've mentioned this a couple of times. I must say, I never watched that.
I did not hear you say that, or don't remember, or didn't listen. Extreme selective memory.
Extremely high experience with the MK, to be honest. He's got a big lead over the Dreadlord. But still, I feel like there's always a timer on. Once the Dreadlord gets 5, all bets are off.
100%. Mountain King, I mean, he could dominate the ground with the clap, but that's exactly why you go for Gargs. And then Stormbolt is left, but we're working on the levels. This is another consumable here. We are on tier 3. I'm just waiting for the Boneyard to drop.
Oh, it is! There it is! Extremely rare sight. Use the Boneyard.
Extreme precise prediction.
Extremely hard to counter as well.
Yeah.
Normally, human has some of the best anti-air in the game with gyros.
He's going gyros, Remo. Why? You cannot go gyros.
Well, maybe he can.
Yeah, I mean, he can, but he can then lose.
In case you guys don't watch Warcraft that often, it deserves explaining. Carrion Swarm is a big AoE that gets crazy strong on level 5, and it's very rare in AoEs to work against mechanical units. Nova, for example, doesn't work, and many other abilities also don't work, but Carrion Swarm does hit mechanical units and flying units. Only thing that works against gyros is Carrion and Breath of Fire, but Breath of Fire is tiny range, Carrion Swarm huge range.
One could say extreme range as well.
Extreme range.
This was changed during the Reforge process. Very, very cool change. And yeah, this is like incredibly hard to counter. Like, you have to dodge the swarms. That's what he's saying right now, right? I am good enough that I'm able to dodge your swarms. Otherwise, he has to play Dragonhawks.
Yeah, and this means that most of the time, the human army is the chasing army, and the undead army is the kiting army. It's the other way around here. You have to kite endlessly with those gyros. You have to try to dodge the carrion swarms. It is so hard to micro this well. Also, of course, because you don't only have to micro the gyros, but also the ground army. This is super, super hard. This is extreme difficulty.
Well, if Infi is that confident after the past 2 maps that we've seen of his, okay, I'm here for it. Show me, prove me. I, as I said, still have yet to see tanks as a mix-in. Tanks can be nice against mass air units. We do have a solid number of gyros, so no level 3 carrion swarm yet. Maybe this is the time.
Yeah, this is rather slow as far as Red Lord leveling goes, to be honest. First carrion swarm hitting, and gyros might be starting to go down. Once it's down to the Gargs right away, heal scroll and scroll of the beast, and still no level 5.
Love the acid bump against the Gargs as well. Gyros do tons of damage. Heal scroll would have done a lot for 120. Carrion swarm mostly dodged, actually not bad. And Garg numbers dwindling. But here's level 5.
Level 5 though. And boom, you see the damage right away from the carrion swarm. Some Gargs also falling. Looks like heavy losses on both sides, but 120 supply still much higher, with frostworms soon showing up.
Right on. And Frostworm have AoE as well since one of the last patches, so they are fantastic versus gyros as well. Not alone, they still need buffer units, but definitely better than prior to the patch. Statues falling, and that hurts. There was a full, full mana statue. Was thinking maybe he can snipe that worm, maybe, but no. These gyros, they need a workshop to heal.
But wait, didn't frostworms always have splash damage?
Nope. I mean, to ground, yes. To air, no.
Oh, really? But the ground splash damage is tiny, so I imagine air splash damage also very small. Did 120 forget about 5 gargoyles in his main base, by the way? They're just chilling.
That's reserve. You call them when you need them.
Okay. Call me baby. Double mana potion on the Dreadlord as well. And of course now, first huge level up unlocked with level 5 Dreadlord. But the nice thing is, it gets even better. Because the ultimate of the Dreadlord is by far the best undead ultimate that the race has to offer. The other 3 are meh to bad, but this one is incredible.
Ooh, okay, we got a huge army again. This damage was nicely distributed. Maybe that's a chance for Infi, actually. The kiting is looking fine. There's not much mana before the next potion. The Gargs are basically gone.
Next Carrion Swarm though, big damage, quad kill right away on those gyrocopters. But the third base is established.
He built a cannon tower against mass air. That's the choice. Oh my god, Banish Stormbolt almost takes out the worm here. Not too much impact from the most expensive unit in the game, to be honest.
And takes out the worm with the Stormbolt indeed.
Bro.
120. There's still the reservists in the main base.
Yeah, they're still waiting for the right moment. Oh boy. These gyros, like, all Gargs disappear, all gyros disappear. This is such an expensive game.
He noticed. Wait. He noticed 2 of the Gargs, not the other 3. What is going on? Is this a Walk TV bug?
This is obviously the most important gargoyle, and it's only on hold for very, very special moments. He is giving up on the worms, though. Maybe Banish Bolt stops the worm?
Seriously big mistake here by 120 only has 1 shop. You want to have at least 2 shops, maybe even 3. You need to spam mana potions. This is very weird. Like, he has played perhaps more Dreadlord games in pro matches than anybody else. This is very, very clear. You need mass mana potions.
Labby does it perfectly. He chucks these things. Reset, you wonderful soul. Thank you for the gift sub.
This is a sick game by Infi.
Yep.
Beating
100%.
level 5 Dreadlord, man, it is so hard. Finally, the reservists have been brought in at the 16:30 minute mark.
I was a gyro hater, Remo. I never in a million years thought that this would work. Infi did a wonderful job maneuvering the army. Sometimes things shouldn't work on paper, but then they do. And this is also what a lot of people said about Mountain King versus Night Elf, but Infi did make it work. And maybe it's the same here, but it's not over yet.
Yeah, level 6 Could still turn this. More towers coming, by the way. Gyros coming in from different angles. First carrion swarm doesn't lead to many kills.
Oh my god, these Gargs. It's where this is 11 Gargs. Where is this 11 Gargs? Never is this 11 Gargs. We got another carrion swarm. Okay, but only 2 kills. More and more and more gyros also from the right-hand side, cleaning up the air. 50 food only for 120. Can they survive? It looks like it. Stops the Dreadlord one more time. Oh, he actually dodges that carrion swarm. Infi is a god.
Yeah, 120 there. I think he wanted to use it, then got storm bolted, and then used it way too late. This is really not the best execution by 120, and he's also lacking, as I said before, those mana potions.
Well, he chucked
Carrion swarm on one night only.
One night only. Oh, that's not too much, eh? But it's all about the air. It's all about the air. The night doesn't even matter that much. He gets triple workshop, triple gyros, 3 attack upgrades. I also gotta say, I love the acid bomb on these Gargs. Mamma mia. That does so much work in the direct encounters. The gyros do so much extra damage because of it.
Kill the knight. 1 kill from level 6.
When the night was young and the land was dark. And the moon.
Third base for 120 is almost finished.
Yeah, Infi doesn't have too much eyes on the map, right? Very focused on the defense.
How does he still only have 1 shop? What?
Well, he was maybe busy fighting.
This is such a huge mistake.
Dreadlord, 18,600 damage. Infi close to Cosmodana as well. Bloodmage did a fine job. We get another mana potion. I wonder if 120 has like the mind of an FFA player. For late game.
What does that mean?
Like, that eventually it's a lot about building elimination and that an Infernal can shave away at buildings. And less about straight up direct fights.
This is a great attack also by Infi. The ground army is distracting at the natural, and those gyros with the bombs ready to take out the third base.
They got the bombs.
Infi so deserves to win this game. He played this game way better.
15 gyros, not part of the attack at the expo, and now the gyros have, the Gargs have to respond, and that's open battleground for Mountain King, slowing down the XP, and then he just flies away with the gyro, but damage is done.
Cosmodan, very close.
Expo cancelled, 200 HP, no chance. Tanks are coming. Oh boy. That was level 6 though. And the Expo's safe. But this one might not be.
Infi's doing this so well. This is expertly done. So much gold as well, sitting on 3 bases for this long.
Third
Perfect play.
base timing was crazy. There was still a lot of pressure. 120 came in with a good number of Gargs and the worm, and he still was able to hold. Gyros in. No carrion swarm here. Oh, these gyros. Can they do? Oh, they actually do a lot more than I thought. Ooh, that's a lot of losses.
Cosmodan and Infernal at the same time. MK almost looked like he was surrounded. Oh my god, imagine
Sleep?
if the MK dies here.
He can't be slapped. He's magic immune. The gyros are kinda gone. We don't have barrage
Okay.
either.
Tanks trying to take out the expansion. Only there's some decent mining, I guess, still left at the expo. Cosmodan doesn't last forever. Infernal has eternal uptime if it stays alive.
120 wasn't looking with the Gargs, man. Oh boy. But yeah, maybe focus on the heroes. It's all about that expo on the right-hand side as well. Cosmodan, can he just nuke him here? Gotta save him.
Ooh, Stormbolt on the DK, very low HP. 2 more Stormbolts and he's gone.
He got a heal scroll. Dreadlord, need mana. Invo potion as well. Alchemist got a TP out. 120. Holds
Okay.
both. Bang down. The DK falls last second though. Oh, he
And the
doesn't know.
Tanks take out the third. Wow. Infi with the perfect game against the Dreadlord. This is so hard to do. Masterclass, super sick after floundering on map 1 in the end game. That was incredible.
Yes. That's exactly what it was. What a setup, man, with Dreadlord and Mountain King. The script was there, but sometimes you still get disappointed with like early game stomps. But this is the beauty of this matchup in full effect.
Yeah, 1-0, to be honest, also making many mistakes here. Not having double shop, huge error. 5 Gargs left the entire time. Frostworm was not doing anything. Could have had the Frostworm out way earlier. Could have had a second Frostworm out way earlier. If one gets Stormbolt killed, then at least you have a backup. But this was pretty sloppy by 1-0, despite this great save in the early game.
We go game 3. Scores tied 1-1. And we go for Concealed Hill. Hard to expand in comparison. Is this maybe the time where 1-0 shows us that Tet Fiend still?
It's not like he has been refusing entirely to play Crypt Lord. This is a good Crypt Lord map, but yeah, I would also like to see rather aggressive play here by him. Could be Tet Fiends, could be DK Ghoul aggression, could be Lich Ghoul aggression, or maybe just good old Crypt Lord Expo.
Gift subs coming in by Butt Crumbs TV. Thank you. Butt bread, butt ham, butt lettuce. We got a wonderful little sandwich.
Join bug?
Nope.
Oh, no.
Just delay. Sometimes you gotta wait a second or two for good things to happen. Like
Remo looking fresh today, damn.
the 6-year, 7-year, 6-year sub by Sparta. Ahu! Danke, danke. Danke.
Yo, Sparta, thank you very much. Kind words from you. This series off to a great start. With 2 maps in, still lots of Warcraft to come. We get a nice long day of Warcraft today. Absolutely what we'd love to see.
Let's go, everybody. 8-9 on this patch, by the way, the score between them. Historically 30-40, both in favor of 1-0. Second best human versus second best undead, but first grade entertainment. Infi now. Looks like a classic opener here. Might be the first Archmage of the series. And 1-0, the big guessing game. What's it gonna be?
Absolutely wonderful to see the diversity here. 3 differing first heroes for Infi in the first 3 maps. Most likely, playing MK here would be kind of suicidal. If there you face Crypt Lord, it's instant GG. So it is Archmage indeed. And we might still get more than this. There might still be some Tavern heroes involved later.
Oh yeah, we haven't seen Dark Ranger Firelord at all. When I casted this series last, Infi was destroying 1-0 with the Firelord, especially. But seems like there have been answers. What's the answer now? I did not expect 1-0 to go Crypt Lord. I think among the top 3 undeads, he has the weakest Crypt Lord play. And Infi has a super strong Archmage play. So I'm curious how that's turning out.
Did he have time to watch Happy earlier? Getting some inspiration there. Happy did extremely well on this map against Sok. And it wasn't even very complicated. Oh, Infi though. He's going for a lab pull. This is normally the setup for 1 base all in.
Yes, that is correct. I haven't seen that too much by Infi, to be honest. He's always the macro player.
Player's forces are under attack.
No Impale first here. That still seems to be a Happy special. 1-0 with the Beetles. Creeping up the natural fast. The goal for the Archmage will be to get a level 3 really quickly here.
Well. It comes down to items a little bit. Health potion, never bad. How clean can you creep this? That is oftentimes a problem for 1-0. Lots of ghouls already hurt. Beetles, skeletons.
Yeah.
This
This
is
is far from clean. This
Chat?
is a lot
Yeah,
of damage to the ghouls.
last hit. Goes to him though, and Impale at the ready. Surround, maybe. Yesterday he had a super sweet 4-unit surround. Not this time.
One ghoul might be going down in the main base as well. 1-0 has to multitask here as fast as he can. And Crypto already out of mana. Those claws, though, are certainly nice. And 1-0 so far doing a great job keeping those ghouls alive. They were super deep in the red after the creeping of the natural. Oh, the one returning home. Is he gonna get killed by the footy? Ah, you thought you were safe.
Wow, how you find joy in other people's misery.
I mean, the ghoul's dead already. Sort of. You
He's
know,
undead.
half dead, fully dead.
A player's
He
forces
definitely
are
is
under
hungry.
attack.
And that we can relate. Infi is creeping. Level 3 Archmage on the horizon. We got a staff as well to get out of surrounds in the next attack. Trying to do as much damage as possible. Maybe lobbing the water elementals over. Doesn't even need that. Oh, Archmage.
Oh my
Doesn't
god.
stick
Where's the
again.
surround, buddy?
Needs it now. Oh no! Second try doesn't work. Floodgates open. Easy is cancelled for Infi.
That was not very crisp by 1-2-0, to be honest. Took him forever also to just slow the Archmage with a Nerub.
That was definitely a bit quicker yesterday
Player's
versus
forces are
life.
under attack.
So we had a beautiful, beautiful 4 points around there with the help of the Naga. But yeah, one base so far, tier 1 so far. Stars don't align that much for 1-2-0 on this map.
Now we got the level 3 Archmage. Water Elementals. Big danger here. Surround. Does work finally, but it's going to cost some ghouls again. Crittler would love to get his own level 3 here.
Far away though. Gotta farm a lot and blast through the mana. Archmage can also stay a long time. Infi, as so often, man, the past 6, 7, 8 years, creating space with Footman. Nobody, with the exception of 40, does it better.
Oh, great surround on the Water Elemental. Catches it out of range of the Haunted, actually. AM, though, comes back in. That right-click damage should be enough for another cancel.
And it is. Footman is falling. Second one, probably. If he... It's not denying it. Okay, we do have level 3. Didn't select the spell point yet. He is forcing the heal potion as well. But yeah, pressure is rising. Mountain King coming. Infi, unfortunately. Super late blacksmith.
Oh yeah, rifles delayed, but Haunted still not finished. AM full HP, ready for the next round. Water Elemental does break through this time. Another easy cancel. Happy seems to have perfectly found the way to counter this strat. 1-0 right now, struggling hard.
How much did this delay do? With the timing attack, you need to be super precise and not lose any valuable second, but maybe the surround dodges bought that time. The entire early game bought that time. We got cannibalized, by the way. I only see this from Lucy usually. I love it. Wonder if that's gonna make a difference here.
1-0 didn't have enough lumber here for a while to even set up the Haunted again. Now trying once more. This is extremely late. Horrible position for 1-0.
Would you say Infi has extremely good chances to win this game?
Extremely good chances. I mean, after he beat the level 5 Dreadlord, I feel like he can do everything extremely well.
A player's forces are under
He is a cunner, as we say. Another Footman falling. Might want to optimize this army. He is still missing a farm. But should not be the end of the world here. Mountain King has arrived. Boots, staff, ring. Army still needs a little bit of punch, but there's also very, very little static defense.
Heat Scroll not taken by 1-2-0. Normally at this point you want to have the Expo mining for a while, want to have lots of gold, want to spam those items.
Well, we're
But
going.
this game is not gone according to plan.
Oh, clap first.
Clap first.
Got some
yeah.
ghouls coming in from the left-hand side. Those were not affected by that clap. How many claps we got? Here's another one. But that was the last for a bit. Impale stops him here too. A heal scroll would be so good.
One rifle goes down, though. The normal damage against them is working out pretty well so far. Adept trading on priests would be huge against these beetles.
Oh, Priest has to survive first and foremost. I feel like Infi, couple of unnecessary losses here. And 120 might finally start mining.
830. That's a late gold mine, but at least now it's up. Crypt Lord at the shop goes for that heal scroll. Infi would have to wait a little while to get the next one.
Uli, thank you for the 4 years, my dude. Much love. To zero so hurt. Can't really go for a little run by. We get the Arcane Vault prior to the workshop. And you know what? Why not? He's not in need of a mortar team right now.
That we can get good again against the ghouls. One pick off after the next. Taking a long time trying to kill these rifles. Great healing also by the priests. Did he pull in the creeps intentionally against the tower? That would be sick.
I guess so. Maybe there was vision in the tower attacked. Could also be possible. And that's a lot of mana burned now. Ooh, also, that thing will fall against the ghouls. Lots of open damage here. Tech is done by 120.
Oh, mana potion. Crippled in trouble. Is he dead?
Oh!
Yes!
Capitalism
Huge
ruins
kill.
everything, including 120's game. The availability of that shop, dude. Peak. Then he got that Stormbolt there. And Infi, man, so brutal. He let 120 hope for like 2 seconds. You know, tech is finished. He got that nice fight. And now the altar is late as well. That's a disaster. Boom, boom, boom. Infi 2-1.
Very well done. Very impressed with Infi here so far. The only part of the series so far I didn't play well was the end game on map 1. To be honest with you, I was a bit worried there for Infi because they made some big mistakes and it seemed like he lost complete focus in the end game in map 1. But other than that, this series just a wonderful display. So many different strats as well. Infi so hard to read. Really, really sick. Deserving lead absolutely goes to Infi here.
Right on. Mini Gumbo! Also with us for a long time. 97 months. 3 away from the 3 digits. Love to see it. Love the support. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Ooh, getting late over there in China, eh? What do we got? Beijing time right now.
It's almost 1 a.m., isn't it?
It's like the afternoon tea for Infi and 120. They are no strangers playing through the night.
Really important map here for 120. His next map choice coming up is Shattered Exile. If he loses
Gamba
this, he would
give
go
it,
down
and Gamba take it.
3-1, just as Sok did earlier to Happy. You want to keep this series even. Very important to stay alive in this tournament.
Chat is asking, Eero Remo, you ever measured your biceps? What's your circumference? Just curious if I'm bigger.
Haven't measured. Tell you what, you come to the next Rara Land, we're gonna measure it together.
Classic boys fun in a
Boys will be boys.
boys doing boys things. Chatted
1-0 finding himself matched against a very tough opponent here. And not just in the B Cup today, but also in the Don't Force Big Cup. Didn't end up scoring too well. Did make the grand final at least. 1-0 with a couple of tough nuts today.
Yeah, it's very unreliable 120's play at the moment. Sometimes he plays like he's our all god, like the first 2 maps versus Happy, and then things fall apart. Consistency isn't key. But okay, Infi, can you do it again? Shattered Exile, and I'm again curious what the hero is here. Always a little bit of a gamble. Versatility speaks in favor of 120. Infi, is it Mountain King again? Are you going Archmage once again? How do you play human versus undead on Shattered Exile?
Yeah, the gold mines here aren't really that easy to creep. That oftentimes points towards a Crypt Lord. While there are mercenaries here, it's not a very easily accessible merc camp. I think with easy mercs, you want to go Lich if you can. Big question, of course, after that banger game on Terranas, is this a map playable with Dreadlord? And I don't really think so.
Is there a healer available? Like I still can't differentiate the merc camps, dude. I obviously know there's the assassin, but apart from that, I don't really know what's available.
We got the High Priest, but that one is only at the daytime.
Yeah.
So late mercenary. And there's a rogue here. Little rogue. Which is not very good, but in a pinch, maybe can help.
Okay. We got Crypt Lord again versus Archmage. So similar setup here. Rush distance, pretty long. But Infi should then play 2-base, I would think.
This was the map earlier, the one that Sok was able to take from Happy. We had a great game. Good level 3 creep route. Good late game. Strong Griffin army, and especially heroes in the endgame stages.
Dude, this Sok vs Happy series seems so long ago. I barely even remembered it, even though it was such great games.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infi gonna be scouting with a footy. Oh, Bash on the Acolyte. First hit Bash. Unlucky. The pull doesn't work out right away.
Oh, no, that's
Lady Luck against
unfortunate.
1-0 right now.
Well, thankfully there is a corpse there, and that helped a little bit, even though the slow is applied now. But yeah, Crypt Lord creeping has been a problem for 1-0 for the past, I don't know, 2 years. Archmage, good progress, finds the ring, nothing too fancy. Footman does not have backpack, unfortunately, but, you know, a little bit of pressure. It's really annoying.
Crypt Lord gets the parry apt. Not a great item. That is actually the worst for the Crypt Lord, but whatever. Can sell it if necessary. Aiming for us around here on the footy. Does lock it in. Alright, 1 kill for free. Infi goes for the different gold mine, not the same that Sok went for. So it's cross positions on the expansions.
Well, also a parry apt here. I'd argue for the human heroes having a parry apt is nice. Against the Nova nuke, of course, later. If he wants to hold it. And in the main, we get a little bit of scouting, we get a little bit of poking. This beetle can't hope for any kills though, or shouldn't. And then we expo Archmage! Who 1-0 on the surrounds today, man? That's not a love story.
Finds his way to the haunted gold mine. Is that damage enough? One must ask. There's no reveal, by the way, against the cloak. Ideally, that's something you wanted to buy, seeing that Cloak of Shadows. Impale committed. That's not going to save the expansion. Miscalculation. Waste of an Impale.
Cancel done. Footman will fall. But yeah, can the ghouls do something here? They take out peasants, or wanted to. Defended by militia, as it seems. 1-0 again in trouble with his Crypt Lord Expo.
Yeah, really good start here by Infi once again, realizing he doesn't have to expand right away. Take your time, make sure you don't lose too many peasants, go for a tower first, and get the cancel across the map. I like this early game way more than what Sok did, focusing too much on his own export timing.
Infi is very clever. Warcraft IQ extremely high, always has been. And macro games are of course his forte, also always have been. For 1-0, struggling with level 3, losing ghouls. Water Elemental would be amazing. Dude, these surrounds, something glitches with his surrounds today, especially in comparison to yesterday. Night and day.
Crypt Lord close to 3. And not denied here. I was about to say, even that is ruined by Infi, but no, that did end up succeeding in the end.
Player's forces are
Ghouls
under
still in the main base, and the peasants here, many of them low HP. This is still a bit stressful for Infi.
Yeah, militia called again. This slowly but steady goes into lumber. But he's back again. Archmage surrounded this time, but the man got a cloak. The footmen do the job. Water Elemental available soon, and it's another cancel for Infi.
And the ghouls not in the right position to hit the peasants at the expansion. It's really hard to do this all perfectly. This is where 1-0 shows the deficiencies in his Crypt Lord play compared to some other undeads.
That's why it's a bit surprising he's still resorting so much to the Crypt Lord instead of Lich or even Dreadlord. But Infi also had a nasty counter ready, so maybe losing faith in that. Footman getting cleaned up. There's good mana management on this Crypt Lord, we gotta say. Always new beetles.
Getting peasant kills here, though, is big right now. There's still lots of vulnerable ones in the main base as well. I wonder if 1-0 remembers that there are low HP peasants in the main. There's 3-4 easy kills perhaps available. Ghoul chasing, but after Footman, that's perhaps not the right target. AM staffing across the map. Want to get that cancel? Does he have the damage, though? Oh, this is pretty risky. There's ghouls here waiting.
Oh, he's invis. Slowing down the Footman. He's waiting for the Water Elemental. There it is. We talked about perfect mana management, about beetles. We can say the same about Infi. If there's a Water Elemental, you can't get that Expo up. Cancelled very, very late again.
You know, it'd be sick here. Backpack. Backpack. If the Crypt Lord here had more rods to summon, I really don't understand why not more undeads go for it. But even without it, it's still a bunch of kills at the expansion. Crypt Lord is close to 4, in fact. Same as the Archmage.
More ghouls falling. Oh, we're waiting. We're just waiting for the next... He doesn't even need to rush anything, man. When he has the next mana for the Water Elemental, he can cancel this Expo one more time. Infi Shredder to replace the Lost Workers and also get some base defense here. And I don't know how 1-0 hopes.
So many herd units. Perfect moment to strike for the Crypt Lord.
Okay. Maybe there's a chance. Level 4, no mana though. Eventually, this will all be about the expansion. But if you cripple Infi now, maybe you can elevate some pressure. Here is the gold mine falling once again. Level 4 for him to cancel. 1-0. Got it. So now, how much murder can he commit?
Dude, what a wild, hectic game. There's 2 ghouls all this time AFK at the human expansion. Those could be activated maybe as well. Crypt Lord now low HP. He has that replenish potion. That replenish potion could be sick. He's using it. Valuable HP and mana being regened at the moment. This Archmage still invis at the Expo. What is this?
Cloak's crazy, dude. The value of the cloak this game is nuts. There's so many laboratories that could reveal, but no opening for that. Arcane Tower up. The ghouls have been activated. Crypt Lord also back in the main.
Shredder fighting against the ghouls. Ghouls fighting everywhere. Crypt Lord indeed in the main base. That's a lot of kills, dude. This is so painful for the economy on both sides. Tekka Star, by the way, for 1-0. Acolytes are fighting against the Archmage with the headbutts.
Well, they say ghouls, acolytes are the better ghouls these days, so maybe that works. Would need a lot of reveal though, and Water Elemental is still here too. Economy is looking fine for 1-0 for now. The Shredder is holding the fort on the left-hand side. More ghouls falling, but also workers. Wild trades, and now 1-0 has the confidence once again now that he knows that the Archmage tallied back.
Can Infi cancel it again though? He might be able to.
No.
In fact, I think he should be able to, shouldn't he?
No. Acolytes are strong. And easily clean this
Next
up.
attack though. Next attack from the Archmage. He's healing up. He's getting a lot of mana. Crypt Lord is way behind on mana now.
Close to level 5 though.
Oh, he's about to hit tier 2 though. Needs that Wand of Negation. So bad. And a mana potion. Can you afford it? Not really.
I could sell something. Wand of Negation, first and foremost. No action against the Haunted just yet. Footmen are coming in. Sweet surround against the Water Elemental. But yeah, the problem of Footmen now. Wand of Negation not yet working on Footmen.
That's another cancel. We're 10 minutes in. There's no expansion still. Water Elemental breaks through. Crypt Lord 5, but still no expansion.
More footmen falling. On the other side, Infi has no tech, but at least he has started that tech. Archmage is just firing away at the Crippy, and health is slowly becoming an issue.
Infi looking better and better. Another try of the Haunted. What is this? Try number 5. He can go for Zeppelin now.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah! Zeppelin
Oh my
keeps
god.
off the harass. This might be a hopeless situation now for the Undead.
Graveyard finally finished, so he can go for a Garg. That's nice, but it won't help you here, will it? Creeps are attacking 1-0 now as well. Solid counter with the towers. Beetles also chasing, but the Arcane is making sure there's not too much pressure in the main.
Big gold lead already on Infi. It's gonna get more and more, especially the expansion is cancelled again. More footies again approaching. We got 6 on the field, 1 water elemental, only 1 charge left of the Wand of Negation.
Oh, Footy's about to fall, but there's reinforcements. Gargoyle is coming in. He doesn't need too many shots to deal with the Zeppelin, but Infi's playing it safe, knowing he mustn't risk anything, so that is safe now. Attempt number 6 or 7 on that Haunted Gold Mine. Ooh, what a tough game for 1-0.
Yeah, it was fighting hard, really close battle at the start of the game. But if something just slips up, if the expansion gets cancelled again and again, all of a sudden the human here will run away with the game. Human can still expand much more reliably than the Undead can. Unless you catch him in a surround in the middle of the map. Infi here was so slippery. Played this so well. This whole series so far, very impressive by Infi.
Impale level 3. Okay, doesn't hit the Archmage. DK is
He's going
coming.
for another cancel. He's going for another cancel. And he might even get it.
He got 7 acolytes the entire time, and 12 acolytes, and 7 of them can't go to work.
Mana potion, impale, staff in, heal scroll, another cancel. That's it, dude. That's it.
That was such a sweet play. I mean, did it decide the game? Probably not. He was so far ahead before. But that's just insult to injury, dude. He just signals I can do whatever I want, whenever I want, and you cannot stop me.
Very, very strong play here that Infi is showing. Impales now indeed are good, but guess what? Won't be good against Griffins.
1-0 needs 74 seconds to get this Expo up finally. Infi is on the way to tier 3. He's getting air. He's getting gyros. Only now we get the Slaughterhouse, man. 13 minutes, 45 seconds in. Archmage also has a potion.
Yeah, hero kill maybe would have been a way back. Not gonna get that though. Can he really get another cancel? Can he really? Maybe not. MK surrounded. Heal potion might not save him. Wait, maybe it's just a decoy. Maybe it's just a decoy.
Archmage a little fumbly bumbly here, but the big water elemental makes it through. Is in range? No. He got 30 seconds. That's an eternity. Archmage, cloak, TP, anything? Yep. Is he out of range though? Is he out of range? Oh,
he got the cancel
he
again.
got it.
No way.
GG! Ultimate frustration. That was a very good Warcraft. Was that?
That was so well done.
One-
Incredible level of play here by Infi. Absolutely outplaying 1-0. 1-0 sometimes a little bit too slow with the multitasking. Sometimes not finding the kills fast enough. Sometimes not attacking with the ghouls fast enough. In this hectic early game when it goes Expo cancel versus Expo cancel, you really want to be swift on your feet or fast with your fingers. And here 1-0 is honestly a little bit too slow with that.
Infi is also extremely good in this Shattered Exile, man. He was just leaning into the macro map, and this cancel culture game was disgusting from the undead perspective, but so well played from the neutral perspective that we obviously have. Man, Infi is mad sometimes, man, in the best way possible.
One to zero selecting his next loser's pick is gonna be Autumn Leaves.
Okay, Dreadlord again. Last resort, Dreadlord.
Lich. I'm hoping for a Lich.
I've seen 1-0 successful with Dreadlord here, and that was the only strat that really kind of worked. Even though that didn't lead to a win either. I think anything but a Crypt Lord and we're both happy.
Even some one base might be a possibility. Now, 1-0 so far is just getting outplayed.
Hey, thanks for always bringing the best Tub C3 content to the world.
Thank you very much. Chewin CS or Chewinks. Thank you for the 6th month. Much love. Also, Buttcrumbs, 100 bits. Gamba giveth, Gamba taketh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. A rough series for 1-0. Sok is waiting in the lower bracket final for tomorrow. Was probably hoping for 1-0 to make it through, as Infi has one of the best human mirrors in the world. Well, well. Last chance 1-0 here on the bottom left-hand side. If he loses this one, he's out of B Cup.
Yes, sir. If Infi wins this series, which is looking likely now, it means we are going to have a first-time B Cup Grand Finalist. A new one. Infi never made it Grand Final. Sok never made it Grand Final. It's going to be one of the two.
And then, of course, the Eternal Happy in his 10th consecutive B Cup
10th
finals.
Which is pretty crazy. Speaking of a crazy streak, by the way, next week there's going to be WSB, where Fortitude has now 10 first place finishes in a row in WSB, which is absolutely ridiculous.
I would say it's alright.
It is. Some would even say more than alright.
Getting a bit ahead there. Yeah, we're looking. He got some competition this time. I feel like this might end the streak, but we'll see about that. What do we got? Archmage versus Lich indeed, and this is probably the matchup that 1-0 wanted from map 1 on.
Yeah, I would certainly put a lot more trust in his Lich play rather than the Crypt Lord. And if only I could say one word to him, and if he was forced to listen, I would say backpack, baby. Backpack. It is so good. But I'm sure he is again not going to go for it.
You can just
Instead,
WeChat him.
I feel like that's really BM though. Just like a caster.
Since when do you care about mana?
What do you mean?
What do you...
So well behaved and raised. I would never.
We would never, chat. Never.
Really good Acolyte pull here. This is an amazing Acolyte pull. Slows down the creep camp by a lot. Interesting creep route, by the way, from the Archmage. Creeping this camp first to get the level 2 and 2 items.
Yeah, I want to go back to that last topic for a second once again. What's your current relationship with Happy again?
Well, there's no relationship, so no status.
Oh,
so
didn't you Oh, Archmage gets surrounded right away. Look at that, like glue.
Trying to fight out, taking a lot of damage here. This is going to be a very difficult, annoying game for the AM. He's going to be low HP for a long, long time.
He got a phenomenal inventory, though. He really wants this cancel one more time.
Honestly, if it's an early cancel, it's not even really annoying. One kill for the Lich to get level 2.
Looks like he's begging for a Nova with this Archmage, but now there's no mana anymore. And the deny by Infi.
Players' forces are under
Dude,
attack.
that's a huge deny.
Oh, and he opens up that surround, so the next footy goes through as well. Infi is dancing circles around 1-0. Again.
The Building a shop back home, creeping with militia. The low HP AM, though, indeed, is a pain point. Is Infi going to expand or not here? What is the plan?
I mean,
Player's
he got
forces
4
are under
farms.
attack.
That's usually a sign that you want to expand. So we might have time for you to tell the happy story.
What do you mean? There's no story.
Oh, okay.
It's all good. All good, chat, guys.
Okay.
Don't worry, chat. We're all good.
I
Infi
think 1 to
creeping up
0
the
would
natural.
follow your advice.
Is that level 3? Yeah, it should be. These 3 camps together are a perfect level 3. Very unconventional creep route, by the way. Normally, no human expands like this.
That's right.
And I would say this is certainly a difficult, painful early game for Infi, but I could see him certainly coming back with the performance so far.
How many ghouls we got? 10. Ooh, that's a lot of ghouls. Question is, I guess, how busy can Infi keep 1 to 0? Catches the Nova, catches the Cold. Not really in damage threshold. The so powerful level 2 Water Elementals.
Yeah, 1 to 0 putting lots of damage on the Archmage with only 1 Nova left when he knows there's a shop to heal the AM. This seems a bit questionable.
Lots of
Water
damage.
Elementals breaking through. Cancel would be a disaster. But I think this time he should hold.
What?
Surely?
I don't know. He has no repair.
Surely?
He has no repair here. The Acolytes are distracted by that Water Elemental. Footy damage.
way.
Footy damage. Oh, they abandoned the plan, though.
This could have been an overcommitment. This could have been even more footy surrounded here. If only 2 go down in the end, that's a bullet sort of dodged. And much needed experience for the Lich.
An overcommitment after the Nova commitment that would have been. Things are not getting easier now for Infi with that Expo up. Finally, that must have been a big sigh of relief. And the tech has started for 1 to 0 as well. Feeling confident now.
Yeah, tech timing amazing. Expo timing also good for 1 to 0. Just the levels here are the concern. Lich really needs to catch up, get that level 3. He's now going for mercenaries as well. Love to see that.
Yeah, especially Dispel.
Now, some Dispel finally, yeah.
Right on, right on, right on. This time, not too many footies anymore. Infi trying to pivot into the main base where every Acolyte kill would be nice little gold advantage. Second Necropolis only coming up now. I worry a bit about 1 to 0's Expo since he doesn't repair it.
You might also want to worry about those peasants because the Lich is showing up, ready to take out the tower. Arcane, good mana drained right away. Even if the Arcane falls, lots of mana drained already. And it's a counter-attack game right now. Human in the undead base and vice versa.
Okay, who's doing more here? Ghouls, micro to the side, well done. The other 2 sacrificial lambs, I guess. Ghouls gotta ravage this economy. But Militia has been called. Lich, Mana Stone. There's a Mana Stone, Remo. On the ground.
Oh my god. Would be
On-
kind of nice to have now, I guess.
Yeah.
Player's forces are
Archmage looking for so many kills, by the way. He's level 4 already, and he's getting more kills. And 1 to 0 taps out. An absolute destruction by Infi, outplaying 1 to 0 every step of the way. And the top 3 now, we have Infi and Happy and Sok.
Hey, that game turned sideways quickly. Can't help but feel that we got robbed of game 5, but yeah, extremely strong Infi. And 1 to 0, unfortunately not able to bring his A game here today, it seems. We noticed that at the surrounds, a few decision-making thingies here and there went sideways. But boy, is that a devilish Infi.
Yeah, that was super impressive. Almost beating 40 as well earlier in the Don't Force Me Cup Grand Final with lots of Dark Ranger play. Infi versus Happy collision course would be very interesting for the Grand Final tomorrow. But that is not a guarantee. Sok is still standing in the way, and Sok could rain on that parade.
Right on, right on, right on. Ooh, Sharky's still number 1 in our bracket prediction game. The only person who predicted everything correctly. Number 2 is a shared spot between me and Lord Helmy. Vesti still rank 4. And then Terabyte number 5. Well done, well done, well done. Let's see, where is Godfather? Godfather. Gotta scroll so far down. It's really hard to find him. Not second last anymore. So a little bit of improvement there. Well done. Man, what a B Cup this is, dude. We had to wait a little bit for the playoffs to start, and there was a big break between 19 and 20 because of Super League, but these playoffs are delivering so many 3-2 series, reverse sweeps, and Infi performance here today. Also, once again, shout out Sok. The first 3 games were really, really, really good. If not for these damn priests. He overperformed, in my opinion. Even though Infi goes into this lower bracket tomorrow as the favorite, we learned today you gotta respect Sok in the bracket.
Yeah, this is normally not Sok's strongest matchup, at least compared to the Chinese. Chinese humans always seem to be superior in Human Mirror, but Human Mirror is weird right now. What is Human Mirror even all about? Are we going to see more Dark Ranger play by Infi, or was this just something for the smaller tournament? Is it just more Archmage tomorrow? Does he feel himself the better, stronger standard player there? Gonna be very interesting. Starting things off, 2 Human Mirrors in 2 days. That's very rare.
A little bit of game tape for Sok. A little bit of an advantage. And Happy also can analyze Infi's games against 1-0 today. So, bit of a... if their opponents do the homework, we'll see how that goes. Infi's lower bracket run is remarkable, by the way. 3-1 Moon, 3-0 Cow, 3-1 40, 3-0 Focus, 4-1 1-0. Dude has been plowing through this lower bracket and only dropped 3 maps.
Oh yeah, true. This could be like a generational run over here. Sok, of course, again, with a chance to rain on the parade. But Infi, after not making it out in first in the groups, absolutely incredible run. At first, he looked like kind of just like the Night Elf Slayer, 3 Night Elves in a row, but then takes out the Orc, takes out the Undead. Last question, can he take out the Human?
Chances are very, very fine. Tomorrow, the last day, 2 more best of 7s in this B Cup. Tomorrow starting at noon, Central Europeans, not summertime. I've been used to that for half a year. Now it has changed. Get rid of time zones, by the way. European time, that is whatever that is, 6 a.m. Set the alarm early. Nice morning coffee with Back to Warcraft, Neo and Remo once again casting this together for you guys. And then we have a B Cup champion. It could be Happy with like, what is it now? Back to back championships?
Yeah, a couple more backs maybe. Indeed, this is the 10th final in a row for Happy. Really, really sick run. Wants to get in a little bit more ice cream money.
The second last one went to Lin. It's not too many backs. Baby
I thought you meant finalist.
No. Wins.
Oh, okay.
That's
true. Season 18 went to Lin. That was super sick. Season 19, Lin and Happy again in the grand final. Then Happy got the revenge. Yeah.
Okay. I want to remind you people, if you like what we do, we are only able to do this because of you guys. If you like to support us, a Prime sub changes a lot. If you have it lying around, we gladly take it. Otherwise, backtowarcraft.com/support shows you all the ways to support us via Patreon, the Twitch sub, the YouTube membership, donos, crypto, or the beautiful merchandise that everybody loves. I heard someone wants anti-undead merchandise. If you want to have that, send me a design. I also heard the Night Elf is preparing FCK Neo t-shirts for Raraland, which would also be hilarious. But these Night Elf people, they will never follow through with that, I'm sure.
First, they need some inspiration. The Night Elves are now out the tournament. We have 3 players left for tomorrow. That's it. That's all I gotta say.
Okay.
No, I got one more thing to say, Neo. One more thing to say when we end the stream. There's one more thing in a moment.
In the meantime, I'm looking for who to raid. There might be an evening stream. I'm not incredibly sure if there's FFA or not, but the raid will go to Sparta, who I hope has better internet today. But Remo, I can. What is possibly the last thing you have to say?
My last message for today, boys, is BitConnect!
Extreme BitConnect. Bye bye.